SM57, the world's first choice for instrument miking. The SM57 has defined the standard for professional instrument microphones. It is known as the workhorse due to its legendary reliability and diversity of application. Virtually every studio has at least one SM57, and it can be heard on thousands of albums and recordings. The SM57 features a bright, clean sound and contoured frequency response. The cardioid pickup pattern isolates the main sound source while reducing background noise, and will simply record exactly what you point it at, while rejecting sound from the rear. As with all Shure microphones, the SM57 is also extremely durable and can be relied upon time and time again, year after year.
Hello the internet, I'm Phil Gornell. I'm here at the Manchester Central Convention Centre, and I'm going to talk to you about the work that I've been doing with Bring Me the Horizon with Alan and Heath.
More beat for you, lying girl, and beat for two. And I've got your love when I've got the voices.
Always fiddling here. This is Andy, monitor engineer to Bring Me the Horizon. Andy has the pleasure of working every day with our little system here, which you can see. I mean, one of the great things about it is that you can come on a tour like this with a full production of 5D and everyone's got the racks thrown in, and we are one rack, sit nicely so people don't complain too much.
Hey, my name's Andy Wade. I'm monitor engineer with Bring Me the Horizon. One of the main features I really like about it is the RTA analyzer, which works on whatever you PFL on the desk, gives you an RTA reading on the screen, and you can quickly find what's peaking out on the screen there. So any frequencies that peak out on stage, any feedback comes up on your RTA, and you can really get rid of it quickly on the graphic EQ here. So my center wedge here, on a PFL, find some frequencies that are a bit nasty, go to my graphic EQ and see I packed out some stuff there from yesterday's show. So that's really useful.
Okay, so we're here with our nice little footprint here. You can see we're all ready to go. We've got our IDR48 here with all of the inputs and the outputs. Easy as that, already set up with our XLR breakouts. Little lace cable up to the desk, R72.
Another great thing is we've worked with the band with the iPad and MacBook editor software, so the band can actually get their iPads on stage and they can tweak their in-ear mixes themselves, all done wirelessly.
It's been a real comfort to have the iLive system with us everywhere we've gone, just knowing that we're going to get the exact same sound every day for our guys, which is, you know, what's most important and what it's all about.
So thanks for checking us out, and check out Bring Me the Horizon and Alan and Heath.
Okay, Mr. Switch.
Let's do this.
King of scratch. King of scratch. King of scratch. Scratch and mixology. King of scratch and King of scratch and mixology.
Took him a beatbox, play one for me. Took him a beatbox. Beatbox. Play one for me. Beatbox, play one for me. Beatbox, play one.
Don't give up. Kau kena teruskan bisnes kau ni.
Tengok ni. Ada bisnes ke?
Aku nak naik tinggi sampai ke atas.
Bye-bye pekan Sleepy. Aku akan... Gon, apa yang Gon? Part tu, aku masih dekat pekan Sleepy ni lagi.
Awak owner sini?
Ya, saya. Ini tempat saya.
Awak tahu tak kat mana saya ni dengan budak-budak saya nak lepak atau stay satu malam ke? Ni.
Ini adalah kawasan pasca peperangan. Penderitaan ini satu kenikmatan.
Right.
Ada fans stop kau.
Even in Pekan Sleepy?
Fans aku bila nak stop aku pula? Stop lah.
Awak sebenarnya boleh letak dekat. So kita kena buat aktiviti yang relax.
Kita orang pekan ni semua sleepy.
Apa korang tidur
It just means that korang semua kena tidur je untuk selesaikan masalah.
Orang bandar ni mugi juga Biasalah, yang ni special.
Welcome to the world of hardcore gamers. Kepada sesiapa yang ada heart condition, please hati-hati dengan game yang anda main.
Mantap! Lorang memang mantap! Betul tak?
We're bus and we're going to see around Taipei and see what looks like at night. And actually, right on this bus, you can actually claim alcoholic or non-alcoholic drinks depending on what you like.
Yep.
So before we start, let's claim our drinks.
Let's go. Let's claim nice, guys.
Vader. This is your moment to dare. Dare to strut, to self-care, or not care. Dare to turn up and unwind and try again and again. Because when you dare to live your truth, you dare the world to listen.
Okay, guys, let me just dial in real quick. How does that sound? Right? Yeah.
Hey, you said it, not me. Yeah. Hey, he knows what I'm talking about.
Tony, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, really. Whoa! That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm out. Thanks for supporting Stream Dream. Catch y'all later.
They were having a huge sale today, so you know I had to stock up on everything. And I came across this amazing eyeshadow, and you guys are gonna absolutely love this look.
It is going to make you glow.
So I'm going to use this one right here.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee!
OSIM.
SM57, the world's first choice for instrument miking. The SM57 has defined the standard for professional instrument microphones. It is known as the workhorse due to its legendary reliability and diversity of application. Virtually every studio has at least one SM57, and it can be heard on thousands of albums and recordings. The SM57 features a bright, clean sound and contoured frequency response. The cardioid pickup pattern isolates the main sound source while reducing background noise, and will simply record exactly what you point it at, while rejecting sound from the rear. As with all Shure microphones, the SM57 is also extremely durable and can be relied upon time and time again, year after year.
Never said that began.
Hello the internet, I'm Phil Gornell, I'm here at the Manchester Central Convention Centre, and I'm going to talk to you about the work that I've been doing with Bring Me the Horizon with Alan and Heath.
Said more beat for you, lying girl, it beats for two. And I've got your love when I've got the voices.
Always fiddling here. This is Andy, monitor engineer to Bring Me the Horizon. Andy has the pleasure of working every day with our little system here, which you can see. I mean, one of the great things about it is that you can come on a tour like this with a full production of 5D and everyone's got the racks thrown in, and we are one rack, sit nicely so people don't complain too much.
Hey, my name's Andy Wade. I'm monitor engineer with Bring Me the Horizon. One of the main features I really like about it is the RTA analyzer, which works on whatever you PFL on the desk, gives you an RTA reading on the screen, and you can quickly find what's peaking out on the screen there. So any frequencies that peak out on stage, any feedback comes up on your RTA, and you can really get rid of it quickly on the graphic EQ here. So my center wedge here, on a PFL, find some frequencies that are a bit nasty, go to my graphic EQ and see I packed out some stuff there from yesterday's show. So that's really useful.
Okay, so we're here with our nice little footprint here. You can see we're all ready to go. We've got our IDR 48 here with all of the inputs and the outputs. Easy as that, already set up with our XLR breakouts. Little lace cable up to the desk, R72.
Another great thing.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the AEF Online 2022. Of course, this is the CSGO stream that you are watching. You can catch us on Facebook as well as YouTube, right? Meanwhile, we've got the Mobile Legends stream going on as well. The grand finals already underway on their side, but for us, it's going to be the local finals first. But slight delays as you know, we had a bit of technical issues going on, but the players are ready to get into the server. Of course, this is the cross-border challenge brought to you by both Esports Entertainment Asia as well as 5E Arena. And to kick things off today, there will be this best of 3 finals between Dizzy Nuts as well as 302 Young. it's going to be a best of 3, right? The grand finals between the winner of this match as well as Darkside will be a best of 3 as well, but that will happen later on. Of course, Darkside, the winners of the Malaysian side of the bracket, and heading into this first game we have between Nuts and Nuts and 302 Young. It's actually going to be last map is going to be interesting, right? The first 2 maps are going to be maps that we've seen all throughout the tournament. First map being Inferno, picked by 302 Young, and then Dust 2, picked by Nuts, as well as Nuke being the decider. Yeah, so it's going to be pretty interesting to see how things go out. Just a quick overview of the tournament, right? We had 8 teams from each side of the bracket. 8 teams for Singapore as well as 8 teams for Malaysia. On the Singaporean side, 302 Young, they went through Vexy Babes, and to make it to the finals, one of their opponents did forfeit the match in the semi-final, right? Whereas for Nuts, they went through 2 opponents separately. Of course, very, very convincing score lines, because if you look at the players on the side of Nuts, they are, pretty much the best players on the Singaporean side, so no surprises there, which means that for this final they should be the favourites as well, right? On the Malaysian side of the bracket, Dark side, they did have to go through the matrix in the grand finals, to make it here. It was a very convincing best of 3 as well, right? Whereas for the matrix, they did have a 16-14 win on Overpass. The Malaysian side of the bracket, it was I guess closer, right? The games weren't necessarily super high quality, but it's great to see new teams and players taking part in the tournament as well. So now we have the final 3. We're gonna see who makes the finals, and for the grand winners, it's gonna be 1,500 Singaporean dollars for them for second place. So the winner of this match, it's gonna be $1,000, and for third, fourth placing, they're gonna get $250 each. So yeah, pretty good prize money for both teams, for all the teams to be able to take away. The Matrix, of course, the first to run away with their share of the prize pool. Yeah, we're gonna head into Inferno first. So yeah, I think heading into this, it's gonna be interesting to see what 302 have in store, right? They did have a bit of delays on their side, but the fact that they still wanted to play means that they should have something interesting in store for us. I think it'd be cool to see what they have. I think especially on the T side, right? If you pick Inferno, you're gonna be prepared to start CT side. I think Nuts, they're gonna throw a lot more aggression at them, especially at the start. And if you have the 302 Young to be able to push them back and try to hold down that aggression. But yeah, once the players are ready to go, we will be getting into the server. And then Dust 2 from Nuts. I think that should be theirs all day long, right? So if 302 Young want to have a chance in this series, it has to be through Inferno. And the first few rounds, I think, will give us a very good taste of that already. But yeah, in case you're wondering, right, there are 3 games going on. 3 games that are being held for this AEF Online this year. We've got CS, we've got Mobile Legends, and then tomorrow, if you tune in as well, there will be Valorant, right, which will be on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. So be sure to check it out. But yeah, you should be heading into the first map soon. I think if you look at the players on the side of 302 Young, right, in case you're curious, you've got Oxyrite, you've got Gaia, you've got Bogger, you've got Chogger, and then I forgot what the last player was. I'll get it real quick. And then on the side of Nuts, right, you've got players who are very well known, right? You've got Deja Vux, you've got Mie, you've got either Rella or Bulbasaur. Both of them played during the opening day, which was 2 weeks ago, right? So it remains to be seen who shows up today. And then you've got Dizzy and Neff. So yeah, you've got the more experienced veterans, and then you've got the 2 young stars to kind of make it all work as well. I think on the side of Dark side in the grand finals later, you should expect to see Racing, Wrong, Terminate, Death Sniper, and Zaire. But yeah, that game will take place around 2 PM. So after the conclusion of this, the teams will head into the vetoes, and then we'll take a short break, and then we'll come back. But yeah, 302 Young, I think the players that they have, hold up, let's take a quick check. It's going to be Oxy, right? You've got Kaya, you've got Bogger, you've got Chogger, and you've got Foils. Yeah. Foils is Oxyrite's best buddy. They do play a lot together. But I don't know. If you do know any of them as well, hopefully you'll be cheering for them. And also you can leave it in the chat who you think will come out on top if you do know any of the players or the teams. But if not, then you should be ready to be entertained by especially the players on the side of Nuts. They did, 2 weeks ago they were very active in the BMing department, but I think since they have toned it down, so we should expect to see them playing more solid, less BME Counter-Strike today. And yes, I think if we take a look at the previous brackets as well, right, in terms of how the whole thing shaped up to be where it is now. So yeah, so we did have 7 teams in fact on the side of the Singapore bracket, right? You had the Trollers getting a walkover against 302 getting a walkover in their first stage because we only had 7 teams, right? But then they did not show up on time, and 302 Young did get a walkover in the semi-finals. Then 302 Young themselves beat Vexivics on Vertigo. I think it was 16-7, right? And then ABC got a victory over Front Street Boys before losing to Dizzy My Nuts. Again, very convincing scorelines. I think for Nuts it was 16-1 against Stretchy Trash, or 16-2, and then I think it was 16-3 against ABC. Yeah, rest of the Malaysian side of the bracket, a big surprise would have been that Nexgar did not weren't able to play, unfortunately. So we didn't get to see that Nexgar Dark Side showdown that we were all kind of looking forward to. Right, but it's okay, right? There's still Dark Side in the finals. I think today they will have very interesting things to show, especially against 2 teams, the 2 teams from Singapore who I think should be more puggy teams, right? So you shouldn't expect very elaborate strats coming from them, but they'll be looking to find their own 1v1s, pick the right timings, and then when it comes down to it, going together as a team and then being able to trade it out. Yeah. And then if you look at the Malaysian side of the bracket, actually, to see how Dark Side were able to put themselves here, they got a win over Vanquish, and then against Jokesters as well, right, before taking down the Matrix in the finals. But before that, Jokesters, they did beat Landscape Esports, right, before losing out to Dark Side. And then Nexgar didn't play anyone in the first stage, did not show up, unfortunately, against the Matrix, weren't able to play. Whereas the closest game that we had on day 1, it was the Matrix against NCG, not just Corner Gaming, of course. 16-14 on Overpass. It was an 11-4 half against them. They did come back on the CT side. Props to them. Managed to get themselves $250 part of their prize pool. I mean, no shame there, right? First kind of probably a rookie tournament for all of the players involved. Being able to come away with something, it's always good. Yeah. But meanwhile, talking about CS, I guess in general now, today, this time we're still running on the old patch, right? So it's still Dust 2 that's going to be played instead of Anubis. Probably moving forward, we will see more of Anubis, and the fact that Dust 2 is gone means that a lot of the teams that have players coming back from Valorant, or players who just haven't been playing that much, they'll be a bit more tested, right, when it comes to the map pool. You've only got Inferno and Mirage as the 2 kind of mainstays when it comes to the park maps now. It remains to be seen which one of these maps becomes the next iteration of that, right? You've got Overpass, you've got Nuke, you've got Vertigo, who have been around for longer, but when they're pugging it out, no one really wants to go onto those maps because they kind of tend to require a bit more team play, right? Vertigo may be a bit more doable. We know that on the side of 302 Young, I think Oxyride does like that map quite a bit, but has opted not to play it today, right? Opting to play Inferno instead. But yeah, I think if you need another base 3 maps, right, we always had Dust 2, Mirage and Inferno. The fact that one of them has been taken out now means that teams and players, even if you're just a pugger, you need to expand your map pool by a little bit more, even if it's one that you're gonna start very uncomfortable with initially. And then changes on Anubis. This morning they just came in an update. They finally removed the clipping on the entrance of the B site, so mollies will actually enter the site instead of being clipped on the wall. And then Ancient, huge changes as well. Not sure if we do see in the finals if that's actually going to come into play. They've moved the CT timings back, so if you're throwing the red smokes from spawn, if you're trying to contest in towards Jaguar, it's actually going to be a lot more in the favor of the T's, right? We didn't know that Ancient was the most CT-sided map throughout 2022, right? Even in pro tournaments, I think even when they're pugging it out as well, the CT side is super strong on the map because you have all the timings, right? You have mid, you can beat the T's to cave as well. But now it's been completely reversed, right? The CTs, they have had their spawn moved back by a bit, so they're gonna come back. They're gonna reach out about 1 second later, and that 1 second actually makes a lot of difference because now the T's can come out mid before the CTs are even ready. Terrorists win. And I think 9 5 round comment, or they should be able to pick the sides on the opponent's map pick, right? So I would think Nuts would choose to start on the CT side, and yeah, 302 Young, they should be prepared to start on the T side. Curious to see the player who was a little bit delayed, whether or not he can come in hot and start fast. But it is going to be the pistol round in the grand finals. Bragging rights on the Singapore side of the border. And let's see, kick things off from Inferno. And it's Nuts to start on the CT side. And so far for the pistol, it's just 5 every single player purchasing armor up on the T side, right? Neff, a little bit late out spawn, but does get his armor. But it seems like 302 Young, they're going to take things slow, right? I want to go out for a bit of information, just kind of trade things out at the start. The bomb is headed towards the apartment, so it's going to be an A play probably, unless there is a call otherwise. Bogger and Kaya working banana part of the map. Whereas it's a pretty turtly setup from 302 Young, right? 2 players on the side, 1 player towards Arch. There's 1 rotating over Neff, taking fights towards Banana early. Gets the headshot onto Bogger. Untraded as well, but Foils can just mirror out in the open. They're actually going to progress up towards this Arch area. Foils, nice shot. Kaya as well onto Neff. And all the fights just suddenly coming in the favor of 302 Young. And just like that, it's just Dizzy alone in a 1 versus 4, despite getting the opening pick. Very interesting there coming from 302 Young. The fact that they lose the opening duel and then continue taking space. Unafraid of the fight, and Foils as well. Nice headshot onto Dizzy. And so despite starting late, 302 Young have shown that they are in the server and ready to fight. Very interesting stuff coming out from them. 4 kills in a round as well for Foils, something that you don't normally expect. He's normally one of the more supportive elements, right? You look at players like Bogger and Chogger to kind of be stars, given their youth and their aim superiority. Foils is someone that you don't really see a lot of highlights from, right? He's just that kind of solid player, that solid anchor. But let's see, maybe he's got something in store for us. False 5 back, Neff gets a shot on towards Bogger at the bottom of Banana. So looking for a couple of opening duels in that regard. But yeah, it's probably a big play, right? Flash over, oh, good flash from Foils. And Kaya takes down Neff. A big punish there. Still 4 players versus A portion of the map. At third round, they're gonna walk into an empty B side. This was a little bit missed, right? But yeah, I think we can catch Oxira out in the middle, but it's not gonna be too much. So long as Chogger can actually deliver the bomb safely onto the B side. And so yeah, nice little start from 302 Young. Bomb's gonna go down. And Nuts taking a look around, see if they can scoop anything out of the round, right? CZ or Mia's not gonna do too much in the grand scheme of things. The AK for Foils now taking a couple more duels early on. Let's give this a shot. It's actually with Red La playing instead of Bobosaur. Right, let's see what we can see. Oh, nice headshots from Deja Vux onto Kaya there. A double ding, but the rest of the kills will be swept up. Foils going 6-0 in the first 2 rounds, and 302 Young managed to save over the AKs that they brought into the second round. Yeah, so because they did win the second round, 302 Young, they're going to get themselves a freer shot this time, right? Less utility, no smokes at all, it's just a nade and a flash, but 5 deagles on the side of Nuts. They look to do a bit more chip damage, right? Falls taken down rather low. Kaya as well. It's gonna be an A stack coming out from Nuts. Feigning some Prenzo's Banana. So 302, they're actually gonna walk into the stack. If they can trade out, it's still going to be good. Rattler though gets a free kill onto Bogger. Oxy does trade it. Oh, but gives himself up onto Mie. Falls hits the headshot. Still a 3-on-3, but all 3 players are here on the side of Nuts. Oh no, neglecting the corners. Chogger, bomb out, gets caught. And this is a chance for Nuts to steal it back. 302 Young still fighting with Foils. 22 points of health. Deja Vux is low as well. Picks up the AK, drops it. Now Dizzy has it. They're both gonna swing. And Falls. And Nuts, they secure their first off the back of just deagles. And so all the good work from 302 Young in the first 2 rounds gets undone by a couple moments of neglect there coming in from their T side. And this is what happens when you make mistakes against Nuts. Right, they've got all these players who are ready to punish you. Red Light in a position where he should never be able to get one, he still gets it. And then all the individuals on the side of Nuts good for their 1. And so now it's just Theo Tuyang down to the pistols themselves. Not the start you would want. You would expect a Theo conversion if they were to get a good shot in this round, but instead, look now. Neff has the AWP, Dizzy has the AK, Deja Vux as well. It's going to be an app spot, but the bomb is towards middle, right? So Gaia can throw the flashes, but it's still going to be a little bit difficult for him to deliver the bomb across. He's going to flash, go back to the apartments. Players actually falling out of the apartments. Oh, Redla, good for 1. Flicks onto Oxyride as well. And there's a player on the side, but it's simple. All easy for Nuts as he sweep up all the remaining kills. And again, it's just pistols, right? They had a decent idea. Flashes out the apartments. Redla had to adjust there, but Theo Tuyang not hitting the shots just yet as well. Bogger seems to be struggling a little bit. Into round 5 we go. Just a hero AK on Bogger actually. So yeah, they haven't really sorted the economy out, have they? Theo Tuyang. It's gonna be a harder eco, right? 4 nades towards Banana, probably looking for Neff with the AWP, right? But he actually doesn't find him. Then a stay and fight. Yeah, Dizzy just swinging, just fighting, and all is good for Dizzy. Now you can go and hunt for the ace as well. Are you gonna steal it away from him? Yes, Mia is going to steal it away. No ace for Dizzy, but it's 3 rounds on the board and all 5 alive for Nuts. And it'll be good to see once we do hit the gun rounds what Theo Tuyang have in store, right? You've got 4 AKs now, and False, you know, that hot start needs to continue if Nuts actually do want to find a way back into this game. Yeah, because otherwise, if you start giving Nuts all the confidence in the world, they're gonna fight. Oh, the molly actually, yeah, Redla's gonna run through and actually still find the kill on the Falls as well. Mia there for the trade onto Oxy, right? So yeah, all the trades coming in the favor of the CT side. Neff then chimes in with the kill onto Chogger as well. Kaya is able to find 1 in return onto Mia, so keeps things in a 3 versus 2. But look, there's just pushing. They're all around them as Deja Vux sweeps out the final 2 kills. Yeah, the first rifle round, Dizzy Manat's going aggressive, catching Theo Tuyang off guard. And yeah, finding himself a 4th, and once again putting Theo Tuyang back down to just the pistols. Oh, friendly knife there from Neff onto the back of Mia. But yeah. This is where Nuts get very, very dangerous, right? So you did win the pistol, right? You did convert against the Force, but then once you think that you're out of the water, you're clear, then Nuts start to strike. Then they start putting pressure all around you. They're playing 1 towards Mana, and Neff is just walking down with the AWP. Gets 2 as well. That's ridiculous. And now they're crunching out towards middle. They have the bomb, they have everything. Falls. It's just got a bit of hope left. If you can get 1 or 2, keep the money still honest on the CT side, that would be good. But look, they're already starting to build up a bank. And this can be a difficult one to recover if you're Theo Tuyang. You're giving Nuts so much momentum, so much money, so much confidence early on. That's going to be tough if you're Theo Tuyang. But at least now, you're able to buy everything that they need, right? Chogger with the AWP as well. Just a flash, but for the rest, its utilities are plenty. So yeah, now you need the veterans on the side of Theo Tuyang to kind of step out a little bit more, right? I mean, you call them vets, but I guess Kai will be the only one that you could put in that category. Redla gets called on a cross early on. Nice shot from Chogger there, something that he'll probably need. Next one, you need Bogger to do something, right? Kaya holding for the peak, deletes Deja Vux on that bit of aggression, and now it's a 5-on-3. This is the best position Theo Tuyang have found themselves in a while. Let's see if they can convert. Oh, straight through the smoke onto Dizzy. Now it's a 5-on-2, even better for the T side. Just holding for the aggression and then finding it. Falls, going fast into the apartments. I think Mia's gonna swing, but Falls is ready for it. And just like that, Theo Tuyang, they make that round look easy. Slowly dismantling each member piece by piece. It's just going to be a save for Neff, holding in towards T-steps. I think he has an idea there could be a player behind him. Yeah, there's one up close as well. Neff, nice shot onto the second. There is Kaya behind him. He's coming forward. Is he thinking that there could be a chance here? Neff, okay. Bogger just toying with him. Gets his first kill in the game, so not too shabby. Against a player who he's lost the fight at Banana 2 a couple of times already. So they put themselves onto 3, but look, yeah, because the rounds were so clean from Nuts, right, it's going to be a lot of money to churn through until 302 Young do finally manage to break the economy. But stopping the streak at 5. This should force some respect out of the CTs. So let's see, maybe a bit more, you know, team-based Counter-Strike should be on the menu for now. They're burning a lot of util towards middle, trying to find the early picks, but not going to be the case. And now Neff posting up those Banana. Oh, the double nade actually good onto him. Low, straight to the smoke again. Chogger, I can't believe he's gotten that. And Oxy right gets Neff as well. Now it's just Dizzy, drops the defensive smoke. Doesn't have to force the issue, but he's gonna get tagged down as well. These are very good starts coming up from the side of 302 Young. Not a single member taking much damage. It's only Boggle who's taken out 1 HP. Right, still got 99 with him. No need to be afraid. 2 players versus B side. Crucially, no AWP, right? Neff has fallen. And so even if they were to just stick and go together, so long as they can trade it out, it'll be good. Right, but look at the read from Nuts. Rotating a 3rd player over now. The incendiary's gonna be burnt. Deja Vux is gonna rotate over. Oh, that's gonna take down Dizzy as well. They know he's there, but actually going back to A. What a read. I think they saw the trajectory of the incendiary coming in from coffins, right? They knew that Dizzy was towards the site. They're still gonna catch him on the rotate as well. Oxy, right? A pain in the back. The lurker does give himself up. But they've got the A side and they're gonna get a 4th. Almost for sure. Dizzy Manats is just going to save. It's the 4th round on the board, keeping the rounds close. 302 Young. Not gonna lie, after Nuts got strung together 5 in a row, you thought that maybe there was just Nuts going to just wake up and just put them away quickly. But turns out no. 302 Young, they have a bit more to say, right? Again, just opening picks going in their favor. This is gonna slowly force Nuts to have to play the rounds a little bit more patiently, a little bit slower, a little bit smarter. That's good for 302 Young, right? They're still gonna lose the fights. In fact, all 3 from Redla. Nice headshots in towards construction there. But it was on the save. So the round will still go in the favor of 302 Young. But 5-4, they've reduced the deficit. But still, the rounds are expensive, right? Look at the money. Double op setup now on the side of Nuts. Neff and Dizzy wielding it. Starting 1 in towards B again. It's just gonna be Dizzy alone. 4 players towards A seems to suggest that they will be looking for the openings. Oh, the Molotov is going to force Neff back. Actually using a lot of utility early, right? Especially the Molotovs, right? 302 and just... Oh! Excuse me? That's ridiculous. How has Dizzy fallen there? A simple pre-fire. And they managed to get him. A nice shot from Oxy around the mid as well. And that's the B side open for taking, right? It's just Redla. He's gonna fight this. They're not expecting him, but it's only good for the 1. And 302 Young, they're just taking the fights up Banana and winning all of them. Bombs down. 2 players, they've got quite a bit of util left, but how do you find a way into this B side? Smoke for Banana. Player into his cons as well, that's going to be Deja Vux. The incendiary is not going to flush anybody out, so he's going to find nothing. No one's offering him any fight at all. Flash and smoke going in. Deja Vux self-flash once more. Oxy, oh, that's a good flash. But Oxy has this heads-up duo against Neff. Oh, good timing. And now Oxy, 1 versus 2, basically on that B side. And gets the 2 of them. Nuts trying to force their way back into the round, but it's 302 Young. String 3 on their own now. Banana, a big problem for Nuts right now. And so whilst Deja Vux and Redla, as well as Neff, actually all members on the side of Nuts, they kind of warmed up, right? They have a lot of kills to their name. But 302 Young, they're the ones who are stringing the last 3 rounds together. And now the adaptation comes in. 3 players towards Banana wanting to take the entirety of Banana control at the start of the round. Because this has been a problem for Nuts, right? Losing Banana, 302 Young. And so trying to come up with a solution for it. Using a lot of utility towards this part of the map. Oh! Straight through the smoke! They're hitting everything. Oxy, right? Smoke wallbang headshot onto Dizzy. He hasn't had a break this game at all. Last round deleted by the one tap. And this round straight through the smoke, but good boost up. Neff's gonna find Chogger. Gets tagged in return, but he's the one who hit the better shot. Arch control now giving taken Redler. Nice off angle into its brackets. I think he's gonna catch one off guard. Yeah, he's gonna catch Bogger. Not expecting him in that angle. Gets the incendiary. So, oh! Oxy right straight through! There's still a player on the side, so he's gonna be very careful. But right underneath, Oxy right opening up the rounds and slicing, carving Nuts apart. This is not what we expected coming into this game. Not at all. But if you said that this game was going to be a close one from the start, then boy, do we have reasons to be excited now. Oxy with 4 in the round. Is it? Was it all 5? I think it might have been 4. Actually, could have been the ace from Oxy, right? He's having a stormer. Bogger's yet to arrive in the server, but Oxyride and Falls, they were the tag team duo, always queuing and pugging together. They're showing up right now against Nuts, and finally they've actually broken the money down. However, straight down middle, there is a player up close. Chogger might just see the gun barrel actually. Oh, Neff is really playing with fire, but now gets spotted. Nice little no scope of the Neff there. That's the aggressive part from Nuts being taken down. They're really forcing a lot of respect coming out from the CT side. Nice headshot onto Chogger. But still, it's a man advantage in the favor of the T's, right? Throwing the weapon away as well. Now, making a beeline for this B site. 2 players are here ready to receive though. It's going to be Mie as well as Dizzy. A couple of nice headshots will do. But look, the upfront position from Deja Vux, right, will mean that he can call all this clear, right? Yes, they've smoked, yes, they have flashes, but it's not A and it's towards Dizzy, they go. However, there's no player on the side, right? It's still a 3-on-3, so it could still get dangerous. Re-smoke in for CT, they're gonna have to get the bomb down, which they will. Crucially though, the rifles are irretrievable for the CTs. So still looking good for their 7th, especially with that headshot from Kaya. He is incredibly low though, Mie. A single bullet will take him down. So he's gonna be a little bit cautious, right? Aware not to, probably not to peek this. 2-on-3. Deja Vux and Mie looking to roll back the years, but oh, Mie comes forward. Kaya, nice trade, and it's just Deja Vux left. He's unable to finish up the final 2 kills. Both players were actually incredibly low. A single bullet would have made the difference. But no, it's 302 Young who stabilized, and it's Nuts themselves who now have to find a way to break the momentum of the T's. 5 from the CT side since round number 3, and it's 5 in return from the T's as we approach the business end of this first half. Very commendable effort here from 302 Young. And Nuts kind of getting caught a little bit off guard. Right, smoke for the incendiary. Oh, Neff. Actually, is he gonna make it away just in time? 2 HP. Oh, so close. But he does find the opening pick onto Oxy, right? And that's a play that you want to shut down early. Right, want to take the fight up towards Banana. Had 2 Molotovs, in fact, 1 towards Ka and 1 behind him. So that was the only way Neff was going to find a pick. He did. And lucky enough, he did still get away on time. Flashes coming out, Falls. Oh, right eye peek, but he still gets Mie. A bit of a whiff coming out from the CT. But still, very upfront positions from the CT's. Bogger. Molotovs. Oh, it's gonna burn Neff, right? 2 HP. And he's gonna fall. And now they turtle back up. We've got Rattler boosted up on the porch. It's gonna be an Abs play. Right, Dizzy alone on this B side. I'm quite sure Falls should be able to hear this, right? The pull on the pin should indicate the second player boosted, and they know that Deja Vux was on that A side, right? So if they are playing it right, they should be trying to hit the B side, which they are. A 2v1 and a lonely fake from Foils. Can it keep the 2 players from the CT side around? Yes, it will, but he's looping back around. It's all down to timing now. I think they hear Rella falling off as well. Oh, they don't claim. And Falls, he has 2 players back turned towards him. Gets the 1 and he knows where the second as well. But Dizzy has found the opener as well. A second onto Kaya. And Deja Vux stabilizes onto Falls. Oh, what a dangerous round there for 302 Young. They could have stolen it away. It was a 2v1 on the B side as well. But Dizzy, good for 2. Crucially as well, because if he went down, it would have been the side And the bomb plant for 302 Young. And okay, Dizzy and Co, they do manage to stop the momentum. But do they have more in store? Neff is just going to be on the MP9. No AWP for him this round, or for Mars as well for Redla. But it's just going to be take 9s for the T's. Aggressive towards the apartments is Deja Vu. So just spawning out for info, right? Not wanting to commit himself to the fight, but at least spotted some bit of information. Yeah. She's gonna try and charge him down. Oh, they're gonna beat the incendiary, but yeah, Deja Vu is more than ready. Neff again pushing down Banana. It's just Chogger now in the apartments. He's gonna fall. A clean round at that for Nuts. So all things considered, it's still gonna be a close half, right? 8-7 either way. But I think the T's, they'll be very happy with the output from this first half. Going down 4v5 in the pistol, still managing to recover courtesy of falls, and then a couple of big rounds coming out, right? Oxyrite most noticeably with that ace. Getting the first kill, adding towards Banana, and then the remaining players towards A as well. Now it's a bit of a broken buy, right? A couple of Galils, Chogger and Bogger, as well as foils. Spotting the player jump spotting, but it's Banana control attempted from the CT side. Nades, Molotovs, Oxyrite does find the first, but gets traded out. Dizzy continues to swing, wants to stay and fight, and he will triple up. On to Kai as well. Now it's just 4v2. So what do Chogger and Falls have in store? They were the A players for default, right? But now the bomb's gone. Yeah, picking straight down middle, catches Chogger out in the open. It's just Foils. Oh, into his boiler, gets 2-tapped by Redla. That's going to be the end of the first half. And so now, moving over into the CT side, 302 Young. They've got a good half, right? A half that they can be. They look and say, we've done our job, right? So now we just need to do more of the same, right, on the CT side. And they will have a very good chance of being able to swing this map in their favor. Nuts though, straight, fast up Banana, they go. Flashes, smokes aplenty. Falls, gets a first shot onto Mie. Looking for a couple more drills, and there's 3 players towards this part of the map, right? So whilst Australia can't get any, it's Chogger who continues to fight and stays alive, pushing. Now they can double up in towards Coffins. Oh, another headshot. It's a 3-on-2. Man advantage still, but it's a smoke and a flash that still remains for 302 Young. Re-smoking CT, and both players actually going to tuck in towards the site. Kaya now up Banana, and call this portion of the map clear. Oh, nice headshot to Nav, and now it's just Deja Vu in a 3v1. Can he roll back the years? Gets the first headshot to Chogger, but gets traded out by Kaya, and that's going to be the second pistol in the favor of 302 Young as well. And if you're a bit confused, yeah, it is Nuts on the T side. It's been swapped over. 302 Young doing the hard work in the first half, but now winning both pistols. So if anything, right, the win conditions that you needed from 302 Young before the start of the day, you look at Oxyrite popping off, Falls looking at him to have a solid game, Kaya as well kind of chiming in, right, buy space and time for Chogger and Bogger to be able to come into the server. And now on the CT side, this is where they can look to find their feet, right? Force buy, fast up Banana, they go. Probably will be looking to rotate over quickly. Oh, they're actually going to beat the smoke straight away, Kaya, with the A1S. The incendiary is good as well, and this B rush has been stopped dead on its tracks by 302 Young. Hey, you've got a new voice.
Hey.
Maybe not. I don't think I can hear you as well. But soon enough, it's been a voice that we've been missing. But what's not missing though? 302 Young. It's Gaia and Bogger on the side. I think it's very good. Right? You've got someone who's experienced, and then you've got someone who's probably less experienced. But with the guidance of Gaia, I think they'll be able to play out a lot of scenarios correctly, right? You could see in the previous round, a lot of utility towards B. So straight away 302 Young, they wanted to attempt that Banana control, but they fell off it, held on to their incendiaries, and now Bogger's come himself to just a 1 kill. Oh, could still get dangerous here. 2 players are incredibly low, right? That's gonna be Neff and Rella. Oh, okay, Oxy with the MP9 does manage to find Neff. Man advantage scenario. I think they do spot the bomb up as well. Gonna get planted, so extra cash injection. Dizzy, he's gonna be the point man for a lot of this, right? He's the one with full HP, and he's the one to find onto Oxy, right? Rattler as well onto Chogger. Despite a very clean start, a 5 on 3 for 302 Young, somehow it's the advantage for Nuts now. Force looping back around. Oh, he's actually gonna catch Dizzy. What a play! And now Rattler forced to make a play through the smoke and actually gets the headshot on the Falls, and somehow they find a way back. The most obvious of rounds, but they still manage to seal it away. And if you're 302 Young, that's another painful round to lose. But wow, that's be painful. Very painful. Fast down middle. Nades are good. Mia's gonna go down. But they don't have any utility to try and contest, right? Probably look to gamble somewhere as well. Nav just taking space in towards Arch. Not afraid. Oxy the one way in pit. Oh, nice shot, Nav. Not quite the headshot, but still enough to get the kill. Remaining players actually coming towards A already. Oh, the AK's been picked up by Bogger. He could make this very interesting here. The smoke over, but yeah, I guess deleted on the shot. Oxy though still on in towards pit. Gets another headshot now. Dizzy as well as Rattler will need to find this kill fast. They know where the last player is, right? It's Gaia with just the P250. Rattler holding a tight line. And we're gonna headshot in the end onto Gaia. That's gonna be Nuts starting to stretch their legs. Can we hear you yet? Nope. Oh, 302 Young. I guess when the rifles come back out, it'll be interesting to see how they do, right? Because on T side, it was when the rifles were out that they seemed to do better. When everyone, when everyone has the guns that they want, but yeah, they're gonna have to live through the pain of this round. I think is that a Zeus being brought up or not quite sure. False. Oh, okay, getting a bit inquisitive. Oh, the Zeus actually not doing the damage there. Bogger almost, but not quite. And so into B they go. Keeping it simple. Smokes, Molotovs, taking the right lines. Chogger does get a kill up on the boost, but yeah, I think that's gonna be all she wrote, right? Mia's taken down pretty low as well, but it's still man advantage. Oxy, right, still with the Deagle. And yeah, maybe trying to get a couple more kills, right? Two players are tagged down low, but I don't think Oxy will be able to find much. He's gonna stick his head around. I think, yeah, he's in spawner now as well. Definitely gonna fight this, right? This is in the DNA of Nuts and Dizzy. The headshot onto Oxy. So now, finally, the rifles will come out for 302 Young, right? Will there be an AWP? Yes, it will be in the hands of Chogger. Everyone else, though, will be able to get the utility that they need, right? Barring Oxy, right, and Foes. The B players, at least, in Gaia and Bogger, they're going to get full util to try and contest for banana control. Whereas the A players, at least they've got the smoke to play the one-ways, or try and deny space if needed. Bogger's the only one, we're getting head armor as well, because you do have that A1S in the hands of Mie. Oh, aggressive from Neff, trying to contest early. Gets punished by Chogger there. They're planning for A right from the start. Oh, Dizzy, just a dry swing out from middle. Chogger gets caught off guard as well, but Oxyride does find the trade. But now this is the invitation for Rella to come forward, right? They know what the setup will be like. And this is what we talked about. This is what we mean when we look at the players on the side of Nuts, right? When we talk about individual brilliance and individual prowess. The experience, that knowledge of the game to know that, hey, if there were two players in lane and they got a kill at Arch, the Abs player, he can't just come out on his lonesome and get a free kill. Because what are the chances of the CTs just start stacking 4 towards A at the start? Not a lot, right? Especially seeing the utility go down towards Banana. So 302 Young, you need to find a way to just not get caught off guard, right? Chogger did find an opener towards Neff who wanted to get aggressive, but then Dizzy, the next one, to just swing out on his lonesome from the boiler, getting the kill, getting 2 as well, just putting the round into disarray. for 302 Young. He actually still falls, right? 1 HP not enough with the increased bomb radius. But it's going to be 12 to 8 in the favor of Nuts. So do they opt to buy back? I think they are, right? 2 saved A1Ss on Gaia and Bogger, the rest buying back in as well. A Mag 7, an MP9, a FAMAS. A lot more utility though, so that's going to kind of put a stop to the early aggressive maneuvers. Fast banana control again given over, but crucially though, Deja Vux finds the gap. So he's not going to take any damage. So yeah, they're going for banana control right now, but the T's, they want to fight this. The flash isn't that great. Bogger, oh, gets the nice sprayed out. Gaia finds the trade, and now it's 4 on 2. Bogger just standing and fighting and going for the wallbang. Oh, actually, dry swinging back into it. A very odd maneuver there from Gaia. They know the last 2 players were towards this part of the map. Incendiary is going to be late, but the bomb's not going to cross just yet. Red Last sitting in the smoke. Oh, he's going to pick the gap right behind, and Oxy right falls. There's another player though that falls onto Redla, and so now they know where the last 2 players were. Neff in a 1 versus 2 with the AWP. This is when everyone can start, placing their predictions. And once Neff gets this bomb down, there'll be a good 20 seconds for 302 Young to rotate over, right? You're going to realize that this part is clear. Both going to rotate by CT, and Neff doing the smart thing, right? Going up to take space. Try and find the first. He's going to hear both footsteps as well. He's going to catch Shogger out. Yep, exactly. And now it's just Falls. Look, he's just running away as well. He knows where the second player should be coming from. And so Falls will throw the flash, but doesn't expect Neff in the apartments just yet. And Neff in a 1 versus 2 keeps it easy, keeps it simple. Easy as you like there from Neff. And it's 13 for Nuts. And another force by now from 302 Young. This is them in the all-in, right? They lose this without much. It's going to be a painful one, right? They're going to have to eco for 15. Or you'll just come back with another broken buy. But yeah, it's definitely not looking good. No utility at all to contest for banana control. Just the smokes, right? They're already jiggling. And Bogger actually deploying his smoke at the minute 30 mark. And this is when Nuts, they know they can make the round painful. Falls. A little off angle. Oh, actually catches Dizzy square in the face, that flash. So early, damage goes in the favor of the CTs. Right, Dizzy, Neff, and Mie all down to one-shot headshot potential for the M4s on the CT side. This is the first time we're seeing a bit more of a default round, right? Backers control being taken, top banana control as well. We've got Neff just walking up banana, posted up. Oh, headshot from Bogger. And so now Dizzy trying to make a bit of nuisance on the A side, but the bomb is still left in towards T-steps, right? They don't know where they want to end up yet. And oh, Redla sees Shogger but doesn't find the kill. A little off angle from Foils on the A side. He's got his teammate in support in Oxy in the pit. Straight through the smoke, okay. That's a bit odd. And the round has kind of just fallen flat for Nuts. Last 2 players are going to look for a couple of kills or 2, but yeah, it's not going to be anything to write home about. Redla still try to sell something on his A side, right? But you've already got 2 players posted up on B. You've got a player tucked into a squad, and another player in Gaia to catch the cross as well. Yeah, easy as you like from 302 in this occasion. A flawless round, one that they desperately needed, especially considering how close the rounds have been and the fact that they did lose the second round. But this does give them a way back into the game, right? And we've been talking about 5-round streaks, right? Nuts, they found a 5-round streak in the first half before 302 responded with 5 on their own, and then Nuts, they just embarked on a 5-round streak that was recently, they just got broken by 302 Young. So can the CTs, find another streak to counter? Because if they do, we're gonna find ourselves tied at 13-all. Very interesting round coming right up there. Nice nade damage onto Oxy early on as well. So they've clearly been putting in the prep. It's gonna be a fast A play. Or at least, a straight A commitment from the T's. Lining up the smokes, probably a simple hit, right? A smoke towards Arch. We have smoke for motor, flashes to catch the lane and the side guys off. And now they go, all 5 players ready to fight. View a crossfire that they will want to set up, and Oxyride doesn't have a smoke to deny anything that goes towards him though, but the smoke does arrive in the apps just in time. Deja Vu's trying to find the chugger, which he does, and they continue trying to trade it out. Oxy though, nice off angle, actually catches Dizzy, but Oxyride, he falls, but it's Kaya to find one, falls as well, and now it's a 3-on-2, both players on the side. Tease to at least find footing. The Incendiary is not going to delay the plant. You've got Kaya running up lane already. Oh, Incendiary's going to be good, but oh, actually, yeah, Nev gets caught out, and now it's a 1v2. Redla on the pit. Oh, position gets given away. They know they can try to close him down. A flash to try and blind him, catch him off guard. Oh, what a flash! Catches him square, and 302 Young managed to save the scenario. Oxy right there, nice kill, and then buying enough time, right? Him and Fox just staying alive for just about long enough for the B players to come in on the rotate and save the round. And so the money has been broken for Nuts. 302 Young finally able to get some footing on their CT side. Yeah, so okay, the game continues to get close. Double digits now for 302 Young. Something that I would say even myself, I probably wouldn't have expected. You know, straight up B they go, but they've been deleted by the nades and the Incendiary. Kaya now swinging out from CT, gets a free kill onto Mia. The smoke's not that great as well. The Incendiary, oh, nice little dink, but Bogger still standing and fighting. The AWP there, unable to find, you know, much. But yeah, the cavalry has arrived. They know what the last player is as well. And so just the 1 kill from the T side, and 302 Young building a bit of a bank off the back of that round, right? You can see Chogga and Kaya especially, right? He's been, you know, staying alive for quite long. So he can drop some weapons over to his teammates, all of them with not a lot of cash per se, but Oxy, right, the fact that he's lowest with 1,005 is pretty decent as well, right? Even if they were to lose this round, they can come back with, you know, a buy, a pretty decent buy. And it's a low utility buy from the T's. Right, so banana control given over already, straight to Bogger. Have though. Yeah, I think he's gonna preempt this angle. Oh. Oxy, right, falls back just in time. So yeah, they're just denying Neff that space early. Right, now that they've been smoked down middle, they're gonna go back in towards banana. I think what they're gonna do is pretty straightforward stuff, right? Smoke in towards the arch, see if there's reaction forward, but Oxy, nice off angle onto Deja Vu, trying to cross back into the boiler, in fact. You're gonna hate it if you're Nuts, right? Losing that opener. Now being forced down to play a bit more structured CS than you would like to, because 302 Young, they definitely are in the server right now. Denying brackets control for the T's. They've got 4 players to this part of the map and only Bogger. So if he gets deleted, that could be round over already. And it's Neff and Redla, 2 extremely sharp players. Bogger needs to find the first, and if you're 302 Young, there's a time on this, you need to start making the rotates now, right? Flash over. Chogger's quite clear, this is when they should be starting to rotate already. Bogger finds the first onto Neff. They don't have any smokes for the cross. Kaya needs to win this fight, and the bombs drop and CT spawn. The Incendiaries have denied them as well. Kaya's just gonna swing, gets deleted, and now it's a 2-on-4. Bogger chimes in with another, goes back in for a third. And Bogger holds down the B side. 302 Young reduce the deficit to just 1. And the timeout now from Nuts. Okay. They've actually forced the timeout out from Nuts, who probably are thinking to themselves, oh, there's actually a chance that we lose this right now. Look at the money, right? They're gonna give it, they're probably gonna give this round up, right? Unless you have come off heroics. You know the Deagles on the side of Nuts, they are dangerous. But they're being forced to play a game that they're uncomfortable with right now. So we talked about 5 round streaks being the name of the game, and it could be just that. 302 Young on the verge of sealing their 5th in a row. And that was another clean round, right? Only Kaya falls. And so the CT bank balance looking pretty healthy. Bogger chiming in with the AWP as well after having a slow start to the first half. Everything you would want from the CT side. All the conditions are coming in again. Straight towards the apartments they go, right? It's going to be an apps pop. And the Oxyra has been throwing that kind of apps smoke, you know, a bit more prematurely, right? So if anything, that should deny that sort of play. I think he's just used it. Does have incendiary. Here comes the smoke from Motor. Here comes the flashes. And they're gonna run out now. Oxy is gonna be caught square blind and he falls. Chogger, the nice headshots, the trade still coming back and forth, but they do find footing on this A side. And just like that, do you save if you're 302 young? Can you find anything? Oxy right. Out towards Arch as well. Oh, he finds the player in towards middle. Needs to win this fight. Doesn't run out of bullets, just about. Redla is low, right? There is an incendiary as well. But it's probably not going to land on the site. Or towards mini pit to force him out. Redla does find the kill. And the nice crossfire being held there. So Nuts, they actually steal a way around. Just Tech 9s. Smoke, a flash, something coordinated, going together and trading it out. And just something that 302 were completely unprepared for, right? You see, the pit player did, I think, have an incendiary left. Yeah, they knew they were against pistols as well, so a little bit disappointing to see that they weren't ready for the Abs pop, right? Especially since Oxyride has been so kind of wary of that for the past couple of rounds, just smoking off apartments earlier to at least deny them being caught out at a timing when they didn't want to. The one round he's not playing in pit, the one round they go out of apartments. And Nuts, they see the way around that probably shouldn't have been theirs. Now banana control attempted. Neff, nice headshot on the Bogger. What a shot. Continues moving forward. Oh, Gaia caught completely off guard. Oh, it's gonna turn the corner, but oh, somehow you get away with this life. And they're actually gonna start forcing the issue here. Neff jumping up on top of the first oranges, ducks back into quad, needs Chogger to come to his rescue. But now the remaining teams are actually starting to make their way up Banana already. They don't know how many lives on the other side. Nice shot again from Chogger, but the bomb's gonna be planted out from Redla. Deja Vux knows that there's a player on the flank. That's going to be Oxy, right? Knows that Dizzy doesn't need to commit to the fight because Deja Vux has got his back. And now it's a 3-on-2. Nuts on the verge of finding 15. Gap in the smoke, but the respawn's going to come in, falls. Do you go for this? The money's not good for the CT side. Redla as well, dancing around the smoke. Here's the one away from Chogger. He's going to catch him, in fact. It's going to be just falls to save the A1S. Heading into what could be the last round of the game. Nuts. Off the back of opening kills from Neff up Banana, dry duels. Again, catching 302 young off guard. They did such a good job in the 4 rounds that they strung together at, shutting down these, individual plays from Nuts. But two very different variants of rounds that you don't expect, right? An abs pop with nice flashes, nice pathing on towards the side, nice trades. And then another one where Neff just goes hero mode and says, I'm going to take this round for us. And just like that, Nuts, they find themselves on 15. CT timeout being forced out as well. They've got their backs against the wall now. Okay, potentially the final round for 302 Young, round 28, and they've come in with everything that they can possibly afford. 2 for Mars, the save they want as on foils, Deagles on Oxyride and Chogger. Pretty decent block of utility. Are they going to go for early banana control? Oh, it's going to be Bogger running down banana, but doesn't find the kill onto Neff. Oh, straight to the smoke as well, Dizzy. Neff just wants to fight. He wants to end this here and now. He gets the third as well, and that's going to be side up for grabs. And map over, basically. At 302 Young, they will have no way back into the side. Oxyride, next shot on the Neff, but that's going to be all she wrote. Unless they do find another. But I don't think that's going to be the case. There's just no way they find a way back. Not when you're up against Nuts, right? Flash as well, player coming through. Okay. They still want to force the issue. Straight to the smoke as well, still Dizzy, and now it's just Chogger. And Mie, a nice little one way around the smoke, will be able to find the kill. And Nuts, he got a little bit shaky there towards the end, but they called the timeout. And whoever was making the call, that was a great call there. Simple abs pop, keeping it simple, keeping it coordinated, and then from there, dismantling, kind of shaking 302 Young up a bit, and then saying, let's just play standard CS and close it up. And that's exactly what they did. So Inferno go in favor of 302 Young, and as you realize, someone familiar right beside me.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I am actually back from the grave out of nowhere.
Yeah, from the grave.
out literally from the grave, out of nowhere. So basically, I've been watching the second half through and through, and probably a bit of the first half on my phone. And I saw a lot of interesting plays come out from Dizzy My Nuts, right? Trying to string up a bunch of streaks through the round. But 3 Young 2 O, like definitely here in terms of power levels, right? I mean, I'll be favoring Nuts here. But 3 Young 2 O, they definitely brought this to the distance. They are definitely also veteran players into the scene, and they have definitely showed that they could have potentially won this map on Inferno. But next map though,
Yeah, Dust 2, I honestly I just don't think they have a chance.
It's a bit
Inferno,
harder,
it
right?
was the chance, and honestly, I would say they dropped the ball. I think this was a map that 302 Young could have taken. Very much so. You dropped. How many rounds you drop against, buys that you should be putting away comfortably, right? You drop the third round in the first half after winning the first two and winning against the force buy as well, just losing to the Deagles. Why? Because you gave them 1v1 fights. The one thing you cannot afford to do against this team is to give them 1v1s.
No,
right?
for sure. They will out-trade you.
Unless you are... It's not even about trading, right? It's just about...
sorry.
If you take duel against them, you're going to lose it. More than you are going to lose it, right? Unless you're taking, a bit of an off angle, right? Then it makes sense. Or if you're an op, you're holding where you can get one and fall back. You can see a couple of times Neff was getting punished on the T side, trying to make plays early on. Yeah, that could happen, right? But apart from that, you need to play very fundamentally sound CS against them, because individually they are brilliant players, right? And they showed us just why. Even when they had to dig deep, even when they called the timeout to say, hey, let's stop the momentum. Hey, what are we doing wrong, right? We're just throwing them kind of free rounds, right? In that regard, just do something simple. And it worked.
It worked too well. It worked too well.
Just take nines, a couple of pistols, flooding on apartments. It's a play that you should account for on every anti-ego, right? If you know they're against pistols, that's probably one of the best possible calls that they can do.
Yeah, I mean, especially after losing so many rounds in a row, you know that your economy is broken. The tech pause allows you to just re-strategize what you want to do next, which is apparently buying up Tech 9s and just running them down like non-stop and just winning your aim duels.
Yeah, and so I think if you're 2-2, I can be a little bit disappointed with that one. I mean, yeah, you did manage to keep it close. I think we did see a lot of good stuff come out from them as well, though. So I think most notably, I think the fights up banana on the T side were good. Nice little one taps as well. I think it was choker onto Dizzy. That one still rings in my head. Oxy has had the ace as well. A nice ace and a couple of rounds on B where we'll just pick apart the defense. So some good things, but Dust 2, it's a map that Nuts are gonna be very happy to play on, right? Whereas on the side of 302, maybe not so, right? It's out of the map pool now, so I think even if they haven't played, they could have still been playing it, right? But I just think this is a map where experience is gonna come a lot into play, right? Because once you especially on the CT side, you need to be confident in moving around the map, right? And I don't think 302 Young are exactly there just yet, right? Especially with the two younger players in the team. Whereas on the side of Nuts, they're going to be very happy to rotate in and around. Of course, they're going to start on the T side, I believe, Nuts, because it is the map pick. But do you think there's a chance we go to Nuke?
No, actually there is a 50% chance here that it might go into Nuke.
50, that's a very high number they're putting there.
I mean, if they actually drag this out any longer, then yes, there is a chance that Nuke may happen.
Okay, I guess so. But I don't know. For me, I just don't see them put it distance. But yeah, I mean, hopefully if they do continue showing some nice things, we could be able to see at least the game be close, right? I mean, 16-12 it's already a good scoreline, I think, if you're 302 Young. Yeah, I think if you think back, right, today Oxy had a much better showing against the group of players he's kind of struggled with, right? Remember AEF on LAN last year in the grand finals, it was Dark Side against, it was Lace Side at the point in time, right? But now that you're just playing as Nuts, because you don't have a couple of the players that were on the side of Lace Side. But yeah, Oxy struggled a lot last year, and on Mirage, that was where he just couldn't cut it. Struggled on A side a lot, and you can see the game plan from Lace side then as well was just, let's just find Oxy right on A. Let's just hit A in like 10 different ways, because you can do that on Mirage. But every single time they put him under pressure, and they got him. A side was given up, just closed the run from there. So yeah, it's good to see. At least now online, he's more comfortable, right? He's hitting his shots, doing well. But can he raise the levels of the others on his team, right? Most notably Chogger and Bogger, who haven't had the best of starts. So yeah, we're gonna need to see a bit more from them in the second map. Dust 2, but yeah, I think all things considered, they'll be happy, but still, they just want to come away with a loss at the end of the first map.
Yeah, at least a decent scoreline.
Yeah. Dark side though, they'll be waiting in the grand finals, right? And I think if you're nuts as well, you're expected to go into the finals, right? Expected to play Dark side. I think that could be a very dangerous match, because Dark side, we know that team that have been practicing, right? So it's gonna be structure against a team that wants to pug it out, right? But they do have that reserve to tap into, like let's play a bit more team based when it's time. But Darkside, even though they are a proper team, right? They've always been a team that kind of prefer to they put a lot of trust in their individuals, right? On Mirage, you can see them, they're gonna do aggressive things. They're gonna want to go for the peaks, right? If you look at the side of Darkside, you've got Racing, you've got Wrong, you've got Terminate, especially, right? He's the one who likes to go for plays, likes to go for aggressive maneuvers. So yeah, I think it'll be a very fiery game. I think Darkside have a bit of an advantage in that regard when it comes to the veto. But of course, that's still in the map pool itself. But Nubis means that there's kind of less places where they can take it to. But if you think about it, you've got Nuke, you've got Overpass. They Darkside don't play it as well. Nuts won't want to play it too. Ancient, Vertigo, these are all places where they could take it to, right? If you want to put a map where Deja Vu is uncomfortable, maybe he hasn't been playing that much, right? Nuke, he's very comfortable because Nuke has been around for very long, right? But Vertigo could be one where you look at, right? Ancient could be another, and you can only ban one of those maps. So
yeah, only one. Like, what are the chances of you getting the maps that you want to play against? Like,
yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Unless Theo to have anything else to say, I think it should be a pretty straightforward affair. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of forgot that more or less the power levels here of Nuts here is just
it's ridiculous.
It's just ridiculous. I don't even know why I say 50% at that point of time.
Yeah, right. If you look at like
it just clicked in my head. Like, even though that was a pretty good scoreline, it's most likely that Nuts is gonna take it even further than that in the end, ultimately.
Yeah. The thing that's kind of dangerous as well is the fact that, like, when you see, I mean, okay, there were a few rounds where Theo Too Young, they actually made Nuts look pretty bad. Like, there were rounds where they were just finding picks, like they get a kill at Banana, and then Gaia's holding for Deja Vu's aggression into his border, because that's the right reaction, right? But until you kind of get to that point, and even when you do get to that point, how long can you sustain it for? Because they got it for a few rounds, and then the CT side just reconvened and said, let's close out the half. Still went in with the lead 8-7 at the end, right? So yeah, it's one thing to start gaining the respect, and it's another to then once you've gained that respect, be able to play better organized Counter-Strike than them, right? Because what they're doing now is they're playing loose Counter-Strike against whoever they play, right? I'm talking about Nuts, right? They're playing loose Counter-Strike, and once you gain that respect, then they're saying, all right, we're ready to play organized, more structured Counter-Strike. When they change to that, they're gonna beat you, still, right? So it's gonna be very tough, right? I think that's why if anything, Darkside maybe they do have a chance, right? If they force Nuts to play more structured CS early, but yeah, I think that's gonna be an explosive game, if anything, right? But well, Oxy, Falls, Gaia all warmed up after map 1, and Dust 2 I think will be a map that they enjoy as well, right? It remains to be seen how they can make the best use of Chogger and Bogger. Yeah, the two young guns who didn't really perform. I mean, they had a few good rounds, right? Bogger towards the end with the AWP as well, but I think he did swap over to the AWP as well because he wasn't having the best game. I know Chogger is seemingly primarily the main op for the team. So yeah, if Bogger gets a good start, everyone starts firing on all cylinders, then maybe Theo Too Young, he can show us a thing or two on Dust 2, especially on the CT side, right? But I think first few rounds is gonna be Nuts running at them, especially in towards middle and catwalk as well. If they make you uncomfortable at that part of the map, right, then and you cannot shut anything down in that regard, then it's just gonna be game over, right?
Yeah,
because you lose the entire middle portion of the map. You can't rotate. Even when you rotate, it's gonna be slow, and you're just straight up losing the duels. At that point, what can you do?
There's not much that you can do. I mean, you can play as structured as you want, but Nuts is just gonna outstructure you towards the end if they want to.
Yeah, if they want to, right? As you saw in Inferno, right? Yeah. So it's really ridiculous, right? I mean, yeah, at least we're still getting a game, right? At least I think for 3-2, it's good experience for them as well to be able to play against these players. Of course, we did start a little bit later, right? We were waiting for one of the players on the side of Theo Too Young. But I mean, they made the wait kind of worth it.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a show. Maybe because he was a bit late to arrive. Maybe that's why he isn't that warmed up. He didn't have time to practice. Maybe that's why they could have put him off just a tad bit, right?
Yeah, it
But
could be.
but now he's pretty warmed up at this point of time. So we may expect more crazier stuff happening in the map of Dust too.
Yeah, I mean, losers gonna be happy to walk away with $250 as well. But of
That's
course,
true.
if you do win it, it's 4 times the money at least, right? It's $1,000 for the winners,
Yep.
250 for the fourth place, who the Magics have already gotten their share of the prize pool, right? Whereas for the winners, you will be walking away with 1,500. Yeah.
Yep, that's right. 1,500 is still a massive prize pool here, and of course a huge shout out to 5e Arena for allowing all of this to be possible, and not forgetting the production crew here at the Esports Experience Center at Kallang Wave Mall.
Yeah. AEF Online as well. Of course, there is still the MLBB stream going on, right? It's going to be on Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch. So you can head on over if you are interested in seeing some Mobile Legends action as we wait for the segment to get underway, right? The players just going for a short break. They're going to come back very, very shortly. And yeah. Tomorrow as well, Valorant. I haven't kind of kept myself up to date with how the Valorant scene's doing, but have you?
As of recent, maybe in the past month, not really. So that's why I haven't been doing Valorant at all. So as well, been focusing on other stuff at this point of time. So not too much of Valorant, unfortunately. I do want to kind of hop back in though. I mean, I do know about the new agent, Harbour. He's also a very interesting and fun, creative agent that really controls the battlefield. But as of now, for CS:GO, yeah, I mean, I think I'm more updated towards CS:GO than Valorant for now.
Well, so I'll be sure to see like how Singapore and Malaysia stack up against each other in Valo, right? Because I would think I would think that for Counter Strike, I think I'm not to be biased, right? But I do think that Singapore does have the upper hand in this regard. I think even back then, right? I mean, yes, Malaysia have Kaze, right? But and yeah, if you look at individual player-wise, yes, Kaze, I think probably the greatest Malaysian CS player ever. Period. Right? Davai was up there, right? Of course, now playing Valor with PaperX. But otherwise, I think on a team base, we always had Boot, right? We always had Dreamscape, and we always had teams who were able to just form like with that whole group of players, right? Like Styron,
Styron, yeah.
like Egoist, right? These sort of players, Redla, Lenny, Mie, all they kind of bunch of players. Like Random 5 turned Laystai turned this nuts team now, right? That core of players just being able to kind of form and then just go well in a lot of tournaments. Often I think beating or even just outperforming Malaysian teams.
Yeah.
But now, I mean, with a lot of Singaporeans moving over to Valor, I think the Malaysian CS has kind of done okay, right? But still, I think Dark Side against Nuts, I think it would be a good indication, right? Because honestly, I would think that Dark Side have a lot to lose later. Because you're a team that practices.
Yeah.
And Nuts
I don't think they've been practicing for that long, together. I mean, yes, they played together from a really long time ago, but you don't practice. They wouldn't practice as
they
much
haven't
together.
practiced for this event. Yeah, they haven't practiced for this event. That's for sure, right? And of course, it's just a lot of synergy on their side. That's what's carrying them through, right? Just synergy.
Synergy. Yeah. I mean,
understanding of each other and also understanding of the game, right? So Dark Side, you're gonna do a lot of things to try and challenge that. And so yeah. But other than that, I think even if you look at the second, or maybe not second, right? Because you've probably got Nexgar up there as well with Dark Side. It'd be interesting to see who comes out on top. But apart from that, kind of third place onwards, you don't have a very deep pool of players to tap onto if you're Malaysia, right? Because if you saw on their side of bracket, it was Matrix to make the grand final, right? But even then, I mean, all due respect to Matrix, right? But I mean, you have to beat what's in front of you. But I don't think they were given very tough opponents to begin with. We saw that overpass, right? 16-14, yes, again, great result. Right?
Yeah,
good
it was
comeback.
a close game, yeah, but
Good comeback. But I just don't think they had the toughest opponents, right? You put someone on the Singaporean side of the bracket over. You put someone like Vexy Babes over. You put I don't know,
Yeah,
if
true,
you
that's
put
true.
if you put an ABC over as well, I think they would have done okay, or at least comparatively well. Much better than they did here, because they just happened to meet you either meet Nuts or you meet Oxy's team who are doing pretty well. You've got a lot more players, I think, on the Singapore side who are still kind of actively playing CS. Yeah. Hopefully we get to see these kind of cross-border challenges a bit more though, right? Because of course I think from what I've been seeing as well, right, I've been able to play with some people who, like, for on the Malaysian side of the border as well, who want to host tournaments, who want to create tournaments for the Malaysian side as well.
No?
So yeah, it's hopefully they do much beneficiation, because Malaysian CS was actually pretty decent, right?
I mean, yeah, I mean it was pretty decent, but now I mean, coming into this overall general scene, right, for both Singapore and Malaysia, I mean, like you mentioned, you know, we're starting to have more cross-border stuff as we go on, because, you know, like, I feel like we'll start having more LAN tournaments in terms of like Malaysia and Singapore, in terms of LAN tournaments. But you know, this is, you know, it's gonna be the pioneer for now. Ever since after, you know, COVID-19 and all that, we will slowly hop into more live LAN settings. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the key is as well for more tournaments, yes, but we need the support, right? We need people like 5E to kind of stick around, which they have, right? So we're incredibly grateful for that, right? We need that, because you're not gonna ask Malaysians to come down to Singapore for like a $50 prize pool.
I mean, no, for sure. I mean, it has to be a little bit higher at least.
There has to be something for them to play for. But yeah, I mean, there is, the thing is that there is something big to play for now, right? Asia
I mean, right
RMR,
now, yeah.
apart from this tournament, Asia RMR, you've got 8 teams now, twice compared to previous, which means that, you know, one of the teams maybe with an outside chance can make it in, right? You still would expect a lot of the China teams, the Chinese teams to kind of make it, you know, because that scene, I think Chinese CS is just in a war of its own. It's kind of its own bubble, right? I mean, 5E, you know, they have the Chinese version as well, right? But yeah, apart from that, right, one of these teams, right, Darkside, Nexgar, you look at them and you think maybe there's an outside chance, right? Of course, they actually do have dedicated Southeast Asian qualifiers, but the problem is, you know, at like the way it works, right? At least previously when there were 4 teams for the RMR, right, is your Tylus, your Vichis, your IHCs, which are kind of the best teams in Asia, right? And they will split up to take the different qualifiers, because you don't want to fight in the same. You're not gonna want to fight each other, right? Of course, you know, Renegades or Greyhound, they're gonna take the Oceanic one, right? And then a team like LFO or another Oceanic team will try and fight the Middle Eastern one, especially if they're boot camping Europe. But then for the Chinese one and the Southeast Asian ones, the good teams, they will split it with each other and say, let's try to avoid each other until the finals, right? But we're not going to fight for the same spot. It doesn't make sense to fight for the same spot, right? So even if a Southeast Asian team, you might just get bested by a Chinese team playing in your side, right? But now with more slots, maybe there's a chance that they better split it out, right? And maybe there's a chance we see another Southeast Asian team, at least in the RMR, not in the major itself, because I think we're still a bit far away. But yeah, to at least see the representation in the RMR. I don't think we quite got to see a boot in the, you know, go far other than the minors, right? So, you know, hopefully one day we still see, but I think we're probably still very long away. But it does seem like they are ready to get into the server, and as we expected, Nuts will be starting on the T side, 302 Young choosing to start on the defense. And here we go.
Yeah, now we're gonna start off the first round of the second game here. It will be the pistol round, and we're gonna see what Nuts wants to do. It looks like they're gonna go for a mid to A as well as a A long push.
So
and
sharp.
right off the
It's
bat.
so sharp.
Right off the bat, double kill coming in from Nev, like from A shot, and there's complete shot
Gaia,
of Gaia
oh.
though. A double of his own, retaliating up against that double, but Nev up in CT, surprising for us, and Bogger doesn't expect the hole from CT.
4 from Neff in the pistol, especially after the 2 kills from Gaia that you thought, alright, that's 302 Young back into the round. But Neff, a sneaky little bugger, gets the kills up short on his lonesome and then drops in towards CT spawn to pick up the remaining 2 frags. That's absolutely ridiculous if you're Neff.
Yeah, I mean, I guess 3-0 Young didn't really expect the lurking CT, right?
Yeah,
Coming from A.
straight away, it's a confidence call.
Oh.
They're running up long, they're getting the kills, and they're going out B as well. They're gonna walk all over 3-0 Young. I have a bad feeling for them in this map.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the confidence and how they're playing in the second round, I mean, no doubt they're up against Pistols and in the anti-eco, right? But they just doing
round
really
was
well.
over in about, what, 30 seconds?
Yeah.
They ran out both long and B and they found all the kills.
They don't even bother spraying at this point. They just go for one tap. They don't like at max 2-3 taps, but yeah, they all keep landing their shots here.
And that was a false buy, by the way.
Oh, that was a false buy actually. I didn't catch that. That's how fast the round ended. It just ended really quickly. And it looks like 3-0 Young have something up their sleeve, trying to stack up long. Looks like there'll be a trade for double and double, triple for triple now. Now Oxyred Kaya up against Deja Vux and DZ.
Yeah, I mean, it's just against the Pistols, right? So probably nothing too much to write home about, right? Unless they hit a couple of nice shots, right? Guy the P250, okay. A bit of tag damage here and there, but yeah, still gonna be the bomb. Able to actually, no. Deja Vux is tagged down pretty low, right? The Oxy is reloading as well, they're gonna get him for sure. A little bit of a whiff there, Oxy. Kept it close. But yeah, nuts. They offered him that round, almost, on silver platter. But it's yeah. Finally, the rifles will be back out for 3-2 Young. So if there's any hope for them in this game, it has to be through this round. Because lose this and Disney my nuts, they're gonna start running all over you for sure.
Yeah.
So, and the worst part is they're probably gonna try and do something fast as well. Right, so again, you've got players leaning towards long, probably looking to try and take at least some form of long control, or at least try and spot it out. Yeah, Rena's gonna try and run out in towards blue bin, but actually get stopped, right? So this is what we talked about. Winning the first fight and then closing out the round. It's something that 3-2 Young did decently well on Inferno, but they need to find a way to replicate that on Mirage. Starting out, on Dust 2 in fact, or starting out with 4 players towards this A side. It's 4 towards the middle. Whereas for Nuts, after losing the fight towards long, they're gonna put all their players here. A missed smoke from Deja Vu, so clearly not been super up to date with his utility.
Just a little bit rusty. I mean, Dust 2 has been out of the pool for not that long actually.
But it's got to be the map he's playing most though. It's Deja Vu's talking about.
That's true. That's true.
It's the one way, right? It's the avant-garde smoke we talked about. But you can see the CT sides are they're very uncomfortable with this as well, right? They're not quite sure where to use their smokes. Nav actually tries to drop in the CT, does get the kill on the foils, but Oxyride gets the trade. Chogger now next one to fall in towards ramp. Oxyride though still holding strong. The trade still coming being back and forth, and it's a 3v2. They have side control. And they're gonna try and get the bomb down. Oxy though right underneath. Oh, catches Mie on the cross. And now Deja Vu needs to try and clutch it up. Does get a headshot onto Oxy, but he's incredibly low. Kaya in a 1v1 has the nade as well. I think it might be good for the bullseye. Out comes the nade and gets the kill anyway. I think the nade would have finished him off.
Yep. 4 HP for sure. He's gonna go. Guys, of course, gonna find the op first before he goes for the defuse. And yeah, like you mentioned, I think overall they did great. Catching off one, I believe that was Rella off at long doors, and through that, right, they tried to follow up and hold. I mean, they weren't too greedy. They followed up by staying still, and actually allowing them to catch off these in my nuts team one by one, and not like losing those trades. And there were quite a few times that Nuts, they kind of were a bit too cocky there. They jumped out to across CT from the bomb site and kind of got caught off guard. Wasn't expecting Oxyride to just be hiding down by elevator and just completely surprising them. But then again, there will be a timeout here. I'm not sure
I mean, Nev did get his one right onto foils, who would have been completely caught off guard. But the fact that they wanted to hit A and Nev didn't kill one of the A guys, right? He killed the rotator, the second B guy in foils. Instead, there were still 3 players on A that neutral drew. But interesting, the trades were good from Nuts. Every single time the CTs got a kill, apart from Oxyride, who was able to get 2, the trades did come in, right?
Yep.
But yeah, just Oxyride being in a power position right there, delaying for long enough, and then actually, yeah, Oxyride was good for 3, right? So they were able to find trades onto Bogger, Chogger, right? But they couldn't just find Oxyride, and then they thought he fell back into a CT, which would have, I think they spotted him running towards that part of the map as well, right? But Oxyride, a very good call, and this is what I talked about. Online Oxyride has I'm not saying he's an onliner, right? But he's got a lot more bravery, a lot more bravado.
Yeah.
He's gonna dare to push things that maybe on land you wouldn't, right? And it doesn't just apply to him; it applies to a lot of players when they play on land, right? Are you gonna do that extra push that will either look very good or incredibly bad, right?
Yeah.
He makes that push, gets the call right, catches Mia off guard, and then does a lot of damage onto Deja Vux as well, which made the clutch very easy to convert for Kaya, barring any crazy shots from Deja Vux himself. But yeah, at least they pick up the first gun round 3-2 Young.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't, yeah, it's just gonna be another complete snowball where it just goes from 3-0 to 4-0, from 4-0 to 5-0, 5-0 to 6-0, and then maybe 3-2 Young. Maybe we were to string a round across, but ultimately in the end, I think it's quite difficult for 3-2 Young to have this consistent follow-up throughout the next few rounds, because right now, coming up in the next round, DZ might not, they're gonna be able to just buy up in this round again.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna buy back, right? And Mia, Nev, and Mia and Nev. Mainly, actually no, Mia's gonna be able to buy out an AK, right? It's Redla and Nev who are gonna be struggling a bit more with the money, right? But I think Deja Vux will be able to drop down. Yeah, if you drop an AK over, he could even drop 2 AKs, right?
He could, yeah. I mean, I believe that would be the right thing to do, right? Or maybe even drop 2 Galil, or maybe 1 Galil, they can buy an AK for himself as well.
Yeah, or he could just buy an orb and drop it to Nev, and then Nev gets 3.
That is also a possibility.
Yeah.
I believe Bogger unfortunately got some issues. I think he may have DC'd for a while. He should be reconnecting in a moment's time, of course. I think overall in this map, I think do you have any score prediction here actually? What map of Dust 2?
16 to I want to say 4 or 5.
Really?
Yeah.
Even after last round's performance? I mean, no doubt, yeah, this is Nuts' a very comfortable pick here of Dust 2. It's all natural. But I'm going to go with 16-7. I'm going to give them a little bit more hope for 3-0-2 Young.
Yeah. It could work. I mean, Bogger's back in server, right? So it'll be
yeah, okay, Bogger's back in server, yeah.
I've got one question for you though, Chris.
Yeah?
Are you going to miss Dust 2?
I mean, it was my first ranked map. It was where I started, where I learned. I actually learned smokes and whatnot in this map. Especially timings. I think I learned it from quite a few friends, but that was really long ago. But it was definitely one of my more likable maps, even though it was overplayed. But it still felt comfortable, I mean, I guess the next one that will be paying homage to Dust 2 just Mirage, I guess. I mean, Mirage is, I guess, probably my second most played map because it's just how often it comes out in the map pool, right? I mean, even you select.
A dirty pugger.
Yeah, I'm a dirty pugger. But still, I do enable maps like Inferno, Vertigo, Nuke, but these 2 maps comes out the most. These 2 maps comes out the most. So, naturally, I would just get more playtime in it.
I'm not going to miss Dust 2. For sure. I think some of the pros don't really miss it as well. Like even I was looking at FaZe. I think Twist was saying that he already enjoys playing Anubis more than he did Dust 2.
I guess. I mean, it is something refreshing and new, right?
Yeah, I guess yeah, it's a novelty factor, right? But yeah, I think Nuts they're gonna. This is the map that I guess is why they picked into it as well, right? Because they know that they're not gonna get a chance to play it much soon after this. So don't be surprised if they do pick it against Darkside as well. I'll just say that first.
I mean, it could be banned out. Who knows, right?
I don't think so. I think they're gonna ban Overpass Darkside. Yeah.
Oh, good
so
timing there.
Oh, they're beating the Molotov, but Foles still gets a kill on the Nev. And oh, what a shot from Mia onto Jogger. Up towards A, they go Redla, 2 taps onto Gaia as well. And now the long prong of the assault comes on in. Foles is good for the 1, but Mia and Dizzy back again with the trades in return. Now Bogger in the 1 versus 3 takes down the mid prong of the attack. It actually takes our play towards long in Deja Vux. But he's got a heavy 1v2 on his hands. He's got to tuck his tail between his legs and save.
Yeah, he's gonna head all the way towards B now. Don't want to risk it at all. I mean, coming to the next round, you at least want to save one of those rifles, right? So you can at least have a better chance, you know. They could buy 5-7s, they could buy Deagles, but then again, they kind of won one round, so their loss bonus isn't the best as well. And they won't be able to buy up the next round if they do buy some sort of weaponry.
With the saved A1S, I don't think he will do that much with it still. I mean, they will have to try to find a way to step it up. Maybe a boost up to a shot, because what we are noticing out of the T slide is they're very happy to run up middle, right? Especially Neff. Right, this is him just saying, right, I'm just gonna go, right? Just follow me, just flash for me, or try to set me up a little bit, but I'm just gonna go and take the duels. And if you're 3-2 young, it presents, you know, a potential problem or a potential solution, right? You either, you know, keep giving him that space and letting him run rings around you, or you keep shutting him down and you keep, you know, starting the round 5v4. Right, but right now they're doing the former. They're giving them so much space into his cat. This is what we talked about, right? If you keep losing middle just like that, it's gonna be difficult, right? Auxirai gets deleted there. Not a chance, not a hope for his legal. Chonga the next one to fall as well. Bogger with the A1S will be able to find one on the Neff, but Redla on the flank from B will have himself up to 2 simple kills. There's gonna be 5 on the board for Nuts.
I mean, I like what they're allowing Redla to have here, right? Just sending him towards B while the rest of the team just opens up A side easy peasy, and then just allow him to clean up from there onwards. I mean, then again, you know, they want just Deagles. It could have worked out better, but I believe they only got 1 kill out of that round, which is fair enough. And a little bit of trolling now against Neff, shooting his AK away, so gonna be a longer setup time. Neff looks like, you know, could want some revenge very shortly with that nade. Yeah, he's gonna throw his nade. Just want a little bit of revenge against Redla.
Straight B commitment, and this is how easy, you know, like you look at good players like Simple, like Zaiwu, they make the game look easy, right? Nuts, they're doing the same thing. They're making the game look so easy as a 5-man team, right? They can smoke the molly, still gonna go out. Actually a little bit dangerous, right? But there's only 2 players here still. They're still gonna go. They're still out. Gaia still blind. He does catch Neff, but once they find the trade onto this guy at box, it can become dangerous. But yeah, a couple of missed shots on the CT side. Redla though gets to Chogger through the door, gets Redla. So now it's all onto Dizzy in a 1v3. Foils does find the kill in the end. And so, okay, you know, Nuts, they probably fooled around a little bit too much on that round.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of fooling around. I mean, you more or less, the B-side is completely denied for you. They have smokes on the other end, and they are just holding you down from a crossfire position. There is almost absolutely no chance for you to just push in. And even if you do cross double door, I mean the B doors, right? There's still Bogger looking down at you, and there's absolutely no chance. But they still wanted to try.
Double op setup on the T side of Dust 2. Probably post one up in pit. Actually, both of them are going to be posted up in pit. So they do smoke Xbox, but look, Bogger's calling this whole portion clear. The fact that, yeah, he's being a little bit jittery on B now is actually a bad thing for 3-2 Young, right? Because they have the right read. It's definitely Nuts coming in. Chogger, the Molotov's not good. The nade will be, though. Nice damage on the Mie as well as Deja Vux, but Mie, incredible shots. 3 kills on the entry on towards that A site. And again, round over.
Yeah, side open, ground closed. Bogger with the AWP, Kaya with the AK, just trying to save it up all towards mid, at least trying to get some exit frags at this point of time. And I'm not sure if, you know, Nuts, are they gonna go for the hunt here? Are they gonna go for the kill? I mean, they could, but they're looking at DZ, they're looking at Mias, you know, being on 7 HP. You know, they are very tempted for that love tap there.
Oh,
swapping knives instead.
Yeah, you can do that on 5e.
Oh.
Oh, Neff. Oh. Uh-oh.
You know, some friendly rivalry, you know, between Mias, Neff, and Redla. Actually, the only player I haven't seen fooling around the most in terms of friendly fire is Deja Vux, actually. From what I can see.
Yeah, right. I think he doesn't want to get the flag for doing that as well, given that he knows all the people here at Esports Festival Asia.
That's true.
Right.
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, currently now the rounds 2 to 6 is still a little bit more longer rounds to go through. But nevertheless, Dizzy Miners having a huge time snowballing through this. They're gonna buy up the up again, putting it up on Auxirai. But you know, Mia's trying to open around a a retrade comes in, but Chogger comes out on top with one extra kill here. And they're gonna immediately rotate towards mid, perhaps towards A shot, and that's what they're trying to do here. They do have Kaya down by double door, so
There is Oxy with the orb on A as well, so and everyone just to look out, he can punish them. But I think he does miss a couple of shots there. He's gonna get Molotov out of position now. Actually extinguishes the molly on him. Still, Chogger has got his cross. So they're gonna call that they're actually not advancing up just yet, right? Holding and seeing if there's any freebie being offered up. Oh, that's the freebie that Dizzy was looking for.
But do they know that Kaya is right around the corner though? They don't. Kaya finds one, finds the second.
Kaya.
Needs to find the third here. Trying to go for the wall bang. Dizzy, 33 HP, but Kaya 21. Molly gonna come across. He's gonna push him to the other side through the double doors. 4 HP to the smoke. He finds a shot to Bogger. One more through the CT side, through the other side of the smoke. He's expecting the flash, but they don't expect where Dizzy to be at. Almost clutches up, but Chogger cleans up this round. 3-6 now. That was a bit too intense, a bit too close. Could have been potentially clutched up there.
Yeah, almost there for Dizzy, and if you did get it, it would be one of the plays the tournament so far. We haven't really seen big clutches coming out from anyone, right, for that matter. But it's back to long they go. Forced by with everything that they have, right? 3 AK-47s, 2 Mac-10s, but oh, they're just getting shredded down towards longs. Foils and Oxy, right? They have a third player in support as well. These are just free kills and just helping themselves to them. Nade's good onto Dizzy as well, spamming with the MP9, and every single player able to get an upgrade now. And look at how low Dizzy is as well. Bomb attack to the smoke will be enough. Somehow they don't find him.
Yeah, I mean, he's on 11 HP. That was really close there for Dizzy. I mean, he's just holding. He's anticipating the push here. But we already know that he's drawn the other side.
They don't have the bomb as well, so contain any...
I mean, Dizzy has to push it up, and there we go. Yeah, Oxyroid ends up this round. And there'll be 2 more rounds in a row for 302 Young. You know, scoreline getting a bit closer now. Close to tying up. 2-point deficit for 302 Young.
Okay.
And
so
yeah, no, nuts. They can't really buy up anymore, so they're just down to the Deagles, down to 1 P250. And let's see if they can clutch up this round for themselves for this pistol round.
Yeah.
This Deagle buy, you know.
You know what would be painful if they would lose this round now?
Oh man, losing the AWP and all those M4s and AKs.
So they're giving us so much space in middle, right? It's just, you know, Gaia to kind of manage that part of the map. I mean, it's okay, right? Because you're leaving someone who's very experienced. But he's gonna come out, and if he gets deleted, look, here's the problem. B is under, you know, heavy pressure. But yeah, Bogger picks a nice spot, helps himself to 2 kills there, gets a third as well for free. It's gonna be 5-6. 302 Young again reducing the deficit. This time to just 1.
Yeah, stringing 3 rounds in a row. Coming into the 12th round, I mean, nuts they can buy up now, but not much utility at all. Yeah, completely almost zero utility and just 1 Galil, 4 AKs.
No AWP though, crucially, so they're gonna fake this long control, right? And I think they kind of call on to the fact that 302 they want to fight long, right? So they hear the 2 Molotovs go out towards long, and they're thinking there should be 3, maybe even 4 players towards this B portion of the map. So they try to pick the gap, but Faust is more than ready for it. Molotovs mid straight away, gets the opening kill on the Dizzy as well. This is an excellent round from both sides. I love the reads coming out there, but it is the CTs who are just 1 step ahead on that occasion, stopping the mid to B play dead on his tracks.
Oh, Foils, maybe
might
a
get a bit of
spot
one,
the hit there.
Yeah, doesn't. They know that they've lost mid still. Oh, what a shot from Deja Vu's on the Bogger. That's the AWP, by the way. And Faust as well, a nice headshot in return. Oh, almost a spray down there, but Chogger is fighting with Nav. But now it's just Deja Vu's in a 1v3. He did hit a nice shot on the Bogger, so he's definitely, you know, warmed up. But yeah, I think he needs to find the timing on the Kaya here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit close here for Deja Vux to even find any more kills here. But you know, Kaya around the corner. I don't think Deja Vux is gonna check this angle at all. Yeah, and Kaya is gonna find himself a kill here, and that is gonna be the score line tied here.
Yeah. You're too young, okay. So maybe, you know, I did underestimate how good they were going to be. Right. Good on False. I think False played a big part in that round, right? Instantly, right? Once they had long, they realized that the T's weren't coming out. The instant reaction from False to go into his middle and molly it. denying that space, right? This is exactly what you need to do, right? Deny space for the T's. Force them to play, more structured counter strikes. In that way, even if you lose, you can say, all right, they played better as a team, right? They didn't just oust us on an individual level. But they're already coming forward. Oh, Chogger completely doesn't expect this. There's a player up close already. He needs to be aware. Oh, nice flick on the Neff. Continues fighting. This is very dangerous to do against the pistols, but he is going to stand his ground and fight, keeping himself confident. Miedo does want to kill onto Gaia. Chogger as well, but foils does manage to stabilize the situation. Gets the last kill as well.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. 3-0 Young now actually taking the lead up against DC.
Yeah, and pretty clean rounds at that, right? I mean, look at the bank balance. They have enough money to buy at the end of the half, even if you lose this. Do they have the all back out for Nav? No, they don't.
No, they're just going to go straight up full-on rifle round here.
You see, they're throwing the same take every round, right? So maybe the call this round for Nuts would be, you know what? Maybe let's just, play it slow. We can end with an A split, right? Because if they use that much utility towards A at the start of the round, you can see it's the minute 27 mark, and the A players are kind of out of util, right? They've only got one smoke remaining, and that's on foils, right? Players 1, 2, and 3, foils, Chogger, and Oxy, right? And two of them are completely out of utility. And Nav gets a build out long as well. See, this is the switch up that we needed, right? Finding the pit player, and now flash towards long as well. Nice kill on the Chogger. Look at that. This is the adjustment, the experience coming out from the T side.
Yeah,
it's keeping things simple, right? Again, 3-0 Young, they force the respect from the T side. But once we switch up to the next level, they can't handle it.
Yeah, I mean, once like you mentioned, like once they play structured CS, it's gonna get even harder here. It's gonna get very hard. They've stopped messing around and they really want to find more rounds because I think they realized, like, guys, I think we are fooling around too much here.
For sure.
Oh.
And Mia comes back in as well with the second onto Bogger.
And they're just
so we're gonna end with another 8-7 half. So yeah, they've done well in keeping things close in the first half, right? But it's about whether or not they can sustain it in the second. I think that's the issue that they're running into.
I think sustainability here for 3-0 Young has been quite decent. They've been able to play the structure that they know and hold it to their
rush.
jobs.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Gaia playing anti-flash there very well on him, and the reaction as well from Bogger. He's so blind that he goes down anyway. But the incendiary actually does delay the push. And so now they can be happy to go for the retake, but Gaia wants to stand and fight. All the flashes have been used up on the T side, and Gaia is going to help himself to a third. Still, a 3v1 now. Oxy right finds kill on the Mia as well, and it's just going to be Deja Vu's lurking around the smoke in a 1 versus 3. They don't quite know. Oh, yeah, they've heard him now for sure. Straight through the smoke, Bogger. And yeah, so it's nice to see that kind of tag team from Gaia and Bogger, right? Bogger clearly, less experienced and perhaps a little bit flustered at times, right? But Gaia is doing a very good job just kind of managing him on that side, right? I don't know to what extent there's kind of micromanagement going on, but very good reactions, right? Instantly, there's a B rush, you drop the incendiary in front of the smoke, right? And then Gaia's bringing anti-flash the whole time. So Bogger, you can see he was wide attack, right? They got completely blind. Everyone kind of missed a couple of shots there, but Gaia doing a lot of good for it in the round. Straight away, a middle push coming out from the CT pistol for Neff.
Oh, nuts. Who's going to see one another first? They do make a sound cue here. Neff actually finds the first one. Gaia bomb drop. They know where the bomb is. Bogger going to pick up the C4. Going to go for the push. Finds Neff. Now trying to find the player up in A shot. And that'll be Red Loud. Red Loud actually finds one onto...
Actually, it was middle, in fact.
Sorry, that was middle. Sorry.
Yeah. Still fighting. Still contesting. The TTs. And I think this should be the pistol for Nuts now. 3-0 Young, losing a couple of opening duels and then just constantly giving the 1v1s over to Nuts, who clearly wanted the duels anyway. And this is the CT side now for Nuts. And they're going to be, I think it's going to be tough, right? Red Loud and AUG in the second round. That's a little bit interesting.
It's not something you see every day now, nowadays. I mean, in the past, you see AUG all the time. Like, whenever you can get it, just get it, right? But now...
I don't think they've kind of nerfed it that much. They just haven't. Oh, straight up middle, Neff goes. Okay, finds the kill. But yeah, I'll say I don't think they actually have nerfed it that much, right? It's just kind of fallen out of favor because how strong the A1S and the A4 are.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, I mean they have buffed up the other original rifles and a late to a nade towards Deja Vu. Just for fun. And Kaya last one remaining. I like how when they shoot themselves, they're like one another, right? They have like their reaction.
Yeah.
Like,
And you
in
see
case they're getting
every anti-eco they get, Nuts actually push very very aggressively. And I think that's kind of feature that you don't see in other teams as well, right? Because like if you're playing Team CS, you have a lot of rules, especially when you go up against pistols, because you're playing not to lose them, right? Okay, you say we're gonna push here, you know, we don't give them 1v1s, things like that, right? Whereas Nuts, they just say let's push them, let's fight them, but somehow they never lose against pistols. I don't think I've seen them lose against pistols.
I mean, I think it's just pure raw aim on most of the time, to be honest.
Yeah.
They're just that kind of level, and for some reason they're just.
When you see players charging at you, you're gonna be very fearful as well, right? Maybe that's why your players get a little bit surprised.
I mean, he does find one kill at least, you know. I mean, like with the P250, you know, potentially finding more. He should suspect the second play coming from the flank.
What a
timing,
play!
Yeah, what a play! Coming in from Kaya. I don't think Mia's expected that at all. Ring around the roses, around the pillar.
They're gonna hear him now though, so yeah, I think Deja Vu will help himself to free kill. Where's the AUG for Red Lagon? That's what I'm curious to know. And Kaya,
Wait,
oi,
what?
okay, he gets 3 kills out of that.
That's I think that's definitely not worth it for Nuts, but sure, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, instead of waiting the clock to run down,
No,
to tick out.
The AUG for Red Lagon is gone. Because he died.
That was a huge waste. That was a bit of a pointless AUG now.
Look,
I don't
straight
even
up
think he
middle
got
they go
used
in the first gun round. Here they come. Borger's blind, Borger's dead, Oxy right as well.
Wow, look at this.
Just like that. They know where the last 3 players are. They know they're all tucked in towards lower dark. And okay, they still find a couple frags in their favor, but do they expect the number of players that are up here? They don't know where Neff is, and they don't know where Dizzy is as well. Expecting the push. But going on 3-on-2, that was a 5-on-3, a 3v5 that they managed to recover into 2-on-2. But it's Dizzy and Neff against Foils and Chogger. Oh, nice headshot on Neff. And so now Dizzy's gonna find the trade in return. Should have a good idea as to where Foils was, but he's gonna peek right into the T and gets the headshot. The all-important one because he was so close to death. Foils will be a little bit disappointed with that one. So close. But it's Nuts to find the first rifle round.
Yeah, and I mean, this is just gonna snowball into another round
Yeah,
now
it's gonna
for
be
Nuts.
dangerous now.
And I mean, you just love it.
You know
right?
what they're gonna do. You know what they're gonna do. They're gonna get aggressive somewhere again.
I mean, it's their classic, right? I mean,
yeah,
like,
look,
the
it's
first round,
Neff.
just surprising
There
them.
he goes. He needs to get deleted on one of these rounds, right? Just the MP9 is fighting, but okay, yeah. Look, about time he got punished, right? But now here comes the cavalry. Double swinging out from Cat. Gaia, nice couple of kills, and Dizzy is still fighting. He knows he's got a teammate in support.
Oh,
and now just fighting middle as well. Dizzy.
That shot was not meant for
Yeah,
for Chocolate at
definitely
all. I mean, that's what happened when you walk into a pre-fired angle, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
See,
but
Theo, you can know what's coming, but it's another thing to stop it entirely. You get a kill onto Dizzy straight away, and then his teammates just arrive like sharks.
yeah, I mean, I don't think they expected the insane, quick and fast follow-up, right? That was very snappy, and
Neff has a
Chocolate's gonna pick up out for this round as well.
USP? He's got a USP.
What is Neff doing?
I think he's just ready to pick up Rella's gun when he dies.
Yeah, I think at this point, yeah. That's
But
it.
he's gonna get one at least. Oh, no, actually misses. Oh, goes back in for the repeat. Actually, he gets traded, but yeah, Neff is playing for that the whole time. And then dies right afterwards.
That's not what you love to see coming in from Nuts, right? I mean, you want that op from your opper, but I mean they're both oppers. They can both play a very mean op, but to block your teammate like that at mid double doors, not the best idea.
Okay, now it's a 2-on-4, and both players are on the extremities of the map, right? Deja Vu's gonna push this, and Oxy gets a nice timing onto him, right? Just moving around the pillar, just in time there. And 3-3, yeah, they're actually gonna be able to put away this round from Nuts.
I mean, I'm starting to see like a mirror image here, right? A mirror image, considering that in the first half, you know, it was 3-1, and then now it's gonna be 3-1 again. They tend to lose out the fourth round for some reason. For some reason, you know, in particular.
Yeah.
Maybe because they just like to test their opponents. They like to disrespect them in the first few rounds, get them up on their toes. Sure, give them a little bit more fear to worry up against DZ and friends, right?
Nice to see that Chugga and Bogger have more. Oh, that's a nice shot from Dizzy. Almost. Falls not caught by the flash. But yeah, it's nice to see both Chogga and Bogger kind of warmed up as well, right? We talked about them kind of struggling on Inferno. This time it's Oxy, right, who hasn't really gotten things going for him. He had one big round, right? 3 kills on the A side. I think it was the first rifle that 302 Young did manage to pick up. But apart from that, I mean, yeah.
Sorry. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. Apparently it was 4 rounds in a row instead of 3 this time. But then again, look at that. Just look at that. Catching Mias on the cross as well.
Yeah. And look at the economic damage done from the T's, right? Like the fact that they win 1 round and they just force the CTs into ecoing.
I don't think they
good
expect
on them,
this.
right? I mean, yeah, it still should be the round, right? The bomb actually, it's been dropped on shot, so yeah, if they lose this kill, yeah, then it could get messy. But yeah, apart from that, it's gonna be pretty straightforward, all things considered. Don't quite know where Neff is, but yeah, they're gonna hit the headshot anyway.
Unfortunately, couldn't find a headshot, but now squad line even surpassing my predictions here.
Yeah. But I just can't help but feel that when time comes, Nuts, they have that second gear to say, yeah, let's close it out. You know?
That's true. I mean, they were on first gear for quite a while.
I think they still are. It was only the last 3 rounds on Inferno where they finally shifted into second gear, right?
No.
Out long they go. Opening kill. Man, nice spray transfer on the Rattler onto Falls. In fact, gets a 3rd as well.
And just like that, last one remaining, Chogga, the Opper, all the way up at mid, and Neff will just clean up this round. I mean, do you think that's a little bit more of the second gear now?
Clean.
I mean, the spray control coming in from long as well. Just did so much work. They just completely shut down 302 Young.
And they took all those fights without an incendiary for long at all. There were no incendiaries at all, just flashes, pure fights being taken.
It's like they wanted them to just push out long.
Yeah. But once again, how long they go? A lot of flashes. Ooh. Nice scout tag. I think that's onto Redla. Yeah. And Long's control has been forfeited. Oxy is actually going to try and be a little bit more aggressive. But actually, yeah, Nuts having to forfeit this position on the map. But the double swing. Oh, falls. A team kill onto Chogga there. But they do manage to trade themselves onto that A side. Now it's time for the post plant. Unless, Redla, both players are blind and he gets the transform to both. Falls now in a 1-on-3. It's gonna be so difficult. Neff hears him as well. He's gonna push his smoke for sure. It's Neff, and he'll get the kill.
Right in the toe as well. I love the zero hesitant approach from Redla. Like completely zero hesitation.
So ready.
He trusts his teammates to just pop the flash over the head. Just goes for the double there. Doesn't even bother turning around because he knows that his teammates is just gonna clean up the house.
Yeah, it's what happens when all 5 players are vets, right, in the scene, right? At any one point in time, they know where there's an opportunity, they sense it, and they take it, right? That's who they are, right? Anyone can call for a pop flash to anywhere at any point in time. That's what makes them so dangerous, because you have to be on your guard, or on full guard 100% of the time. Right, and if you don't, then you're meant to pay.
That round just came by so fast.
Yeah.
Man.
Mia's gonna hit 30 by the end of this game, I think.
I think he's gonna hit 30 bomb at the end of this game. I mean, unless out of nowhere 302 Young can just string up 5 more rounds in a row, I think it's game.
Yeah, it's the last chance, right? Nice tag on the Neff at the start of the round there. But yeah, they need this round, 302 Young. They need to break the money of Nuts. And this round alone won't be enough. But if you lose this, then you're ecoing against 15. That's not what you want. It's going to be a simple A set piece. Nade is good. Incendiary as well to delay. It's going to be Dizzy. Smoke as well. He knows exactly. Oh, but he gives himself up. A little one way around his smoke. And that's going to be the goal signal for the T's. Oh, the Incendiary actually does catch them. And they do manage to punish Neff on that B aggression. 5-on-3. Oh no, 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 not like this. They need to win the round here. But look, the pincer is already coming in. Falls. Does manage to slip around the back of Redler. Yeah, I think he's gonna get Redler for free, for sure. Yeah, it's just gonna be Redler. No, he actually gets Mia on the flank, and Redler dies on B. My bad.
Look at that. They actually managed to get one more round back into this game. And at this point of time, you know, Nuts, they're gonna probably force buy. You know, Redler doesn't have enough. DZ barely enough as well. But think of more or less a force buy, I would say. A double op buy, actually. Never mind. They drop for one another. I think Deja Vooks had enough funds in the bank to drop.
You can see the plan is to suffocate middle, right? Nev posted up middle, you got Dizzy coming as well, but Chogger is the one to find the opening kill onto his opposite number. Again, 5v4. And look, they've completely vacated long, right? So this is down to experience for Theo Too Young. Right, are you gonna do something that you've been doing for the past couple of rounds, right? Bogger just don't out in middle. Actually, yeah, Redler missing his shot. And again, another 5 versus 3, but they're gonna come forward off the back of this utility. And the mid to B split is incoming. Bogger, it's rare to see Deja Vu's caught off guard there, but such is the round. It's long gone for Nuts, especially with their players falling towards middle.
I mean, at this point, do you call it a save or do you just want to try again?
You have to save.
Yeah, I mean, because they have no cash in their bank at all for the next round if they do lose out this round. So I guess right choice to save the A1S and the AWP may be able to find some kills here and there. Some.
Yeah, I think Mia was trying to find the AWP, right?
He was on 1 HP. He wanted to try.
Okay, the game's getting close. Maybe time for another timeout from Nuts, perhaps?
I mean, I have a feeling maybe they should be timing out after this round because, you know, you want to find plays to play around with a AWP and maybe 4 Tech 9s.
But yeah, maybe after this round you see them switch into gear 1.5.
Gear 1.5 after this round. I mean, they're not deciding to pause. I mean, they still get a... Okay, never mind.
Called it.
I mean, it was predictable, right? I mean, they kind of want to make a play here. They don't want to lose out now. They really want to take it to the distance.
I think this doesn't really bode well for what we're going to see in the finals, right? Because for Nuts, I mean, at least I kind of expected them to put away the chance on Trio Too Young a little bit sooner. No disrespect, right? But again, right, you're looking at the caliber of players. Yeah, but and this kind of means that Darkside they're gonna be fancying their chances in the grand finals, right? In fact, after this, I'm not quite sure who the favorites are, right? Field 2, they have been playing well, right? Not again, no disrespect, right? But you expect them to keep it a little bit cleaner, right? Straight out B rush coming in, and the AWP is on the other side of the map, so it's just gonna be USPs to go up against the T's. Good call off the timeout as well, right? Theo Too Young, the guts on them to say, all right, they call a timeout, let's rush B. Let's go.
Like what I doubt they will expect it, right? As they rotate some players around from T as well, the T spawn to try and catch those flanking towards the tunnels.
Interesting incendiary.
Oh, but it's actually pushing foes out of position.
Yeah, it actually burns foes out of big balls. That's pretty interesting. I've never seen anyone throw that before. Yeah, always cool to watch. But they're setting up for exits, right? The CTs.
Oh, I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to just pincer and trap them into the bomb site, at least.
But even then, they're struggling. The AWP is actually not going to get out. Dizzy's AWP actually falls. And they're not going to carry it over into the next.
Oh, they at least get on the board here. Almost flying socks here, but not so much, so soon.
Look at the money. Nef is struggling. The rest of them, they don't have that much. So are they going to buy in? They are. If they lose this round, it can get very, very dangerous here.
Actually, whose power level do you think is higher? Like 302 Young or Darkside?
That's a very interesting question. I still think... No, Darkside for sure. If it's against 302 Young, yeah. If it's against Nuts, then yeah,
it'll be Nuts.
It'll be close. Oh, yeah, spotting on the players, crossing out towards Cat. without even the Xbox smoke being out, right? But they know that tunnels has been pushed. So they're gonna smoke it off. They're still gonna go with this A commitment here. Flashes coming over already, but they're not committing just yet. But they're already out of utility here. Oh no, this gets dangerous. Seems like they want to go back up into B. Oh, Deja Vu needs to win this fight, but through the Molotov, through his own teammate's Molotov, comes Falls, and there's no one on the B side. It's just Neff, who's already pushing the T-spawn, but now has to account for the possibility of that tunnel's flank. All at the same time, they're keeping eyes on A as well. Redla falls, and it's a man advantage. And Neff might just walk into their crosshairs yet again.
Oh,
Neff, yeah, he does. And the B sides open up. You've got a player who has all the information in the middle as well. Dizzy needs to be good for at least the first. Gets one. Can he find the second? The flash is good. He has to fall off. Oh, and Bogger might just make the play of the round here. Bogger right behind them gets one, but gets traded. And that's 1v2 for Mie. Doable, but incredibly precarious. Out comes Mie. Falls, has the headshot angle. Mie still challenging, peeking, and Kaya right below gets the headshot, and it's 14-14.
Woo! Tying up the round. This scoreline is even closer than I thought. Like 14-14. I mean, you said 16-4, was it?
14.
Oh, is this?
No.
No, nah, that's not what you said. And I went 16-7, but now it's 14-14. Things are cutting close. 3-0 Young might be able to take up a first map for themselves, right? I mean, like an opening kill like through long. Boggers finding an opening onto Deja Vu. That is gonna be a huge advantage now for 3-0 Young. Looking at the weaponry of Nuts as well, not the best of shape. And I don't know if they should have really forced buy this up.
Yeah, they should pop it down pretty low, right?
Oh!
Neff. This is what we talked about. He's very dangerous in rounds like these. He's gonna pick you for sure.
Oh,
Gets a shot on
no.
Chugga as well. It's a man advantage for Nuts.
But the weapons though, the weapons are all the way across long.
Yeah, but you've got two scouts who can just tag players up for the MP9 and the Deagle.
That's true.
They're so scared right now, 0-2 Young. They're so scared.
They don't want to get tagged again. They want to play it safe, but Neff. Oh, he senses it, the timing here.
Oh,
one
Dizzy!
tag coming from Dizzy. He needs to find another. Can he find the next as well? Trapping him by elevator, throwing down the mall. He's gonna pin him in the corner there. Gets a kill on the Dizzy there.
Oh, national Neff. There's a third on the side. That's going to be Mie with the MP9. Redla holding across. They've got no smoke. Falls, and now it's just Kaya in a 1v2.
Finds the kill as well from Redla. Double from him. And off that force buy, they're gonna be able to buy up this round. They have two AKs into their juicy, big clammy hands now. You know, gonna have all the fun in the world. And now, can 3-0 Young bring this into OT?
Oh, it's so painful.
Oh!
How many times do
Deja
we
Vu's
talk
actually
about
getting
this?
tagged through double doors.
Yeah, but they're pushing middle. Straight up. Falls gets taken out. 15-14, and this is the call, right? 0-2, and they're not expecting this. They had such a good T-half up until round 29. But the reaction, back out B they go. And it's gonna be an empty side, right? Mie, can he find anything? Mie is the one who's it's gonna be Neff who falls. And it's actually man advantage, so despite going up 5-on-4, 3-2 Young, they found themselves a way back into the round. We could be seeing OT here. Look at how much utility they have left. Chogger. He's towards tunnels, right? So he's not going to be able to help them out, but he's got the tunnels flank on lock and key. So all three players, they just need to focus on towards this B side. But smokes, Molotovs all coming in. Mie finds the kill. Kaya with the trade. But Redline Dizzy is just Chogger now in a 1v2. Bomb is gonna get defused. There's a smoke up as well. Dizzy's holding it. So close for 3-2 Young, but Nuts, they managed to steal it away.
You know, from the angle of, I think, Chogger all the way in T-spawn, right? I saw the barrage of utilities being thrown across with the lineups, right? And that just enabled so much entry potential for his teammates, for the entire team.
So painful. What a retake though.
Yeah, what a
we didn't get to see it happen, but looking at the minimap, it must have been crazy. Wow.
Like, I didn't even have to see that point of view to know that was an insane retake.
I think that was the one round where they switched into gear 2.
Yeah, I think, like, guys, I don't want to OT this. Let's end this now. We still have another game up into the grand final, and that's right. looks like DZ Miners, they're gonna be heading over into the grand final in the at Singapore Malaysia Cross Border Challenge here at Asia Esports Festival.
Yeah, but what a event from 202 Young, right? We didn't expect anything from them coming to this match. I will have to say I expected them to get blown out of the water, but they played very well. Huge respect to them, right? They walk away with $250 Sing, but they can have their heads held high. The wait was worth.
Yeah, I mean, at least getting some proof of evidence that you played against like one of the better teams remaining here in Singapore. I think that deserves some bragging rights.
Some good calls as well, right? From whoever was calling. I think Oxira and Kaya might be sharing the duties, right? But yeah, the brilliant calls, right? Out of the time of going hitting B, right? And then the reaction in the last round, losing middle, and then straight away heading for the B side, finding Nev, putting yourself in the man advantage scenario. I guess maybe that's when you can see the experience a little bit different, right? Chogger, full utility, right? But he's so scared of tunnels, he's so scared of the CTs pushing them that he stays in T-spawn to mark the tunnels flank. And when the retake comes in, there's just no way he can help. No way he can help at all.
They should have played the numbers game. They should have played the man advantage there. I mean, like the equal advantage there that they have, right? Or no advantage, sorry. Just the balance there, you know, like the 3v3. But they played a 2v3 instead.
Yeah, and so painful to watch. But it will be nuts to book themselves a slot in the grand final. It will be Singapore against Malaysia. Dark Side against Nuts in a best of 3 later on. Wow, but if anything, this has shown that Nuts, they are a bit more mortal than they have been, than they've ever been. Right.
A bit more what? Sorry,
a bit more mortal.
Mortal.
Yeah, like a bit more beatable, right?
Oh, beatable. Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
we look at them as like, you know, these gods, right? Like, I mean, that's the kind of perception of them, right? I mean, they are the ones who, if they walk into a tournament as a stack, they're gonna win it, right?
Yeah,
for sure.
usually.
And they've done it every single time.
Actually,
until now. Every single time, this is the next one. Will they keep that? I know. I'm quite sure it's a 100% streak. Will they keep that streak going, or will Darkside actually be able to take it away? I think it'll be very interesting.
That'll be definitely very interesting.
Yeah. But I think for now, we should be able to head into a break, right? And so when we come back, it will be the grand finals again. You know, Nuts looking very beatable against a Darkside team who absolutely stormed the Malaysian side of the bracket. But until then, see you soon.
We've worked with the band with the iPad and MacBook editor software, so the band can actually get their iPads on stage and they can tweak their in-ear mixes themselves, all done wirelessly.
It's been a real comfort to have the iLive system with us everywhere we've gone, just knowing that we're going to get the exact same sound every day for our guys, which is, you know, what's most important and what it's all about.
So thanks for checking us out, and check out Bring Me the Horizon and Almond Heath.
Okay, Mr. Switch.
Let's do this.
King of scratch. King of scratch. King of scratch. Scratch and mixology. King of scratch and King of scratch and mixology. Took him a beatbox, play what for me? Took him a beatbox. Beatbox. Play what for me? Beatbox, play what for me? Beatbox, play what for me?
lagi, Bab. Kau kena teruskan bisnes kau ni.
Tengok ni. Ada bisnes ke?
Aku nak naik tinggi sampai ke atas. Bye-bye, Pekan Sleepy. Aku akan... Gon, apa yang Gon? Pak tu, aku masih dekat Pekan Sleepy ni lagi.
Awak owner sini?
Ya, saya. Ini tempat saya.
Cuma tahu tak kat mana saya ni dengan budak-budak saya nak lepak atau stay satu malam ke? Ni.
Ini adalah kawasan pasca peperangan. Penderitaan ini satu kenikmatan. Let's go!
Right.
Ada fans stop kau.
Even in Pekan Sleepy?
Fans aku bila nak stop aku pula? Stop lah.
Awak sebenarnya boleh dekat-dekat. So kita kena buat aktiviti yang relax.
Kita orang Pekan ni semua sleepy.
Apa korang tidur
It just means that korang semua dah nak tidur je untuk selesaikan masalah.
Orang bandar ni mugi juga Biasalah. Yang ni special.
What did you say now?
Welcome to the world of hardcore gamers. Kepada sesiapa yang ada heart condition, please hati-hati dengan game yang anda main.
Mantap! Lorang memang mantap. Tahu tak?
Going to see around Taipei and see what it looks like at night. And actually, right, on this bus, you can actually claim alcoholic or non-alcoholic drinks depending on what you like.
Yep.
So, before we start, let's claim our drinks.
Let's go. Let's claim nice, guys.
Vader.
This is your moment. Your moment to dare. Dare to strut. To self-care. Or not care. Dare to turn up. And unwind. And try. Again and again. Because when you dare to live your truth, you dare the world to listen.
Okay, guys, let me just dial in real quick. How does that sound? Right? Yeah.
Hey, you said it, not me. Yeah. Hey, he knows what I'm talking about.
Tony, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, really. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm out. Thanks for supporting Stream Dream. Catch y'all later.
They were having a huge sale today, so you know I had to stock up on everything. And I came across this amazing eyeshadow, and you guys are gonna absolutely love this look.
It is going to make you glow.
So I'm going to use this one right here.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM.
SM57, the world's first choice for instrument miking. The SM57 has defined the standard for professional instrument microphones. It is known as the workhorse due to its legendary reliability and diversity of application. Virtually every studio has at least one SM57, and it can be heard on thousands of albums and recordings. The SM57 features a bright, clean sound and contoured frequency response. The cardioid pickup pattern isolates the main sound source while reducing background noise, and will simply record exactly what you point it at, while rejecting sound from the rear. As with all Shure microphones, the SM57 is also extremely durable and can be relied upon time and time again, year after year.
Never said this began!
Hello the internet, I'm Phil Gornell, I'm here at the Manchester Central Convention Centre, and I'm going to talk to you about the work that I've been doing with Bring Me the Horizon with Alan and Heath.
Set more beat for you, lying girl, it beats for two, and I've got your love, when I've got the voices.
Always fiddling here. This is Andy, monitor engineer to Bring Me the Horizon. Andy has the pleasure of working every day with our little system here, which you can see. I mean, one of the great things about it is that you can come on a tour like this with a full production of 5D and everyone's got the racks thrown in, and we are one rack, sit nicely so people don't complain too much.
Hey, my name's Andy Wade. I'm monitor engineer with Bring Me the Horizon. One of the main features I really like about it is the RTA analyzer, which works on whatever you PFL on the desk, gives you an RTA reading on the screen, and you can quickly find what's peaking out on the screen there. So any frequencies that peak out on stage, any feedback comes up on your RTA, and you can really get rid of it quickly on the graphic EQ here. So my center wedge here, on a PFL, find some frequencies that are a bit nasty, go to my graphic EQ and see I packed out some stuff there from yesterday's show. So that's really useful.
Okay, so we're here with our nice little footprint here. You can see we're all ready to go. We've got our IDR48 here with all of the inputs and the outputs. Easy as that, already set up with our XLR breakouts. Little ace cable up to the desk, R72.
Another great thing is we've worked with the band with the iPad and MacBook editor software, so the band can actually get their iPads on stage and they can tweak their in-ear mixes themselves, all done wirelessly.
It's been a real comfort to have the iLive system with us everywhere we've gone, just knowing that we're going to get the exact same sound every day for our guys, which is, you know, what's most important and what it's all about.
So thanks for checking us out, and check out Bring Me the Horizon and Alan Heath.
Okay, Mr. Switch.
Let's do this.
King of scratch. King of scratch. King of scratch. Scratch and mixology. King of scratch and King of scratch and mixology.
Took him a beatbox, play what for me? Took him a beatbox. Beatbox. Play what for me? Box. Beatbox, play what for me? Beatbox, play what for me? Can another DJ hang toe to toe?
I don't think so.
Can another DJ hang toe to toe? Toe to toe?
I don't think so.
With a funky French solo.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Asia Esports Festival Online Cross-Border Challenge. My name is Twice, and right next to me is, of course, Gobbles.
Yeah, and grand finals time, right? The actual grand finals we've had the Malaysian grand finals 2 weeks ago. We just had the Singaporean grand final, and now it's gonna be the cross-border final. Singapore against Malaysia, Nuts against Dark Side. Who's gonna come out on top, Chris?
You know who I'm gonna say,
Eh?
and I know who you're gonna say.
Yeah,
We're not being biased here or anything, but it's just we are basing this through facts and stats, all written in the books that we have over here.
There has to be nothing in there right now.
hey, look there, there's stuff here. Okay, I swear we write stuff as we cast. But yeah, these are all basing it through facts and stats that ultimately and overall there is definitely a favorite team here, which is Nuts.
Yeah, the only thing that could work against their favor is that kind of betrays facts and stats, right? The fact that they've not lost, whenever they stack, they do take part in tournaments, right? And they did face each other last year, and even that Leicester came out on top. A lot of repeat players from their lineup, right? Dizzy, Neff, and Mie, right? The one thing that could change is the fact that they don't seem to have the form coming into this game, right? Of course, Nuts, they barely got out of first gear, you could tell, right? They only went into second gear towards the end of Dust 2, right? And maybe a little bit at the end of Inferno as well, just to close out the games. But against Darkside, I think they should be starting from gear 2 straight away, right? Unless they feel that Darkside, they're actually easy opponents, and then they just play gear 1 throughout. But I think they're going to need to go into gear 2, maybe even 2.5 if they want to close out against Darkside in a convincing fashion. Whereas for Darkside, it's a team that practices. We know there's structure in their play. You look at Wrong, there's a lot of smart things that he does for the team as well, right? So they have the players as well. But I think this game is going to be largely decided on the individuals.
I think especially down to the aim duels, right? I think both teams are actually quite formidable. Especially with Terminate, right? They're always going for those kind of flashy plays, trying his best to make those plays happen for his team, and just opening it up for the rest. Even if he dies, it doesn't matter. At least he takes down 2 of them or 3 of them in the process.
Yeah, I think actually on a map like Mirage, right, Terminate is always going to be pushing somewhere in the mid round. He's going to push, underpass. You see him doing that a lot of time, right? Up top, middle as well, right? But you'd be curious to see what the map Vito is, because I think it's quite favorable towards Darkside, right? Because you do have the structure and you have talked through all the protocols that you want on the different maps, right? So if you're playing against Nuts, you want to take them to somewhere that they're not comfortable, right? Nuke, no. Like
probably
yes,
not.
It's Darkside's best map. It is the best map.
Yeah.
But then again, you really want to test Nuts on Nuke. You really want to test what Neff has on Nuke. We saw Deja Vux. He had a cameo. I think was it last year or 2 years ago. I think it was 2 years ago when Leicester were playing Testament. Was that Testament Cup 6? Yeah, 2 years ago, 6, right? He had a cameo on Nuke, and then he dropped an absolute bomb on what was then Elusive, right? 16-0. Was it 16-1? I'm pretty sure it was 16-0. Yeah, 16-0.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, on a team that practiced Nuke and wanted to play Nuke against them. Yeah,
Sorry,
so
I thought 16 wow.
it's definitely not something that I think Darkside will. It could be a confidence play, right? And we do know that they are a little bit weaker than they used to be, so they could be something to talk about there. But I would think if you have an Ancient, or if we don't have Nobis yet, unfortunately. You have an Ancient, or you have a Vertigo prep. Maybe you want to go to one of those maps, right? Any Ancient especially. But I do think that like that kind of it'd be interesting to see the mind games in the map video as well, right? Will Nuts go up to ban? Will they ban Overpass? Or will they ban Ancient? Right? It all depends.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee!
if we saw it before, Darkside, they have played Huatsai a couple of times previously back when Huatsai was still playing CS, right? Every time they met on Nuke, it was Darkside's favorite map, but they always got destroyed on it. Why? Because they would just keep pushing the lobby, keep pushing outside. Stop the execute before it comes at you, and if you can't execute, you can't throw your set plans, there's nothing for you to do.
Yeah, I mean, when you don't execute your plans well enough in you, it kind of just all crumbles apart. It falls
It's
really
not about
badly.
executing it well enough. You can't execute it. They're just not giving you the space to even execute. You don't even have the space to throw utility. You're trying to throw utility and then the guy pops up in your face.
That's true, yeah. You know what I mean? Like during your setup time, they just surprise you, right? And that's what Nuts has been doing consistently with a lot of different teams. They always give you the amount of disrespect. They just show you no respect at all, basically. And they just push up. They find out what you're trying to do in your lobby, trying to see what kind of setups you've been doing. And when the rounds come a bit slower, they will try to punish you for it. And in that, they prep you to play a bit slower. They prep you to hold the angles rather than setting up for those setups.
Yeah, the good thing is they have had 2 weeks to prepare, right? Darkside. I think I'm not quite sure if they've been playing in a couple of other tournaments as well. There are some that are ongoing, but I think for the leagues it should be the off season now. So they've had the time to prepare, that's for sure, right? And yeah, so because of that, it'll be interesting to see they do decide to bring in for Nuts. You'll be trying to getting into a normal map, right? Mirage, Dust 2, Inferno, they've shown that they can play as well, right? Maybe Dust 2 not so much now, but I think, yeah, again, if they decide to show up in Gear 2, if they show up and they say we want to win this from the start, I think it's going to be quite a simple game. And it's the grand finals as well, so I think they're going to really just show a different level that we haven't quite seen out of them so far in this tournament.
I mean, looking at how they will play, right? I mean, even if it's up against Darkside, I think they'll just start with Gear 1, then they'll adjust, adapt, think about it. Should we play harder? Yeah, let's play a little bit harder. Let's go 1.5. And like, hey guys, still not working out. Let's go with 2. And I feel like it'll be a gradual. I don't think they just like pedal it, step on the gas pedal, and just go straight to 2 quickly.
It'll be interesting to see, right? But it's up to them whether they want to close it out quickly or not, right? On the Dark side, they do have a Singaporean player that's gonna be Terminate, right? But the rest are, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they are from Malaysia, right? I think this is gonna be interesting for Darkside. It is your chance to show that you are. It's time to finally break out the shadows, right? They've always been there or thereabout, right? This team, they've been around for ages, right? Not the players individually, but Darkside itself, they have been around for ages. They're looking back, pre-COVID times as well, but they just never have been able to take that step into the top, right? Never, ever. They've never been able to beat the top Singaporean teams, barring Fear at the start of this year. But even then, when they did beat Fear, right, they just couldn't kind of make the biggest tournaments. Right, you look at you look at Misa at the start of the year, right? One of the Blast qualifiers, they couldn't make it there, right? Just whenever they get a win, against maybe a team that on paper might be better than them, right? They can do that, and then they'll lose to a team that they probably shouldn't lose to, right? They beat Fear, and then they proceed to lose to Nextgar, which was at the point in time a weaker team than them. So for them, I think it's always been about raising the floor of these players. And you look at players like Terminate, yeah. I think it says a lot, right? Terminate, he has a high ceiling, right? But then again, how low is the floor, right? Where is the floor level for Darkside? You can beat the best of the best, but you can also lose to the worst of opponents. Right? I think that's the dangerous part about Darkside.
I think, oh man, I'm curious if the map veto is out. In the meantime, let me check out if the map veto is out right now. Because I think one of the main talking points here is the choice of maps and how they're gonna play out.
It could just play out completely boring as well.
It could be boring maps. It could be fun maps. It could be one or the other.
But I mean, looking into this as a best of 3, of course, they're playing for $500 difference, right? The winner does walk away with $1,500, right? Second place, 1,000. Third and fourth, which will be 302 Young as well as the Matrix, they'll be walking away with $250 each. Yeah, I mean, it's quite a big sum of prize pool, right? Especially for CS in this current climate. And of course, we have to thank 5E Arena for that, right?
Yep.
Huge sponsor, and then of course playing on the 5E servers as well, right? And then not forgetting the production and everyone on the side of Esports Entertainment Asia as well to make all this possible. But yeah, this is of course right. There is Mobile Legends going on as well, right? If you turn on to Twitch, I think it is ongoing right now, right? You can find Mobile Legends on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Whereas for us on the Counter Strike side of things, you have Facebook as well as YouTube. Yeah, tomorrow though, Valorant. You know, same but different.
Same but different.
Yeah, but yeah, it will be the Valorant finals tomorrow.
It seems that I cannot check out where it is at.
If there are vetoes happening, it should be happening over on the Discord server. But yeah, I mean, less about the veto, but maybe more about the players individually, right? I think so far, you saw Mie having a couple good rounds. I think on Dust, he did his 30 in the end.
He was at 29, 28, 29.
29. I'm not sure with the retake, if on the retake, he could have won it. Yeah. But on the side of Dark Side, if you look at the players that they have, right, they've got Racing, they've got Rong. I think he stood out 2 weeks ago for me in the sense that he's not a star, but I think he does a lot of smart things as an individual, right? Terminate, we talked about him enough, right? Death Sniper and Zer, who used to play for Nextcar, of course. Yeah, so I can't remember who really caught our eyes 2 weeks ago when we looked at Dark Side, right?
I think it was
I think it was
Zer and Terminate, I think.
Right? Yeah. Terminate is going to be up there, right? But I think Zer as well. It was pretty impressive. Of course, they didn't face the toughest opposition, which is why you couldn't see who can actually step it up, right? Yeah. But then, yeah, on the side of Nuts, we're yet to see Dizzy kind of have that pop-off round, right? We have seen Mie on Dust 2, I think Neff on Inferno, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I know, well, because we are still waiting for one of the players in Dark Side right now. But you know, I'm just glad I get to sit in this, very comfortable OSIM U-Tron V, and you know, it comes with a lot of capabilities like massage. We are, in a way, we are getting our backs massaged slowly but surely. While we are just waiting for the game, so a huge shout out to OSIM for the big sponsorship here. It comes with very comfortable mass massage towards the back as well, and I just feel so relaxed while waiting, and I don't mind waiting any longer actually, not at this point, because I didn't realize that it was plugged in, and it's plugged in.
It is plugged in?
Yeah.
I don't think it's plugged in on my side. Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm feeling it anyways. I think yours isn't maybe, but mine is. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, well, if anything, do you think we'll be on these chairs for much longer? I mean, best of 3 years, but do you think we'll be going to distance?
Probably not. I think best of 2. I mean, it's not best of 2. Sorry, it's just gonna go 2 rounds.
I think
it's gonna be very close, but it's gonna go.
I think there's a chance we go to 3 if Dark Side wins the first map.
That's if they win the first map.
Yeah, but
I mean, play away, right? Best of 3 all the way. I don't mind being.
Yeah, but I don't see a world where Nuts wins the first and then they just lose the second. Unless Nuke comes into the equation somewhere and Darkside do actually. Yeah, but something tells me that the players on Darkside. I think I'm looking at Zer. I'm looking at Death Sniper. I'm looking at Wrong. Right, when the pressure comes, when it hits the late round, like we saw with 302 Young, right, when it's time to close out the game, when you hit 14 or when you hit double digits, when you need to step up, can those players do the same things that they would do if they were winning 15-8, 15-7, right? That those confident plays or those reads, are they gonna come through to you, or are you gonna shy away from the duels? I think more often than not it is the latter, right? Like we saw with Chogger in the last round of Dust 2, right? That can happen to anyone, and I think, yeah, because you're going against, you press tab, you look at the team on the other side of the server, you look at the players on the other side of the server, they're gonna make you do that.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be really scared. I mean, like, even a player like myself, I will get probably like 4 kills, 5 kills maybe, max, in the entire game. Who knows, maybe even more. 1v5 challenge, maybe 1v4 challenge.
And yeah. They have chosen Nuke.
They have chosen Nuke, so comfort pick here coming in from Dark Side.
Yeah, it's a comfort pick, right? Like, we knew it was gonna be a comfort pick for them, but I am just really afraid. And Nuts actually choosing to start T side.
Oh,
that's interesting.
Really? They're gonna choose T side on Nuke as the first half.
Cool.
I mean, it's gonna be interesting for sure.
I mean, you get it out of the way, and of course, I mean, if you want to brawl it out, right, then I guess the T side is a better way to do it, right? You send Neff on his adventures outside. I think he against it could be Death Sniper, or it could be Terminate as well, right? Either one of them on outside it's gonna be an interesting duo, right? But look, the thing is, everyone in Nuts can open up the round. That's what's dangerous. Like some teams you're looking at, like on Dark Side, I'm not looking to wrong to open up a round. Right, I'm not really, I think, looking to Zers to open up the round. I'm looking at someone like Terminate. I'm looking at potentially Racing as well, right? But yeah, like there's less options in the regard. But if they get a start on the CT side, I guess it's a more comfortable side. But then again, if you don't get the half that you're looking for on the CT side, how do you respond to that, right? Well, map 2, right? Map 2 is gonna be Inferno. Right, we just got information. Nuts actually choosing the map, right, and then Dark Side actually choosing to start on the CT side. I mean, it's expected.
It is expected, yeah. And the decider is something very interesting. The decider is gonna be Overpass.
They're calling each other's bluffs. Is that what they're doing, right? Like we know that for Nuts they don't. I mean, even as a team, they didn't play the map. Yeah, even when they were in Huatsai, they didn't play Overpass. I mean, they did try. Towards the end of Huatsai, you saw, I'm pretty sure Huatsai, they did try Overpass a couple of times. Weren't say super successful on it, but they did give it a go. So I guess they could have some ideas from there, right? Dark Side, I'm pretty sure it's the purple band. So how it's ended up there, I don't quite know. But if you do get a third, it's going to be a good brawl.
I think it'll be very interesting to see these two teams come into the map of Overpass because it's not a very common map to be played on, especially in the Southeast Asian region, Singapore and Malaysia. And considering that if we do go to Overpass, we're going to see what these two teams have up their sleeves. It could be just straight up pub out.
Yeah, you'll be straight up bugging. Unless Darkside does something prepared.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I do foresee Darkside as a team that although they don't really play Overpass, but they still at least have it prepped, in their back pocket in case it doesn't get banned. In case in a scenario that that this opponent's map in this map is stronger, so they don't want to ban out Overpass. They want to ban on this priority map first.
Yeah, but that's if you do get to a third, right? Nuts choosing to start on the T side of Nuke. I think that's gonna be the top of the town, right? It's really interesting choice there. No surprise in terms of the map, but yeah, when it comes to the side, you're gonna give Darkside the comfort side on their map pick. It can work against them, right? We just saw yesterday, I think at the Blast Bowl finals, I think Liquid played Navi, and Navi went for an Overpass pick, and Liquid actually chose to start on the T side on Overpass, and they got 9 rounds out of it, and they won the map. So yeah, but that kind of works on account that you are ready for the map and you do have a game plan for it. Yeah. What Liquid did again, they just hit B for 15 rounds in a row. Yeah, but that you could tell that was the game plan. Whatever they did, just ended B. Do Nuts have the same game plan? I don't think so, right? But are they confident in the individuals finding the space and the gap in the map as big as Nuke? Yes, for sure. Right, so yeah, if it will all be on how Darkside can react, right? Because if Nuts they start throwing a lot of weird things at you that you don't think you quite can understand what's going on, right? They start finding gaps in your rotations. You start rotating in a weird way that doesn't really quite make sense on the map. You start doing things that you aren't confident in doing, right? You feel that you have to go for this play and then just waiting for you on the other side of the map. Then that's when you're gonna get ousted. You're gonna get bullied around the map on the CT side.
Actually, I'm curious. What's the power ranking between Elusive and Darkside?
Because of firepower, we haven't seen enough from Darkside to figure out, right? But I think even then, Elusive, they didn't have the strongest of firepowers. I think it'd be pretty even. Yeah, but Darkside, they just... The thing that shocked me always about Darkside is that they are a fundamentally solid team. But that was when they had Anastasis, when they had Addict in the lineup, right? I always looked at Addict as a very fundamentally sound player when he played for Darkside. It's just very difficult to find... or like to pick a gap in his gameplay where you look at it. This is really stupid, right? Terminate, there are still some moments where you look, you kind of wonder what he's doing, right? But he's that type of player. He lives and dies by the sword. He either does something that looks crazy and it is crazy and he gets the kills, or he dies and he looks like a fool. Addict not so much, right? But now with this team, I guess, yeah, it's just gonna exacerbate the question, right? Maybe a high peak, low floor Is that going to be their problem, right? And if they have that low floor, and if Nuts start pushing them to playing badly, do they have the fundamentals as a team to close it out? Or will they just get swamped?
Well, we'll only find out in this upcoming match of Nuke, so I believe the players are also all prepping up and getting ready in the server. So it's just a matter of time before we start off the game. But
they'll probably still find the outside smokes after not throwing it for what's been about like 3 years for Nuts.
Finding the what, sorry?
The outside smokes.
Outside smokes.
We should expect to see purely secret smokes coming out from the side of Nuts. But then for Dark Side, once they hit that T side, if they have enough rounds to play with, that is, that they are going to come up with a lot more flowery bits of U2, right? The diagonal wall of smokes, the L wall of smokes is deeper into his garage. But that's if they have a T side to play. It's going to be Nuts starting out on the CT side, seems like, and Anna is actually going to be playing for Dark Side, interestingly enough. I thought it was registered for Nexka, but he's formed a couple of allegiances, and this is when it could be dangerous. Anna as a CT opper on Nuke is a huge danger, but you gotta understand on the T side. Nuts actually choosing for the CT sided start, and let's see if
this is the second time they double back, I think.
Yeah, let's see if the Malaysians can show anything on the map pick. Grand finals, here we go.
Alright, so far we see a steady stream. They're gonna play more of a default, having some of the outside control for the side of Dark Side.
So they're already leaving Anna outside alone already. They're just running and taking the duels. P250 trying to get the shot onto the player into his mini, but no. Actually, yeah, Redla gets the kill on the Death Sniper, doubles up onto Anna as well. Nev falls into his main. Now Redla gets traded. Still a 3-on-3, and they're trying to create chaos on the CT defense immediately, but Deja Vux drops the bomb inside of lobby. There's still a player to a squeaky. Ronaldinho gets the kill. Does he expect a second? He sees him and he collects him. Now it's just Dizzy in a 1v2. Pushing in from trophy room. Does have the bomb to his advantage and he swings on to terminate, but it will be terminate to hit the shot on his countryman. And Dark Side pick up the pistol.
There we go. I mean, this is a great opponent now coming from Dark Side. I mean, nevertheless, this is the pistol round, of course. Anything can go anywhere. Well, it looks like they're gonna actually try and force buy from the side of Nuts. I don't think they were anticipating to lose out that first round in the pistol, and now they won blood in the second.
Yeah, they're going to come out with a response straight away. I think, yeah, it's gonna be a real interesting map, right? You don't know what Nuts have. That could be a problem or it could be a good thing as well, right? Because it means that Nuts, they kind of got no structure on the map. But when there's no structure, it's going to be less easy. It's going to be more difficult to predict. The Dark Side just making a beeline for the B side straight away. And are lurking into its lobby. So very standard stuff coming out from the T side early on.
I mean, they're just going to have to give the side completely open to Dark Side. I mean, they are in the control room right now, in the ops room. Should be able to find one of the kills there. Ronaldinho starting off the side, but Nev being able to retrade that kill there.
Oh, Anna behind as well on ramp. Wow.
Oh, I don't think this force buy is going to go too well for Nuts now. And even if the SSG coming in from Termini, I think Termini has been liking the SSG for one of the longest time. Even after the nerf, I think he still used it quite a fair bit. And in a map like
I
this,
guess it's a makeshift AWP, right, for him.
Yeah, it is a one tap towards the hit. I believe 3 to 4 shots towards the body, so I think it's definitely worth it. Coming to the map of Nuke, a little bit more longer sidelines as well, so the damage fall off should be more favorable in the SSG.
I think they're gonna try and abuse outside a lot, especially in these early stages, right? Get Nev feeling a bit uncomfortable, and yeah, just not hitting the shots that he probably would use to, right? You expect to get one headshot in that scenario almost every single time. Yeah, just conditioning early, right? Just fast down unless they don't drop around that they shouldn't. But I don't think you see the mistakes from them that we saw from 302 Young, right? Again, just fast towards B. Rotate's coming in, but can they do enough to stop it? That's the question. Dizzy though.
The CZ!
Oh, gets a double. This could get real nasty here. There is another player on the side. No, it's actually Deja Vux to kill Death Sniper, and they know where Anna is. At least they do now. It's still a 1v2. But are they actually going to make the same mistake that we saw out of 302 Young?
Oh, look, they're just so ready. They're just holding down an angle. What can Anna do?
Going all the way around?
Going all the way.
Oh, the door's open.
The door's open.
But Deja Vux,
no.
he closes it. Perfect read. Oh, he still gets the jump onto him, Dizzy. And he gets 3 in the round. Same mistake that we saw out of 302 Young. Nuts pick up a round that they probably shouldn't have.
Honestly, the control that Nuts had was just absolutely insane. Yes, they may have just given it completely, they just given the outside completely over the dark side, but they regrouped, they managed to find the single solo picks that they needed and just completely tear dark side apart in that third round.
And again, this is not what you want to see, right? Dark side, you talk about this. This is the map pick. Oh, they actually do catch Neff going aggressive outside. I don't know why, he's a bit slow to get across to red there. But that's an opener that Dark side will be very grateful for. The fact that someone has slipped the net up down vents as well. Yeah, look, they're not expecting Terminate here. Dizzy gets caught with his knife out. And yeah, throwing a lot of chaos with the Z rotations early. Red Last able to find one, but the bomb hasn't crossed, right? That's the issue for them. So you've been able to secure this B side. Mie as well is going to fall. Terminate coming back up the ramp to kill him. And yeah, now the remaining T's, they can just flood this B side, get the bomb down. And yeah, so despite dropping a round that, you know, they shouldn't, they are able to steady the ship.
Yeah, I mean, now having the 2v4, I think they're just gonna just tuck the tails and just hide away. They don't want to lose the rifles that they have right now and the utilities. Hopefully, being able to find a couple more kills here before the round ends. Yeah. Hopefully, but you know, they're all just so tucked away up on the roof, up in the T-spawn.
So the important players on this map, right, they're gonna be Neff and Mie, right? Neff towards outside, Mie towards ramp, and I'm not sure who's gonna take out the opping duties, right? It could be Dizzy to play outside. Yeah, Dizzy and Neff, one of them could be opping. I think one is gonna play outside, and then Mie towards ramp, right? Those three, they're gonna be tested a lot, right? And those are the three that have fallen in this round. The A players, you can't really do much if your T's are really manipulating outside a lot, right? You're gonna go for lobby pushes that they expect, right? Not so much. Right, so yeah, they're gonna have to scratch heads a little bit to come up with an answer quick, because otherwise Dark Side, this is a pretty decent start for them so far.
Yeah, they're gonna have Neff to be the utility mule right now, so being able to actually being able to pick up the MP9 at the same time. Mie's using this, gonna be the one using the CZ here. So far, he hasn't gotten a single kill yet in this game.
They're just gonna force buy back into this round. Oh, someone slipped the net again in towards the vents. That's going to terminate. Testing this portion of the map early. You saw Deja Vux was someone who's very privy to the potential of someone dropping the vents. Right, but actually now they've sent Neff down to try and chase him. Oh, I think he's been spotted? I'm not quite sure. Terminate now looping back up. Spots that secret is clear. Somehow they've managed to trade positions. A little bit surprising there, but yeah, it is what it is.
Oh, look at the Dark Side now, knowing the aggression that comes in from Nuts. They are playing it so safe right now. They're not even trying to set up, just making sure that, you know, Nuts get a bit curious. They push through the doors and just right into their crosshair. Yeah. And I think that's what Mia's trying to do right now, to get some information, right? But Neff's gonna be the first one to spot out where Terminate is. There's gonna be information alerted to his team. There's at least one down by Halls.
Oh, as you guys are doing on the Terminate, goes back in as well, gets the second. They've got not much info on this outside cross, right? I think that's Deja Vux who's spotting it, right? So, yeah, I think they have a good idea that this has to be an A play. The bomb is still outside lobby though, 30 seconds left. And if they go for late vent drop, that's very risky. You don't know how many players there are on the B side. They're actually going to cheat a second player over. So whichever side they go, they're going to at least meet some resistance. A bit of fake towards B, and oh, they're coming towards A now. Mie needs to get at least one, which he does. But the rest of them, they've all rotated in towards B. So they gotta find themselves in a 4-on-3 retake here.
Oh, Ron finds the first on Mount Heaven. Redla is down for the count now, 3v3.
Wow.
And Anna finds the second here onto Neff, so 2v3. And they find the third as well. DZ down for the count, but now Deja Vux all alone to himself. Just finds just one. And that's all he could find in that round.
So it's Anna coming in for Zer. Right, and yeah, so far so good for the T's. They've broken the economy of Nuts and making them look a bit flustered around the map, right? That light fake, that one-man fake towards B from Anna, enough to sell the fake that it was going to be B. The 4 players rotating from ramp, you can see what playing without information, you know, can do to you, especially on the T side. Things that you don't normally see out of Nuts, right? Usually they always have info, they always know where you're gonna go. But the T's are doing such a good job of it right now.
But they're just so afraid to push out now, right? I mean, in general, they've been
They're
punished
faking B
like
fast
twice.
again, and now they went back out towards A.
Oh, they tried to play up some sneaky strats, just trying to fake it all out, but
Oh, they're gonna go for
Ronaldinho
full rep here.
just
Haven't
making
rep
so
as
much
well coming from
noise.
Anna. Now, yeah, making so much noise. Again, Rella good for the one, but that's gonna be all she wrote for him in this round.
It's going good for one. Oh,
There's a player watching for him as well, right? Yeah.
Oh, rush out of the smoke and just right into the bullets as well. Neff just hiding away in the smoke. DZ also as well, just last two remaining. Alright, as the smoke fades. Perfect timing for Terminate to have that angle. They do spot the last player in the vent. That'll be DZ. Of course, that's gonna be the fifth round on the board here for Darkside.
I think maybe at this point you want to call a timeout also, if you're nuts or soon enough. Right, you try and settle down and know how you want to play out the rounds. But they're not gonna take it. Maybe they have a plan in store. You Red La picking up the AWP this time.
I mean, this time it's it's they have 5 rounds on the side of the terrace side for Darkside, and that's more than optimal already at this point.
Yeah.
I like how Darkside has been playing this just very slow, very methodical,
But
finding the right opportunity to just rush
they're
in.
calling this out, right? It's a fast outside play into an A hit. They're gonna actually push out in front of the incendiary. The flashes are so good. Dizzy's so blind. And on the top of the site, it's going to be Mie from the rafters. So blind still. Flashes are perfect from Darkside. And they're gonna land themselves on that A site. Bomb planted. Another retake for Nuts. Another retake which they need. And oh, the hit gets spotted out. And again, Darkside. They're running Nuts around like puppets.
Just so blind on the side. Every single time I saw the CT model, their hands were just raised up.
and they had a good idea as well, right? Mie, I think it was Mie and Dizzy on the side. They were so prepared for that A play, right? They dropped an incendiary as well, but Darkside, they just pushed ahead of it and still took the site. The first player being given out so much space, and again a van drop. Nuts. They're letting Darkside run rings around them. This is not something I expected to see coming.
This is just the A game strats coming in from Darkside. Look at Redla pushing in for the information. He spots one player down by vending and is able to take him out. Yeah, he was about to get pinside here. Somebody catches Neff in the vent, so that's B side completely open up for the taking.
Yeah, and you can see they're starting to get a bit faster now, right? Mie has bought down fully. Yeah, they're actually getting shredded across the map. 2-on-2 still, but HP advantage in the favor of the T's. Yeah, they're gonna want to get another. They're gonna need another miracle round if they are to steal this away. No kit as well, crucially.
Yeah, they have to make the push now. It's now or never.
I think they know where both players are now. Oh, nice shot to Terminate. There is a player on the top of the site. Oh, nice bit of trigger discipline from Ronaldinho, but doesn't wait long enough. Does Mie have the time though? No kid, and he's gonna have to run. Darkside, they actually get a 7th. Wow.
No doubt they had the retake, but still, it was all planned out. No kid at all for the CT side, so that's just so unfortunate for Nuts. And Darkside absolutely demolishing Nuts at their own game.
Yeah.
There's so many strategies coming in from Darkside, and every single round, if you realize, has been completely fresh, completely new. Nothing is exactly the same here, and Nuts is having a hard time adapting to this.
They're playing on the back foot, right? Nuts. It all started with the pistol round lost, and then after that, Neff getting caught outside. Now they spot him out as well, trying to make a hero play outside. It's not going to work, and the whole cavalry wants to fight for this outside control now.
Oh,
they hear the players dropping. Red Last spots a player. It's going to be Anna down, trying to go for a bit of a lucky play there. Death Sniper though. She catches him and then crosses to red. Oh, he spots out Mie as well, trying to go for the trade. Darkside, they play such a good game right now.
Oh, Ronaldinho did not know that the vent was still closed up. Dizzy with the all point blank, catches Terminate. 3v2, can he make the player? He finds a second, equalizing the play field, picks up the AK, knows there's at least one player towards the back side. Picking left, picking right, Death Sniper trying to watch out for Heaven while his teammate watches the main front. Oh, the timing here could be crucial. Ron actually does catch out DZ. Last one remaining will be Deja Vu's gonna come through hard. Not ready for the angle being held by Ron, of course. And that's gonna be 8 points on the board for Dark Side. On the T side, no less.
Surely there's to be a timeout soon, right? Dark side just snowballing right now. Every single time it feels like Nuts are just a step behind what Dark side want to do. It's not the usual game where Nuts they force Dark side, they force their opponents to do what they want them to do. Instead, it's Dark side who are saying, we will do whatever we want to you. Right? Outside control is basically granted for free. Neff is having a horrible time outside right now. And they spot him out as well again. Giving him hell, killing Mia as well. Anna's privy to the lurk from Dizzy through the smoke. I hate to say it, but this map looks like it could be over pretty quickly. And not once what I thought if I was saying this, but Dark Side, they look great.
They're
bullying Nuts around the map
right now. Just running circles around him now. Deja Vu 7 HP. He's probably gonna try to save this. Yeah, he's gonna just hide away in Ram.
He's gonna have to run somewhere else as well, right?
Yeah,
he's staying here, he's gonna die to the bomb radius.
Oh, Ron makes a drop. Deja Vu here is it, but he's still very worried about trophy room. Ron trying to get his angles and actually catches out Deja Vu at the same time there. 9 rounds on the board for Dark Side. Well then, Nuts, kind of met their match, right, for this map. Or do they decide that, hey, no, you know what, we're just gonna give Nuke to you because we don't know this map as well as you do. So have it for free. You'll need it.
It's a bit of a head scratcher, right? I've never seen Nuts look so clueless around the map before. Right? I would think that even on Nuke with the individuals that they have, they will be able to make something work. But there's nothing that Nuke is working right now.
I mean, Dark Side right now, they're playing the perfect trade game right now.
Yeah, every single time there is a trade, and now there's a fake outside. They're still gonna hit A.
They're just baiting Nuts to just walk into their crosshairs with those fakes. Just to get those, just to get information. Because right now, Nuts, they're the one that's afraid.
I've never seen them down by so much before.
Oh, I mean that was unexpected. You don't expect them to play Invent, almost catching up, but the inaccuracy from the weapon just too much from being on the ladder. I mean, this is probably going to be the 10th round on the board for Dark Side as well.
Definitely is, and it could be more based on how the game has been going. They've used the outside smokes to perfection. But they're just using a single variation.
Collateral out of nowhere?
There's no way it gets more.
I mean, true. I mean, nevertheless, the round is over, but that was a pretty nice collateral.
Yeah. They're using a single variation of the smoke wall. That's a diagonal wall outside, but Nuts, they just have got no response against it.
Now, if you were Nuts in this situation, what would you do?
Call a timeout first.
Call a timeout?
Slow the momentum down.
Oh.
But I mean, I'm not one to tell them what to do, right? They should be knowing what to do right now.
I mean, it looks like they're gonna send.
They're gonna come outside again.
Outside, yeah. Just getting the outside control. Dark Side, they're actually playing a bit further back, anticipating this.
It's a two-man setup outside. Redla as well as Redla, Dizzy, both chiming in. Mia as well, and this is the first time they've been able to shut down this outside presence. I think they've caught on, right? Dark Side, every rifle round they want to do something with outside, so this rifle round, let's go in and shut them down, right? But this is just step one, right? If you want to have a hope in the game, you need to get it to 10-5. Can they string 3 more together? Dark Side, they've got this under lock and key right now. First time you've seen them kind of drop the ball, right? Even the first round that Nuts won, they kind of were gifted that by Dark Side, right? So
yeah, I mean, 8 rounds in a row.
Go, next stack. Oh, man, slow.
They are definitely adapting on the fly right now. All choke points being held up by Molly.
This time they're spending a bit more util towards outside, right? To try and hold that
get
part up. Oh, playing with fire there. Okay, he actually stays for the fight and wins it, Deja Vu. It's good on him.
A bit too confident, I guess.
Because the bomb still has to go down the ramp or vents, right? You see that there is a player who... Wait, have Redla and Terminate completely slipped the net on each other? I think they have. And he's going to catch Anastasis. It's completely back turn against him. Yeah, he's gonna get it. And Terminate will be wondering what just happened. Nev finds on the roll now. Dino gets traded by Death Sniper. They know where the bomb is now. I think they have an idea. Oh, the Van drop comes in. Deja Vu is a very important play here. He's gonna get terminated by Terminate, and now it's a 2-on-2. So much confusion. But it's Darkside again with the map knowledge coming out on top.
It's gonna be very scary now. They do have control of Squeaky, I mean for B double as well as the rafters, so how do they want to take it? They both want to go from decon, right?
Yeah, they are. So Terminate's gonna be ready to swing this door anytime. And they will define where the first player is. Terminate swings on it. Redla gets the nice hit on the Terminate, but now it's 1-on-1 between him and Death Sniper. Death Sniper gets the kill. And that's 11-2 for Darkside.
Things are not looking too great for Nash. I mean, they want to just go. At this point, you just want to go GG go next, right?
Well, I mean, if they win the pistol, there is still hope, right? But that relies on them closing out these 2 rounds.
Yeah,
right?
there's
if
so
you
many
go down
rounds
13-2, then yeah, you must well get ready for Inferno.
There's just so many rounds, especially when you're starting. When you're gonna be on the T side, right?
Fast A rush. Oh, going for the Van dive again, but Dizzy stops it dead in his tracks this time. Does he gonna go forward on the back of it? Neff straight into Squeaky. He goes and actually gets punished for it. Yeah. Redla does find the trade. And so now they're actually getting into the game that they want to play, right? So okay, Redla. He's actually up front in the lobby. He's gonna call this part of the map clear. Ronaldinho will call out the discipline in lobby based on the weapon swap, right? Oh, wow, that's very ballsy out from Death Sniper. That Deja Vu there, full punish. Oh, the glass actually hit to his demise there. Okay, but Redla, look, he's already on the mission, right? He knows what's the next possible play. Down secret. And Anna punishes him on the second repeat. Mia as well with a nice off angle. Will catch Anna. A 3rd round for Nuts. Yeah, they should have done this earlier, right? You should have you need to start doing plays like that earlier. Force Darkside to slow the game down. Force them to play out the mid round, because if you're letting Darkside execute rounds as a 5-man unit, right, you could see on the rounds that they were getting, the kind of the 8 round spree that they got in the middle of the half, it was just them doing things as a 5-man unit that they have pre-planned. And Nuts, they were always reacting on the fly, not taking initiative to try and look for the fights, right? Now that they're forcing that to happen, you can see they're feeling a bit more comfortable in the duels now.
It could be too many rounds
Oh,
too late.
Anna Nev gets legged. Oh, still slaps Anna down with his big green. Despite getting legged in the start, Terminate spots our players to the top of 5, tries to pre-buy the angle but doesn't get it. Another disadvantage for Darkside to work with here. But if they win this, I think it's a sign that the map should be over already. You don't normally see Nuts dropping rounds like this. Deja Vu extends the advantage to 2. I think he's gonna punish this, yeah, Ronaldinho. I think that's gonna spot out that there were 2 players there as well. Right, instantly ram pressure and then falling off the back of it. Going back to an outside wall of smokes, it seems.
Yeah, could be the setup again.
Is that a vent smoke? It could be using that to fake the vent drop later. Because if they want to find an opening to run, I think that has to be the play, right? You go into ram, it could be watching you. Yeah, it is. So it's gonna deny vision from the vents, but this Dizzy who's ahead of the smoke. Yeah, exactly. So it's not doing its job. Now 1v1 for
this duo as well.
Yep.
Death Sniper all alone. This could be who knows, maybe 11-4 curse scoreline, or it could be something fresh for Nuts, you know. Or Darkside can just take this back all the way.
Let's see now. Death Sniper is a 1v4 that you try to manipulate. He's not got much time on his side though, so yeah, it's gonna be a bit difficult. Yeah, now he's coming out the ladder. Mie, he's ready for that as well. Gets the double ding of the Death Sniper, and that's gonna be 11-4 in the favor of Darkside. Redla, the only kind of shining star, right? Dizzy doing well as well. But Neff, crucially, at the bottom of the scoreboard, not something you expect to see any day.
I mean, he does get caught out quite often.
Yeah, he has been caught out a lot on the CT side.
Like, he's been punished for his aggression so many times whenever he tries to get information outside. But now, having sides swapped over, can Darkside actually, can Nuts actually bring this all the way towards the end, or will Darkside close this out?
Fast A play, here they go. It's a retake setup though, so they'll just be looking to get a couple of kills, right? But they'll be, yeah, look, they're so aware. They're not swinging heaven because expecting that retake setup to kind of come on in for the CTs, right? But they're struggling to find the post plant spots. Deja Vu's good for one, knows where the second is as well. The Glock against the USP, he doubles up. And that's a good way to open up the round. Nuts, all the kills are coming back off the back of his kills as well. And now it's just Anastasis left all alone. And Nuts, they actually find the second pistol. Look, I loved a bit of awareness there, right? They see that no one on the A side, and they know that the worst thing you can do at that point in time is to swing heaven, right? Because if you see no one on the side, they're probably holding for heaven for your peak, right? They wait for the play, they wait for the CTs to come into them, and it's exactly what happens, right? Now, Nuts finally able to start dictating the play a little bit here and there.
Yeah, I mean, Darkside is just giving Nuts too much space at the point of time to play for the retake situation. You know that they would probably be suspecting something that's that readable, right? Oh! Where did that shot come from? So juicy with the Deagle shot there.
Yeah, Red Last sends straight back home into spawn.
Oh, they know that there's at least one towards Secret, but they don't know how many though. Mia's though, coming in and strong, goes to the spray. Almost catching the second as well from Trophy. They will be able to catch a Terminator as well on the retreat.
It's just a full eco though, so any more kills that Nuts can get, they'll be happy with. Yeah, but I don't think that's really going to be the case, right? A player has looked into lobby, right? You've still got Deja Vu's on his lonesome. Oh! Neff gives himself up for free. Has the AK as well. If he gets a headshot onto Deja Vu, it could be dangerous, but no. Still protecting that AK, but now there's Ronaldinho coming behind him. Could he go for a knife?
Oh, right, he turned around. I like how you mentioned knife and he just turns around.
Yeah, it's like he heard it.
Oh, and Ronaldinho, actually, I think he's going to be able to save this AK as well.
A huge win if you're on the CT side. Right, an AK on the defense. But yeah, this is if Nuts want to find themselves back in this game, and don't be confused, right? It is Nuts on the T side, down 6-11 now, 5 rounds to the good. If they wanna put a statement out that they can make this comeback happen, then they have to get this round at least, right? Kind of break the money for Darkside yet again. It's so precarious because at any one point in time, Darkside can win a round and break the money of Nuts, and then it's pretty much a home stretch already. Right, it's been a wonderful T side, but they need to make sure they don't shy away from the CT fights as well. Straight up opening the door, Anna catching Mie out. Oh, deletes Neff from the server as well. He's just not had a good game here, Neff.
Deja Vu throwing that lonely outside garage smoke. Maybe we will try to push up to get information, but other than that, he wants to play a little bit more safe. Red Light going through.
It's just one safe AK on Anna. I just realized coming to this round, the worst is not over just yet. Dev Sniper do the smoke onto Dizzy as well. Redla, oh, whiffed on the spray, but there's a second player right beside him. That's Ronaldinho. And now Terminate catching Deja Vu from the side. And Darkside put themselves on to 12.
Woo! And rounds are getting closer.
That's the hero AK from Anna, by the way.
Yeah, they were just on 5-7 pistols.
And he got the 2 opening frags.
I think that opened up, that enabled his team to just go all out after that. The thing is, will Nuts be able to replicate what they did in the early rounds compared to the last run? DZ being a bit too ballsy there, trying to go for the hard play there. For the mini play, but just being watched out, and they're all on their pistols. They can't really find this fight here. Yeah, they're just falling down like flies at this point because they have nothing to go up against all these rifles right now. Mia's last one remaining. Maybe better find one. He finds one headshot here. But 30 HP, and for the flank, Terminate will end up this round. 13 points on the scoreboard for Darkside.
Yeah. So it's pretty much the one chance. Oh, it's a T timeout from Nuts.
It's finally getting caught out.
Wow. They know they're going to backs against the wall now. I mean, you still kind of do expect Nuts to have Inferno in the back pocket, right? But Overpass, it's not a map that anyone will want to play on. Not Darkside, not Nuts as well. Can they stream a comeback? We saw Navi with an insane comeback against Liquid yesterday. On the T side of notoriously CT side of the map, I would say Incheon is even more CT sided than Nuke is. But what can Nuts cook up? They managed to come in with 3 AK-47s, make it 4.
Okay.
No armor on Deja Vu there as he goes in for the rifle buy.
I mean, I do suspect there be some potential plays here, maybe. I mean, it is quite difficult to push up against a team like Darkside at this point of time on the CT side in their own favorite map pick. Trays will come in from outside. Actually, no trays at all. Actually, it's all going to the favor of Darkside. They're fighting doubles here. We're finding the third one as well. Deja Vu, Anna doing so much work from Garage. Finding the fourth as well. That's going to be a 4K for him right now. And Renard, last one remaining. Could be going for the ace, but no, Death Sniper is going to pick it up instead. Quadra.
Wow. They had the trump card. And that was Anna.
Anna has been doing a lot of work in the map like
stepped
this
up
right now.
in
And it's going to be another T timeout. I believe that's all the timeouts they get to use.
I'm so surprised though to see Anna playing for Darkside, right? Like, I'm convinced it was with Nexka, but maybe not.
Hey, maybe a lone player. Let's pick up a lone for now.
He did play with Darkside for the longest of times.
That's true. Maybe it's back to his old roots, right?
And
I mean, coming down to this timeout, I think this timeout maybe could be potentially for the next map and not this map because it's a bit too late for that.
Well, if they get a couple of gifts here and there, we can never count these players out, right? But to see Neff having a game where he's going 5 and 19, that's like
that's the
chance of us seeing a blue moon.
Right. I mean, I almost never see him this scoreline.
Yeah, we just don't see that from Neff. And when he's the outside player, when he's the star, when he's given that much space and he's not using it at all, look at that! Caught with his knife out. Oh. Everyone just not ready for the fight. It's Darkside. Making them look like absolute amateurs on Nuke. And this is why we said it is the best map, right? And they picked into it. A comfort pick, a confidence pick. And they've shown us exactly why.
I mean, I'm just looking at how much work Anna has been doing, right? He saw a triple so far. I think Ron maybe would have just end this round right here, right now. And it's going to be match point for Darkside on this map number 1 in this best of 3 series.
Yeah, looks like really
a third timeout, okay. A third timeout being called out here.
Yeah. Interesting to see them still using it. I thought at this point they would be close to giving up, but seems like not yet.
Maybe they want to delay the rounds here, right?
Yeah. A Bison from Neff.
Run and gun, maybe. I'm just trying to see what's he gonna do with that.
Oh, let's see. Look at the cash that Darkside have left in the bank as well. They're gonna buy for at least another 2-3 rounds, even if they lose this one.
I mean, like easily, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna pass the Bison over to the Mias.
Maybe an A rush.
I suspect an A rush. Yeah. At this point, they're just getting desperate.
Yeah, out they go. Squeaky, they go. Ronaldinho, what a flash. But they don't even manage to blow the squeaky door open.
Wait, what? Oh, they didn't even connect.
Are they going for a burst? The nade's good. Oh, Disease kind of slipped the net, right? He's up front. But I think the player up at Rafters will spawn in first. Yeah, that's right. Death Sniper onto the feet of Dizzy. And then Redlar can't get the trade as well. Now, Deja Vu's falls as well. Now it's just Mie. The player who started with the Bison is even the one to fall last after picking up the AK. Darkside 16-6 against Nuts. The result of the tournament so far. We talked about how strong Nuts were. Darkside, we knew they were going to be strong. We knew that Nuts, they weren't in their peak form. But did we expect a 16-6, Chris? From both of us, absolutely not.
Absolutely not. I was not expecting that at all. But I mean, Nuts, they have a lot to do to catch up in the next game. That is going to be in the map of Inferno. And so, Is there even a chance we may even see overpass? I don't even know at this point.
I think we're going to see overpass. I think they'll regroup, they'll get themselves up for Inferno. It's going to be a good one. I think it's going to be double digits for both sides, probably. But then overpass, it's a shot in the dark, right? But yeah,
I'm worried.
Yeah, but we can't think about that yet, right? Nuts, they've got a lot to do to go and sewer over that loss. They're probably not even think about it, to be honest, because it's a man they probably were confident that they had the individuals to play, but yeah, really, Darkside played good team CS on the map, and that's what Tio Tuyang were on the verge of doing a lot of times, but they just quite couldn't, right? Darkside, they had extra time to take it over the line, and yeah, they made Nuts very uncomfortable.
That's quite unfortunate, to be honest. I mean, I'm really excited in the next map of Inferno, but before that, we will be opting over to a short break, and we'll see you guys in a short while.
Don't give up. Kau kena teruskan bisnes kau ni. Tengok ni. Ada bisnes ke? Aku nak naik tinggi sampai ke atas. Bye-bye pekan Sleepy. Aku akan Gon, apa yang Gon? Part tu, aku masih dekat pekan Sleepy ni lagi.
Awak owner sini?
Ya, saya. Ini tempat saya.
Sebab tahu tak kat mana saya ni dengan budak-budak saya nak lepak atau stay satu malam kan? Ni.
Ini adalah kawasan pasca peperangan. Penderitaan ini satu kenikmatan.
Right.
Ada fans stop kau.
Even in Pekan Sleepy?
Fans aku bila nak stop aku pula? Stop lah.
Awak sebenarnya boleh letak dekat. So kita kena buat aktiviti yang relax.
Kita orang pekan ni semua sleepy.
Apa korang tidur
It just means that korang semua dah nak tidur je untuk selesaikan masalah.
Orang bandar ni mugi juga Biasalah, yang ni special.
Welcome to the world of hardcore gamers. Kepada sesiapa yang ada heart condition, please hati-hati dengan game yang anda main.
Mantap! Lorang memang mantap! Tahu tak?
Going to see around Taipei and see what it looks like at night. And actually, right, on this bus, you can actually claim alcoholic or non-alcoholic drinks depending on what you like.
Yep.
So, before we start, let's claim our drinks.
Let's go. Actually nice, guys.
Vader.
Your team destroyed a turret.
This is your moment. Your moment to dare. Dare to strut. To self-care. Or not care. Dare to turn up. And unwind. And try. Again and again. Because when you dare to live your truth, you dare the world to listen.
Okay, guys, let me just dial in real quick. How does that sound? Right? Yeah.
Hey, you said it, not me. Yeah. Hey, he knows what I'm talking about.
Tony, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, really. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm out. Thanks for supporting Stream Dream. Catch y'all later.
They were having a huge sale today, so you know I had to stock up on everything. And I came across this amazing eyeshadow, and you guys are gonna absolutely love this look.
It is going to make you glow.
So I'm going to use this one right here.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Asia Esports Festival Online 2022. We could be approaching the very end of the Counter-Strike tournament already. Result that we didn't expect, 16-6, the first map between Darkside as well as Nuts. Darkside taking that away with a storming T-sided half.
It was actually really scary. At the start, maybe we were anticipating a bit more reaction from Nuts, but
It just never came.
yeah, it just never came.
It only came at the end, the very end of the first half.
I mean, I guess that's what happened when you kind of set an expectation for a team that has been winning streaks non-stop in Singapore, right? Finally, meeting their match, getting demolished by Darkside, a team from Malaysia. And, I mean, that is, of course, their best map up their sleeves, right? Nuke.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything about, I'm not discrediting the players, right? But I'm saying that this is online, right? We're at the very end, hopefully, fingers crossed of the pandemic, right? And hopefully after this we will get the players down to play in person, right? Because that's when we get to see real stars shine, right? But we saw the same case last year as well. Majority of Darkside, they made it to the finals. You know, they had to play on LAN, and when the Singaporean players showed up on LAN, I think they still had, I think Anna was still playing from Malaysia. I'm not 100% on that, but I think there were players from the side of Darkside who still played in Malaysia. But when it came to the finals, when they were playing on LAN, Random 5, Leisai, or basically some of the players from the side of Nuts right now, right, they were different beasts on LAN. But now, online, everything's neutralized, right? You can see a lot of plays that probably players won't have the confidence to do on LAN are actually working, right? Anna opening the Suki door and just getting 2 for free just like that, right? And a lot of aggression coming out from Darkside that maybe you won't see if the team's met to face, or not see straight away, right? So yeah, I think this has all the conditions that we possibly need for Darkside to potentially spring an upset here. And it would be exciting to watch, right? Finally, can they break out of the shadow and become the #1 team across MYSG? Remains to be answered.
We can only find out shortly once we hop into the map of course, Inferno, another pretty standard Puggy map, but at the same time, lineups are very important in the map of Nuke to at least take control of mid, to take control of Banana as well, to clear out the car angle, and at least maintain some kind of pressure along the flanks and not just full 5-man dive right into the side, because when that happens, your flank is exposed and you always eventually do leave one person behind to watch the flank, and most of the time, especially if they leave with a 2B setup, they'll usually send both down the lane.
Yeah, and I think the scary thing as well now for the side of Nuts is not everyone's hitting their shots.
Yeah, they've been missing quite a few of their shots.
Yeah, right. On Nuke, you could see Nev was way out of his comfort zone there. On Inferno, I think that shouldn't be the case. But the scary thing is that, yeah, not all 5 players are firing on all cylinders from Nuts, right? And this allows Darkside to get into the game. Even on the T side later on, of course, I think, this is the map pick of Nuts. So they will be starting on the T side. You will need everyone to wake up first, secure yourself a good half, and then close it out on the CT side. For Darkside, everyone's feeling it. Right, everyone is feeling it. Whichever place they went to on the T side, they were always ready to fight. They had a good reads as well, right? You could see when Nuts try to go outside, they'd be taken down. When they try to hit inner, they'd be taken down as well. So yeah, there's a lot of good things to hold about for Darkside, and Nuts do have their backs against the wall. Overpass if we need as well. I have a really good feeling that we're going to be seeing that third map here today, Chris. But
I'm hoping so. I mean, it'll be definitely very interesting to see Overpass come into both sides right now. And of course, you can see Darkside, you know, they are one map away from potentially winning $1,500 and earning the title of the Grand Champions across MY and SG. So right now we're going to hop into the map number 2, Inferno, in this best of 3 series.
Fast up B, they go. There's the duelist right in front of the half wall. Terminate swinging. Oh, gets one more blind jam. Simon chimes in for second as well. Continues firing, but Redline and Dizzy will find the trades. And immediately the reaction. Fast down middle and catching Redline up, trying to get on the logs. They know that there was a third player here. Getting the bomb down straight away is Mie. And they're going to push the issue. They're going to try and look for Ronaldinho. He's still tucked in. Mia doesn't expect him on the left, but oh, the fights are coming in already. Spotted out. They need to win the individual duels, but they're not. They're not. Darkside, they win the pistol, and they get the winning start on the second map as well.
I mean, if Darkside takes this, it's definitely a huge upset because it shows how much Darkside has come together as a team compared to Nuts. Because I believe they've been hopping games back and forth, but at the same time, this is supposed to be their home ground, their turf. And I'm just... I mean, this is of course just the pistol round, you know. things could change very quickly.
The fact that Termine gets one while full blind, having to 180 when there's another player right in front of his face at half wall, it's crazy. Somehow things are just working for Dark Side right now that you would think should be working for Nuts, but instead they're working for Dark Side.
Yeah, but right now, Nuts, they're actually forced buying off their bomb plant, but that's a huge nade just landed on top of Miaz and Redla, but they will be able to, however, in a way, exchange that damage for a kill here on top of Ron.
They know that there were 2 players towards Banana, and so they're looking to possibly force the issue up middle. It's only Anna.
Oh, through the smoke as well.
Yeah, take down low from the nades earlier.
So, I mean, it's gonna boil down to the 4v4. Redla actually sneaking up through carpets right now, going up to brackets.
They've already got 3 players over to this part of the map already. Nev, catches, terminate just about. Anna actually called for the counter flash towards Long as well, right? Now Death Sniper making the play, gets a nice shot on the Red Luck falling. You can see they're catching timings that Nuts actually don't usually get caught off by, right? One player falling, getting caught, another player almost getting countered by a flash. And Dizzy, loses a key duel that he needed to win there. And immediately, look, Death Sniper and Anna going on the flank. Ronaldinho, all he needed to do was stay alive, but now the round becomes doable for Nuts.
A Deagle. Couple of Deagles, couple of SMGs, but Death Sniper will open up the queue onto the side. Nev down for the count. One more remains. It's going to be Deja Vux. Where is he? He's going to be at the back of the side, of course. Death Sniper trying to jump peek. Anna trying to cover both sides, both flanks, but he jumps on top. Yellow and finds Deja Vux. And it's going to be 2 rounds on the board in a row for Dark Side. This is definitely a huge upset now.
Yeah, the force buy getting put away as well. I mean, granted, there are only 2 players who bought down to 0, right? The other 3 players they can buy back in this round. But Dark Side, they're winning out a lot of clutch post plants that you associate Nuts with winning. You associate them with winning out the late rounds, the mid rounds, right? The only way we thought of them being able to lose was if they got absolutely blown out, or like the early rounds went in the favor of Dark Side. But now they're winning in the post plants as well. Visibly flustered are Nuts.
Oh man, I mean, that's not where you want to be at. And Redla taking the full force of a nade again. The HE, Anna holding down mid with the A1S, tagging Nev down as well. Really low, half health. Redla as well, half health. So that's gonna be more into the favor now. For Dark Side, temporarily, of course. It's not gonna allow Nuts to play as comfortable without that extra health.
Redla came into the round without utility at all. He's got $1,900 when his teammates have fully bought. And you can look, now they're catching Nev off guard as well. They're forcing the issue. They want to take the fights. And they're forcing the respect out of the T's. Now he picks up the rifle.
Oh, that's going to be huge information. And I'm going to pick around the corner there. He does spot out at least 2 players, I believe. Going to run towards Libby and at least hold his angle. Tags DZ down to really low now. Down to 50 HP. Oh, but Wrong finds Redla. Deja Vux trying to push aside. Finds an opening of the Wrong as well as Death Sniper. Side is actually open now.
But the bomb! The bomb is at T-stairs.
Oh no.
They're going to be ready for the fight. Oh, but they don't expect this. Yeah. I think they hear it as well. Ronaldinho gets the shot. Oh, they know where the second player is. Oh, but he doesn't know that there's a second CT. And Terminate picks up a Mie who's jumping with his knife out. And Dark Side get a third. Again, more and more mistakes that we don't normally see.
They're playing like Dark Side is a few levels, like they're a few levels lower. And they don't want to do that. They don't want to underestimate their opponents. I mean, yeah, it's Inferno. It's one of their, I guess, more comfortable maps, but
they're not to buy into this, right? There's a rifle on Deja Vux, a scout on Redla. Everyone else just pistols this round. They're not covering for each other. They're getting decimated one by one. They're not even aware that there could be a player underpass as well.
Here's last one as well, gonna get shot through, straight through the smoke. There's 4 rounds in a row for Dark Side.
It's an absolute destruction right now from Dark Side. What can Nuts do to halt this run? What can they do to break the momentum? What can they do to string some rounds on the board?
I mean, not only they should call a pause, and I mean, I'm not gonna tell them what to do, but they should probably take a little bit of a chill pill and plan out a strategy on how they want to take this side. Because right now, Dark Side, they are adapting on the go. They're just countering whatever Nuts has in mind.
the
And look
nades
at that,
is so
huge
good.
nade on top of DZ again.
Yeah. And instantly, look, they figured out that the CTs are trying to save the utility on B. Right, just the molly and the nade. So they're playing for the utility, but Deja Vooks loses the fight onto wrong. Terminate. Does eventually use his smoke. They're gonna call middle clear. It's a very direct B play right now. All 4 players grouped up. Turtled up. But Darkside did not play much information as well. They are hitting the right side, but oh! They don't even flash terminate off the angle. And in they go towards B now.
They know
It's gonna be a retake setup.
Oh, it has to be the retake setup. Oh no, Ronaldo getting burnt off the angle as well. DZ being tagged down to low. Setting up for the retake coming in from dark side. Smokes at the angle. Worrying a bit about the flank, but they're gonna go in through cons and through CT. Flash above. They're gonna try and pick around the corner. They're all at the back of side, leaving only one player towards the left, towards Banana. Do they expect where Red Line is gonna be? They won't be able to trade out. Now down to the 1v2 now.
Yeah, they do expect Mia here though. Yeah, they should expect Mia towards Banana. Right, they doubled up and towards Dark. A perfect call from Nuts. A call that they desperately needed. 2 players tucking in there, 1 player dying means that, you know, Dark side, you're not expecting a second player there. Right, they mollied out quad, they went for the flashes, they saw a player up front fighting. You know, reasonably, the last player should have been behind the Banana smoke. Right, but a perfect play there from Mia.
Yeah, they totally did not expect that coming in. He even maybe thought that he was coming through the flank even.
Yeah, and just like that, the first round on the board. And look at the money for the side of Dark Side. 1 player is going down to the pistol. And now with the AWP, might just... Yeah, it's actually going to leg onto Mia, the player who clutched up the previous round. Going to have to play this almost from the grave, but just limping out. Oh, nice boost up. Oh, the smoke. Yeah, it's definitely going to bait. And what? Terminate, excuse me?
No, no shot. Now, terminate. Whiffing the shot and then gets Kobe out of his position as well. That's not what you like to see on Dark Side now. But then again, now look at what Nuts are doing. They're trying to cover all the angles and through the smoke, and I get stop shot through the smoke.
Now they know that there are 2 players there, but look at Dark Side. They're 1 step ahead on the read. There's already a 3rd coming in rotation from Ronaldinho. Right, this is high quality CS here from Dark Side. Very good reads coming in. But now it's down to the fights, down to the kills. The flashes are good, catching the player out on the side. But the crossfire is still being held. They still manage to break it apart. Nuts, they find themselves footing on the A side. And now it's Anastasius who have to clutch out in a 1 versus 2. Again, doubling up in the same spot.
I mean, you don't expect the dub up for most of the time, right? You look at Anna. Oh, Anna is completely not aware of where they're going to be at.
If he sees both players, oh, okay. Yeah, so Deja Vooks knows he just has to fight this, right? He has to be the player up front to be the point man. And yeah, Deja Vooks was confident there because he had a second teammate, right? That's why he moved backwards, and that allowed him to see his head at an earlier timing than Anastas would have expected. And just like that, Nuts, they managed to finally stabilize and they break the money of Dark Side.
Yeah, this should be a free round for Nuts. Unless they whiff it, which I doubt so.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not going to happen.
They should win this round.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know what the flash was for, but I guess.
But you can see, right, they are forcing Nuts to play a brand of CS that they haven't played in a while. Maybe that's why they're a bit rusty when they have to step up and play, you know, CS that is more nuanced, right? Right, having to read that, hey, you know, there's 2 guys here, let's quickly run it, right? Even then, Dark Side, they were ahead on the read, just couldn't find the round. Trying to force the issue here on B, but no reaction coming out from A just yet. Even trying to show the bomb into its B. So if they do actually catch the T's, it could be very dangerous. Yeah, actually both of them coming through. Oh, they actually goes for the bomb.
And the bomb
dropped.
Wait, they found 2 as well.
And now there's a 5th in rotation.
Oh, this is gonna be devastating.
This is
bomb drop in no man's land.
And this is a brilliant sack here. Oh, players are getting taken down low as well. Red Love falls. Mia falls as well. And now it's just Deja Vooks in a 1-on-5 and he's not going to be able to do it. All players will swing him. And that's an eco round from Dark Side.
This is not a round you want to lose. At all. That's going to break the bank of Nuts quite a fair bit, right? Yeah, it will. It will hamper the economy quite a fair bit coming into this next round. And Darkside is gonna get 3 guns and 3 guys.
If anything,
alive.
that's gonna make them more tilted.
Oh, they are not. They are not feeling it right now. They are not loving this. Oh my. I don't think they expected the bomb to be dropped that far, to be with the entry, right?
Yeah, right, and Neff was trying to get sneaky as well, right, through the smoke, but yeah, he wasn't fully covered within it, right? And now they're gonna go for the play that worked for them earlier, right? 3 in towards the apartments, and then probably a simple abs pop. But look, there's already 4 players here on A for Darkside. It's gonna be so difficult for Nuts.
Anna has so much information. There is no one pushing up B at all. There's Sniper getting a shot through the smoke as well. 2 down for the side of DZ. Then Nuts. And they're just coming out the side. However, they are able to clear out the side, but still 2 more in rotation. They have to find the 2v2 duel.
It's gonna be a gap in the smoke.
They know there's 1 in pit. 1 goes down now to the 1v1. Deja Vu shooting through the smoke. Tags Anna. This is just a time he sees where Anna is at now.
Oh, he's gonna flush him out. And he's holding for him as well. Anna wins the duel on the Deja Vux. And
What can I say? Yeah, that's I don't know if this is the mistakes or Nuts. Okay, it is. But Darkside is playing on a whole nother level up against Nuts. This is one of the biggest upsets I've seen in recent tournaments.
Yeah. The thing is, we have to say, right, Nuts, it doesn't look like they're playing that great. But they are still kind of keeping it close, right? But you can see they're trying to play the next level of CS. And they can't quite find that 2nd gear, that 3rd gear yet. And if they find it too late, this game will be unsalvageable by that point. Time is running out for Nuts.
There's a bit of a weapon swap coming in. Oh, right now, I think Nuts just having just a little bit more of a default, no, right? At least trying to find picks before they make a decision onto the sides. A nice little boosted angle now. Coming in for terminate.
Again, walking up, yep, catches Ronaldinho off guard, but the 2nd player who's been boosted up. Oh, yeah, a little bit laboured on the spray there, but they do manage to work the opening this time for Nuts. Nice shot again. And that's the A side open, cracked open just like that. There is a player swinging for the library, but Redla is sharp as well. Look how low me and Redla are. Very easily this could have been a very different outcome, right? But instead it's going to be Terminator who will have to save on this B side.
Yeah, he has the kit, he has smoke and flash, he has to save this. Well, maybe trying to hunt those that are trying to hunt him down.
Well, what Darkside have done is they've forced the respect out of Nuts. Right, they're having to play a more defaulty round now. But again, Neff, he just keeps pushing the issue, right? You would expect by this point that he would be a bit more afraid, a little bit more, careful when it comes to peeking the top now, when it comes to walking into the side, especially after losing the full eco round against Darkside. But no, he walks up just like that and he catches, what was it, Ronaldinho on the B side? With his utility out. Right, he's always going to do something like that, Neff, which is why even though he's not having a good game at all, he's not been feeling it this entire series just yet, he's still a danger.
That's true. I mean, he does also pump out a lot of information for his teammates as well by dying like that. At least he knows where a rough number of players are.
Yeah, he just sent the entire city to chaos, right? Suddenly like, oh, right, could they be right up banana already? Or what are they actually doing, right?
Oh, that was a very tight shot coming from Anna. And terminated as well. The boost. They don't expect it.
Yeah, look, a lot of tricks, a lot of trickery.
Oh, he's a gun!
Next one, yeah, Neff just walks into the waiting arms. They win a round and he gets smacked right down afterwards.
And Darkside was on a slightly lesser buy as well compared to Nuts. Terminate playing the supportive role right now, being left on 4 HP, but right now Deja Vux as well as DZ, last 2 remaining. They're leaning up towards Banana, towards B, coming in very shortly. DZ clearing all the angles, making sure it's safe. Trying to molly out the angles as well. Molly's the back outside. Ronaldinho eating the Molly a little bit longer just to surprise them. And this is ready for a shot. Wow, the spray comes in huge for that sniper. That's another round. The board here for Darkside. 7 points on the scoreboard.
Yeah, there's a real possibility that Nuts could actually have won that round, right? They did find a trace onto the B side and they did manage to find the second kill, which was onto Dev Sniper with an MP9. But so, yeah, look, some crucial shots not hitting, some crucial misplays. And yeah, they're really not looking good right now.
It's just
I've
scary.
Never seen this side of Nuts before. I've never seen the players look this disconjointed, this flustered. Flash misses as well in towards Banana, and now they get denied Banana control.
Try a couple of flashes towards Banana as well to
just face some presence. They want to keep the players there, right? But it's not working out. Fast up A they go. It's going to be a simple A wrap. No, in fact, it's just a straight commitment from lane. Oh, they're actually picking into it, but all 5 players there, and they're just going to trade it out. Keep it simple, turtle up, go together, the hit squad, but it's Ronaldinho with 2. But that's all she wrote for that side.
Yeah, and our last one remaining with the AWP. I don't think he wants to do this. Oh, almost getting tapped in the head as well.
I'm so surprised that actually worked, right? Because a single molly or a single flash could have been the end for Nuts.
Oh, the AWP barrel just way too long.
Wow! He's still in the mood to BM. Even when he's losing. Even when he's at pretty much the bottom of the scoreboard for his team.
I guess it's a morale booster for him, right? More or less, it's like, you know, at least let me get that sense that, hey, I'm still dominating. I know I'm still up here. I'm still in this game. I'm not out of the game yet.
They've been able to break apart the crossfire a couple of times, right, on A, right? They of course they lost the post plant there to terminate, but yeah, like the A side's been something that's kind of worked for them. And another B gamble. This is dangerous, but at least this time they're going in together.
Oh, they're gonna take it slow. Just wait a little bit longer set and set up those small
There's 2 flashes from Death Sniper. Be careful.
Gonna have the CT default smoke as usual. Anna, what is this? Okay, I see. He's just gonna smoke out mid, just to hold it there a bit longer. But Anna is all alone on the side.
Yep.
Look at this, just all waiting. Oh, at Banana, waiting for the pop, throwing more smoke. They do hear the footsteps though. They do have Rella make entry onto Ronaldinho. Don't expect at all where Rella is just pushing out. He gets the triple here on those pistols.
We haven't seen this from Nuts in a while, have we? Like a full proper execute. You know, layering it as well, right? This first smoke to bait the utility, but it doesn't, and then the second one with all the smokes and flashes and molotovs in the world. You can see Darkside, they have earned the respect of Nuts. But yeah, they're still making this T side a decent one though. Right? 5 rounds on the board, and this will be a half decent buy for Darkside as well, right? You can see no AWP, wrong going down to a Farmas, not just one incendiary to work with.
That's not a lot of utilities, especially from Ronaldinho.
Do you know where the inspiration for Ronaldinho comes from?
Sorry?
Do you know of the name Ronaldinho?
Isn't it a soccer player?
Wow, I'm glad you're actually like somewhat cultured.
I mean, come on, it's a pretty popular name, right? Next to Ronaldo.
I mean, I'm surprised at having the struggles with the pronunciation of his name.
I don't say that name enough. Okay, I don't say that name enough. I don't say that name enough. That's the sad part.
Oh. Neff very close there. Nate's gonna do a bit of damage as well to terminate, but I think they're gonna go back in towards A. Right, a bit more of a fake from Redla, I guess. Oh, but fading the smoke. Anna catches Mie off guard. So now they're having to turtle up, go back in towards B. But look, Death Sniper, he hears this information. He can relay it onto Anna, tell him to rotate over, but he's not really doing so. Yeah, they're doing it now. Right, Death Sniper is gonna watch middle, he's gonna see that it's clear. And so they don't have to push the issue. They've got 3 players on this side. If they can find the initial kill and get the trades, it should still be doable for Nuts.
Oh yeah,
but
they're gonna rotate
back.
Oh, they're gonna send the
okay.
bomb towards B, or maybe just fake some presence. Yeah, they're faking the presence right
Yeah,
now.
they're
They're gonna
faking it,
hit
they're
the
gonna
B line
run
towards
back.
A.
But
They
the thing is that there's no U2 left for the CTs, right? So now they're scrambling back in towards A. Rong has a nice little off angle. Oh, but misses. Dizzy gets the headshot. Gets traded out by Dev Sniper, but Nev finds the trade. Rattler falls, and now it's a 2-on-3. Deja Vux, who's basically dead already, a dead man walking, and then there's Nev with the AWP. They hear the scope on the side, so they know where he is. Flash would be good to catch him off. It's important retake now.
Alright, Flash coming, they see the play in pit, they catch one in the pit, but then there's two on the side, but look at the wrong angle, almost going for the second no scope, but that was a bit too close for comfort there. 8-5, so far in this mid half.
Wow. So close for Nuts. Well, it's Darkside to secure themselves the half. It could still be 8-7 though. So, yeah, nothing to write home just yet. But wow, they are definitely giving this a good one. Both teams stepping up to the plate now. The money's still not that great on the side of Dark Side, right? Whereas for Nuts, they've got everything they want. AWP onto Neff as well. Curious to see, they've been really passive with this banana. They've been happy to give Nuts that banana control, right? But to compensate for that, they're trying to work openings up towards A. So what's the call here from Nuts? They hear the second Molotov go down. And so now they know if they go in towards B, it's very difficult for Darkside to deny this execute. The only thing they can do is drop a couple of smokes for them to play around. Forcing out U2 on A as well, yeah. Oh, Anna gets punished for it. Neff as well, straight through the smoke onto Terminate. That's a 5-on-3 for Nuts.
Yeah, I mean they just lost the op, they lost a lot of stuff. It's gonna potentially snowball in the next 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Or next round anyways.
You've got Deja Vux who's slowly but surely inching his way out of apartments, gets caught by the off angle from Wrong. And so if you're Nuts, you need to try to make a play sooner. Oh, they call that as a second player now. Now they need to accelerate in towards B, right? They know that it should be just a player on side. That's Ronaldinho, gets deleted, and yeah, that's the B side open. 1v1 for Red Luck to take, and I think, yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna call for the save. They have to call for this save coming
no
to the next round. And Nuts, they know very well they have to hunt these players down. They do not want them to bring the AK and op to the next round, as well as the kid.
All things considered, it's a good enough recovery for Nuts. Right, but if Darkside's T side was anything to go by, it could still be very scary.
I mean, Darkside probably has more tricks up their sleeves, right?
Yeah, they could, right? Especially since they're playing so well as a unit together. Oh, the AK gets spotted, so they're definitely gonna look for him. Molotov actually fails to flush him out. Oh yeah, it does kill Wrong. And they will be able to save the AWP over, so Death Sniper will be able to drop it to, I think it'll be Anna, yeah.
Yep.
Then the rest, they can just force up with whatever they have. Couple of, I was expecting Deagles, yeah, a Deagle, a Wrong, but 3 MP9s. So I think a bit more close quarter combat coming in, right? Maybe a kind of setup in towards brackets or towards top of banana to try and find those openers, because you're not gonna you're not going to hold the round playing from pit, right? The nade's good. Oh, nade onto the upper as well, jumping across Redler. What's he doing with his utility out? But they do actually find the trades. Oh, Anna as well. The 3-man setup on B. We talked about them playing up front after giving Banana this entire time to Nuts. This is exactly what they do, and they shut down the B rush.
9-6 with just a single op, 2 MP9, 3 MP9s, and just a deagle. I mean, that is... You know, Darkside has been shutting down a lot of these rushes coming in from Nuts. Like, there's so many times where they have won their pistols or even lesser buys. And Nuts, if you're Nuts right now, you're feeling it. You're feeling absolutely demoralized by that.
Yeah, you are. You most definitely are. Right now, you get to go onto your own CT side. No one spot a kid, so if you get into a post run, it's going to definitely get very, very itchy, very iffy. Oh, nice shot from Nav though.
And again,
and he gets away scot-free.
You know, Nuts like to play very aggressively on the CT side in Inferno. That is one of the things that I took note of before. It's like they will always like to push mid for some sort of control or information, and hopefully trade at least 1-for-1. Best case scenario, 1-for-2.
But because Neff has gone so far down, right, look, they're gonna have to slowly clear back this entire portion of the map. And you have to play it safe, play it cautious. And the second player who had bought up utility, that's Anna, is gonna hit the deck, right? Because, and with that, his util belt kind of falls as well. Right, it's only the flash left for Ronaldinho. Probably a two-man fake into his B side is very ballsy coming out from dark side. But let's see if it works. Oh, nuts! They're actually falling for it. A perfect call coming out from them. But these two players, with them falling, yeah, it's gonna be a nigh-on impossible retake for dark side to be able to hold on to.
I mean, they will at least get their economy boost, right?
Yeah, honestly, I don't think there was a need for Ronaldinho and Death Sniper to commit themselves to it. But now they put themselves in a very difficult scenario. But a 5v2, nuts. Oh, an insta-gush onto Dizzy there. Crossfire. Oh, be strong. It's strong. It's a 2-on-2. And now Mia gets to kill the Redla. And that's 1v2. Wrong falls. But so close.
Darkseid almost made it work. It almost worked out in their favor. Whew, that was a bit close. I mean, he was running off shot bullets as well in his magazine.
Yeah, it's real scary, and you know they might just force buy into this. You know you've got nuts on the ropes. Right, so do you opt to play conservative, play for your rifles, or do you opt to buy back in? Yeah, and Anna straight away goes for the scout. He's feeling it. The rest of his teammates are as well. They're gonna try and break the bank of nuts straight away.
That is very possible as well. Very, very possible after seeing what they've done in the last few rounds.
He's just catching himself with the flash as well, right? He's just not 100% dialed in, right? His Neff. Still fighting. Wow.
Neff is still alive though.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're so happy to take the fight, but oh, he's terminate behind. If he clears the bucket, actually he doesn't, and they're gonna think that this portion of the map is clear, yeah. And so now Redla has to go back and look for the kill. Oh, a little bit laboured again. But yeah, it's gonna get spotted out. Neff, nice headshot. Redla once again chiming in.
Oh,
nice shot from Anna. Keeps things not level, but at least still doable. A two-man setup into a CT. The first player baiting for the second. Yeah, they're gonna force the issue, and it's gonna be right into the waiting arms of Dizzy. Yeah, see again, playing a bit more structured Counter-Strike, a bit more bait and switch setups that we're seeing them instead of playing for yourself, taking your individual duels, right? But once they get into the gear, once they start moving forward with a couple more rounds, are we going to see them start to hit peak form, right? If they do so, then Darkside, you've got a bit of a mountain to climb. But curiously enough, they're just still going to be able to come out with AKs this round, right? Scout on Anna, Mac 10 on Wrong, but other three players still able to come in with just enough. 3.7k in the bank, and it's fast towards Banana. Here they go, and straight down, Dizzy gets two to kick things off. Oh no, the mid push gets taken out, however. And we find ourselves still in a 3-on-3. Redla is going to have to hold strong in towards his apartment's position.
Redla.
Right behind them. Gets just the one. Traded out yet again. Rifle given over. And this could be dangerous once again. 2 versus 2.
It's very possible they're gonna molly off lane as well. So one less angle to be concerned about. Mia spots the play.
Oh,
play
nice shot. Oh, they're not gonna expect a second plane pit. They're not going to expect Wrong at all. Yeah, Wrong gets one. Knows it's no the flash. Oh, so good, but yeah.
Oh, it was a decoy.
Yeah, it was a decoy. If it was a flash, we'd call him square blind, and Wrong could well have taken it. But now they're starting to win. Look, 2 points of health, the difference for Mia.
9-9. This is gonna be the tie so far for both sides. 3 rounds in a row for Nuts, and Darkside is still able to buy up fairly decent this upcoming round.
They want to break the money, right? They know that Nuts, they don't have much money left in the bank, right? They want to just pray and get that one round, force them down to an eco, and then get double digits first. But can they do it though? That's the question.
Oh, that sniper has been brought down solo by the molly.
Surprised he said just stop burning in it. Flash. Again, this setup. difficult to break apart, right? Now playing for half wall control. And the T's are gonna fall off it. At the same, look at how far Terminate is. Okay, he finally gets caught. But now here comes the play from the T's now straight in towards A. They go smoking off the pit position. Deja Vux, yes, it's okay, but Rella is only good for the one. They know that Deja Vux is still here. Oh, he gets a crucial second. Bomb does go down. It's a good idea of where Anna is, and he's actually going to sweep up the round. So 3 there, very important kills there from Deja Vux.
Oh man, the rounds are just cutting it really close. But now, Nuts, you know, after this round, they're gonna have a proper stable economy to last them at least another round. But Darkside getting a bomb plant, I would say, would be one of the more important things here as well, so they can actually afford to buy up full rifles in this round coming as well.
They're just still gonna, they're gonna keep buying into this, right? In fact, that they keep getting the bomb plants, and they do have max loss bonus already. Now it's the AWP out in the hands of Neff. Looks like he wants to go for a peek. Oh, the nade's good to deny him. Incendiary not quite going to burn Ronaldinho actually.
Oh, I don't think they expect him to be in this corner right here.
Yeah, they need to be aware, but they're not. And he doubles up onto Dizzy as well. And straight in towards B they go. Wrong, trying to take space up middle as well. Catches Neff square, blind in the face. Now they know that there only has to be a player towards B. Redla needs to find 2, but doesn't.
And last one remaining is gonna be Deja Vux. He's gonna pick up the off. He's gonna try and save it, but Terminate. Does he expect? He doesn't expect Terminate to be in the train. Oh, that's a beautiful round coming in from Darkside now. They just need one more round, or maybe. Let's see if they buy.
Yeah, they need to win this round. They win this round and they break the economy of Nuts. Right, Darkside, you kind of gifted one there because of Ronaldinho.
Sorry?
They were gifted one there by Ronaldinho, right? The guy at the bottom of the scoreboard. He was 7 and 16 before that, but 2 key frags.
It's about the impacts, right? Oh, there's
Sniper stun this time. Oh, they don't expect the same angle.
They don't expect it. But do they know that Death Sniper is up close? He sees the shadow! Catches another! 2 down on the side of Nuts. They're trying to just block out the angle now from entering towards B side, but they are slowly rotating towards A. They find Redla down by carpet as well. Down to the 2 players left remaining. This is gonna be the bank breaker for Nuts.
It is. They're gonna have to save this.
Yeah, bomb is gonna go down, no issues whatsoever. They're just gonna tuck themselves in deep into B side. Oh, and maybe trying to go on a hunt, maybe a 2-man hunt.
And you know that when Nuts they start employing the save against you, that's when you know, right? You've got them scared. Right? They don't usually save, right? Normally even in 2-on-5 they'll be going for it, right? Just trying to take guns away.
They're
ego peeking a little bit, but now it's all about saving the rifles for them.
Actually getting mollied off the angle.
Looking for it.
Oh, will they be able to find Deja Vux? 6 HP, do they see Mayers? No, in fact they lose 1.
Yeah, so they do manage to keep hold of the weapons. But look, the money is in such a precarious spot for Nuts, right? Redla, Dizzy and Neff, they've got no cash remaining at all. So what's the call this round? It's just gonna be the half. Right, maybe go for a bit of a gamble, a bit of a stack, a bit of a setup somewhere. Because otherwise they're slowly letting Darkside into the game. They're just using that angle so well, right? You can see Death Sniper, he's reusing that same angle. It seems like Nuts are just so unprepared when it comes to that part.
Oh, wrong. Okay, actually. Okay, but I thought you may have just pushed a little bit too far there, but you know, that's just nice. Out the smoke angle. Boosted angle. 3-man from Nuts in B side. Gonna rotate 1 over. Gonna be rotating Mias.
Now both rifles are doubling out towards A. They're faking the A play, waiting for some aggression towards B. Oh, he hears this play. Yeah. And wrong. Seeing the smoke come out, thinking that he could be safe. But look, Ronaldinho's actually going to make a play off the back of it. He's the next one to slip the net. Just as Deja Vux gives it up. He's still marking the angle ever so slightly. He needs to win the fight, and it's a 5-on-3. And if anything, the movements from the players indicate that this should be a B split, right? Which is why you can see Deja Vu starts cheating over, Mia's clearing out the information. They have a good read on this, Nuts.
Yeah, and they know, they're just holding the angle towards B, and they rotated 4 players total onto the side. But no, they're actually gonna leave Mia's a little bit back.
Ooh.
The Sniper finds the opening here. Nev only with the USB. They find the second onto DZ. Do they expect where Nev is? They expect where he's at. And this is where things are gonna fall apart. 3v2. However, Redla, no armor, but does find the AK. That's all he needs. Yes, about the timing here. Catches out the minute first. There's Sniper 1v2 now. Anna with the op. If he gets double pick here, no, he's gonna get a 1v1 here. He's gonna get another 1v1, and he will wrap up this round. Nuts almost having a perfect start here. Ending in shambles.
This was a 5-on-3, Chris.
And they lost it.
Granted, it was just USPs, right? A player in towards first oranges and then a player boosted up. And then Deja Vu just peeking and then, yeah, just getting deleted on his little jiggle peek there.
I don't even think they got a chance to use the USB.
Yeah, you can
it was
see
just so instantaneous.
the second player on B, right, Dizzy, who was boosted out, he was trying to play it safe, right? He didn't want to get spotted, he wanted to just kill the planter. But something just didn't work out for him, and it's fast in towards Arch they go. The Molotov's not going to burn him out, but they have beaten this information. They are out middle. They're going for the full A red. Oh! Straight through the smoke, Mie hits the deck, but Redla does find the kill in return. He's actually going to pick forward because there's pressure coming in, and the A side gets absolutely taken down.
That leaves only Nev, last one on the flank. He has no more utilities. He has to try pick this. He finds the player on Shadow. He needs to find 3 more. It's doable, but can he find the first onto the side?
I don't think he can. It's the op of Anna. He's still creeping forward. Yeah, nope. Anna's gonna absolutely delete him. And what a call from Darkside. What a maneuver. An incredible smoke for lane. They run up middle, they beat Mia Smoke, they take Arch control, they go for the rep, and they make Nuts so uncomfortable on the A side.
They are sweating everything they have right now. They are dehydrated, that's what I can say.
Oh, that's it.
Look at the weapons that they have right now. They don't have anything anymore.
Yeah, and look at Mia, he's still buying all the way down. That's the thing, right? You live by the sword, you die by the sword. This aggression has not worked out for them this game. Nev once again looking for the fight, looking for the kill. He knows he's got him low, but instead it's Anna to swing out and find the first kill. Wrong as well onto Redla. Could this be the end? The calling for Nuts. As Mie finds one back onto Terminate in the apartment, swaps out, actually rotates off. 2 players progressing up Arch. They've actually beaten the smoke. I think Dizzy should hear this information, where he's gonna call that it's B rep. And so Dizzy has got a lot on his plate. He needs to find kills and he needs to find them fast. First one, the Death Sniper that Nev tagged up needs to find a headshot onto the second as well. Oh, gets it onto wrong. Almost. Can he get a third? No. Anna. He's gotta get it with the Tech 9. And there's a player marking the cross. It's Deja Vu who can't quite find the frag. And then Mie finding the 1v1 against Anna, but Anna gets away just in time. So close yet so far. Okay.
He needs to find a second. He only has 14 HP. He smokes off CT.
He doesn't expect Anna.
He doesn't expect Anna. You know, I gotta commend Anna on something for sure. Is that I think he's been the only player bunny hopping perfectly.
He's on 30 kills.
He's been bunny hopping and he has 30 kills as well. I mean, like, the amount of movement speed you get out of bunny hopping is one of the most crucial thing, the movement tech in CS, and he's been perfecting it non-stop in this game. And he has so much advantage because of it.
I mean, you know, Anna is someone who grinds a lot, right? Like, he's the one guy who just pucks all day long. Like, there's nothing to his life other than CS almost, it feels. But right now it's paying off. Right, he's on an absolute stormer against Nuts. Ever since he came in on Nuke. Dropped the bomber where Darkside deleted Nuts. And then now on Inferno hitting 30 as well as Nev goes down against Death Sniper. Remember, this is a crucial round, but wrong. Finds another onto Mie. And there's so much pressure being put up. Redla finds the trade, but now Terminate knows he has this 1v1 duo that he can try to take. Red Last is actually going to force the issue. Oh, he's actually going to beat the...
Oh,
gets-
he hears the sound!
Oh,
No, the timing! The smoke touches his feet and you just can't tell. It's coming, it's coming right up.
Is this
Oh,
the end?
this is the end.
Is this the end?
Dizzy.
Deja Vu is so tucked in.
Yeah,
He needs to get at least one on the cross to even make this doable. Right, but the both players were so far back. Oh, he
the
can't
cross.
catch it. Oh, he does catch Anna. But the second player will get a cross and be able to plant. And they knew that there was a player from apartments, and so now he's just going to be holding for the cross. The smoke will take him out of the round. Incendiary for the side. It's not going to work out much. Oh. Oh dear, the off angle helping him pit as well. A player in towards the haystack.
Oh.
And Dizzy just not expecting this angle from Terminate.
And he don't expect that
And
sniper at the
then
second.
Deja Vu's falls. Look at the money for nuts.
Shambles gone. They can't even buy full utils now. P90 coming in from Neff. Darkside is 1 point in this map away from winning the grand prize right now, 1.5 thousand. And second place would be nuts then. With 1,000.
P90 for Neff.
He's desperate. He wants it. He wants to go for more. He wants to at least try to get something in this round.
They've just been outclassed on the macro level this game.
Oh, but look at him. He's playing up close and personal towards Banana. Will he be able to find any kill with that P90? That's the question here. He's going to run and gun it.
Dizzy will flash
Oh,
for him.
but no, he doesn't even get to use it.
And now they're going to put pressure onto Dizzy on B, right? They know that they can't hit this B side. He needs reinforcements. He needs it now. Otherwise, it's all going to be said and done as they find the opener onto B. A 4 versus 3. Bomb goes down. Deja Vu goes down. Red Last tries to make a hero play through the smoke. Out he comes. Gets the 1v1 duel. The remaining players all towards Banana. It's still doable. Red Last with the double. And they know the last player's in spawn. Taps it. Death Sniper fading the smoke. There's a chance that he comes back up construction as well. Oh, Death Sniper!
Death Sniper! He
gets
finds a second as well! And there we go, Darkside being your grand champion in this cross-border challenger at Asia Esports Festival. That was something that we never expected. Looks like the champions has been absolutely demolished coming into these two maps.
They have been dethroned.
Yeah, they have been dethroned. The
What
kings are
a game.
the coup de grace has happened.
Wow, I'm suspicious. I have no idea how he won the last round. But I guess it sums up the game pretty well, right? Like, Darkside, they've always been below, they've always kind of struggled to really be that #1 spot across the border, right? And finally they do it, and what a way to do it. Of course, they had the help of Anna as well, right? Who, I mean, I'm still baffled on how he ends up playing for Darkside there. But he steps in, shows off 30 frags on Inferno. What more can you ask from him? 31 in fact after the kill onto Neff in the last round, right? I can see the players on Nuts, they were just not feeling it the entire game. The warning signs were there in the first game, right? I was saying, right, on stream as well. Against Oxyrite's team, you should be putting them out clean if you're hitting a peak form, but they didn't. They let the game go close. You could tell that something was off already. And yeah, Darkside gave them the full punish. They lost rounds that they never ever would.
There were at least 3 rounds like that. 3 to 4 rounds that they should have not even lost a single... Okay, maybe lost 2 guys, but that's max. That's the most you want to lose, but... Man, like, especially... one of the players I got to comment is Death Sniper, right?
Yeah.
Even though he was a little bit lower on the scoreboard, but the impact that he has made for the team with those few crucial kills, the kills that mattered the most.
Wow.
It's just...
It's insane. Huge congratulations for Darkside, right? They take it 2-0. We thought we were gonna see overpass. I still think we should have seen overpass. There were a lot of you think back to the eco that they lost. You think back to the rounds where they just died Banana, not expecting a player tucked in towards the barrel position, right? You look back to the 2v1 in the last round, but they almost are. These are rounds that you look at when Nuts are not even playing the peak form. When they're playing on normal form, they say they close this out every single time. They win it every single time.
For sure.
Right? Just today on an off day, Darkside huge kudos to them. They played their hearts out, especially on Nuke, and they are deservedly the champions of the cross-border challenge.
That's right. Malaysia will take this home. 1.5 thousand Sing dollars, of course. So definitely they're gonna have a great day. They're gonna feel great, for sure.
Yeah, they are for sure. It's a huge day for them. A brilliant result for the players who we thought needed this kind of confidence boost, right? They needed something to take them up a notch, right? The old dark side as well never could break this echelon, right? So turning the page in the history of dark side, and then immediately notching themselves a brilliant result to cap it off, right? $1,500 to them, with a nice bit of bonus, but I think more importantly, bragging rights for at least until AEF returns.
Until the next AEF, right? Yeah. And of course, Nuts, they're gonna walk back home, or they're gonna stay at home right now with at least $1,000 in their pockets. Not too shabby.
Yeah,
still.
but I think they'll be I think they'll be really disappointed with that one. I think even like Neff, you could see a couple of buys that they were doing, a couple of buys from me as well. Something was not quite right today with them.
Something felt off.
Yeah.
It's not the usual. It's not the usual.
It's not the usual confident, assertive, and kind of coordinated approach that we saw them have, right? Because usually you see when of course things always look good when you're storming your opponents, right? But even when they're kind of being challenged, right? You saw last year they could be challenged, but they still have enough coordination and teamwork to pull off the individual plays they want to do. Today it just didn't exist.
Yeah, today's individual plays did not come into fruition.
Yeah,
that's why a lot of plays didn't work out.
They did come at certain points, but it wasn't enough, right? Yeah. I mean, against Shu Tuan it was enough, right? Round 29, Neff with the scout gets 2 incredible headshots, right? But against Darkside, we thought they needed to go a gear up. They did, not enough.
Yeah, I mean they were like gear 2 while Darkside was probably on like gear 3, right?
Yeah, brilliant calls as well, right? You can see there were a couple of set plays that were rehearsed, right? A couple of protocols that they always had. And yeah, like a lot of good game plans coming in, right? You can see on Nuke, every single gun round they went to take outside. Other than the one gun round where they faked the outside presence and went for straight A hit, the flashes were perfect. Yeah, everything about Darkside today, I think it made them deservedly champions. And yeah, putting in the hard work and finally being able to dislodge the kings who have been on top of this hill, but who really have, if for lack of a better word, perhaps gotten complacent. Right, they haven't been challenged for so long. Even last year against the dark side that was still weaker than them, right? Who did practice, who had the set strats, and they could walk in and say, we have nothing to show for in terms of preparation, but we're still going to beat you, but not anymore.
I just think, at most I just probably think that Nuts don't have enough preparation coming into this tournament up against a team like Darkside.
And they never did have any.
It's true. That's true. They never really had any preparation. It's mostly just hugging as the team, demolishing pubs. That's about it. Or Face It maybe even, or 5e Arena even, or whatever.
Oh, wow, what a result for Darkside. I'm incredibly glad to have been proven wrong, right? Of course we do know the conditions that led to the victory, but a win is a win, right? Yeah. Darkside, I think the gap between them and maybe like the third Malaysian team is gonna be massive. Right, because you've got Nextgar who maybe are pretty close, but I mean we saw the Malaysia Grand Finals, right? That gap is still massive, but hopefully this win does kind of put into context and give the players playing in Malaysia some hope, right? Because prior to this, did we see players like Rong? Did we see players like Death Sniper? Have we seen players like Zera before? No, we haven't. Not even Zera maybe a Nextgar for a little bit, right? But apart from that, you've not seen these players come up before. And if they are going to be that next gen ish, or they could be older. They could be older players as well, right? If you look at someone like Anna, I don't think he's very young, perhaps.
Yeah,
right?
He's been there for a while.
Yeah, but if this can nurture at least a next generation of players who can hopefully get picked up by different teams as well, I'm all for it, man. You have Kaze, now you have Anna as that star Malaysian opper. I don't know. Like part of me wants to see if Anna can kick it at a bigger team, right? Because he's kind of been stuck in the Malaysian teams for a very long time. But I don't know what are the stumbling blocks for him as well. But I mean, if anything, he's proved today that he's ready to take down what's in his path.
Yeah, and of course we gotta give a huge shout out, of course, to 5e Arena Without them, this wouldn't have been possible. And also a huge shout out to our sponsors as well, by OSIM, for providing all this comfortable chair that we've been sitting on and just relaxing our butts off all day long. And it made the shows even better to watch today, you know.
Yeah, it sure did. Yeah, but apart from that, I think that's been all from us, right? Once again, thank you for being with us. We've had a bit of a break in between, but yeah, a nice little 2-3 week long event, right? Of course, the battle continues, right? Now we've got MLBB still going on. Tomorrow you've got Valorant still, right? It's not over yet for the Asia Esports Festival. So do stay tuned and tune back into the stream to watch a couple of other games. But from now, from all of us here, from 5E, from Esports Entertainment Asia as well, see you soon.
SM57, the world's first choice for instrument miking. The SM57 has defined the standard for professional instrument microphones. It is known as the workhorse due to its legendary reliability and diversity of application. Virtually every studio has at least one SM57, and it can be heard on thousands of albums and recordings. The SM57 features a bright, clean sound and contoured frequency response. The cardioid pickup pattern isolates the main sound source while reducing background noise and will simply record exactly what you point it at while rejecting sound from the rear. As with all Shure microphones, the SM57 is also extremely durable and can be relied upon time and time again, year after year.